All right. That does sound like Matthew McConaughey, but welcome everybody. I was gonna say Wednesday. What is wrong with me? Happy Saturday evening. Hope you guys had a good week. I guess mine was weird because my brain is all out of whack. Hey everybody, welcome to what is probably going to be our final evening of Alan Wake 2, or at least Alan Wake 2 content. For those that know, we finished the main game, and man, what a fucking game. What a game. It certainly was a game, wasn't it? So tonight we're going to be going over the two DLCs, the Night Springs DLC and Lake House DLC. We accidentally did... Hey, Sufin, welcome. Yes, happy weekend. We accidentally did the first episode of Night Springs with Rose while I was playing the main Alan Wake 2 game. So that one's tackled. I think there's 2 other episodes in there, and then after that we'll do Lake House. I think that's the proper order, since we've already dipped our toe into, you know, the waters of Night Springs. But yeah. I've been thinking about what to do for the next, like, because obviously we could just go into Quantum Break after this, but I think I do need to give myself a slight tiny breather in terms of all the Remedy stuff. Otherwise I'm just gonna never leave like Remedy land. So I'm thinking what we might do is, like, starting on Monday, revisiting some fun, like, nostalgic old point and click games. When I was younger, I used to play a lot of the Sierra Online, adventure point and click games quite a lot, like, the King's Quest games, Quest for Glory, that sort of thing. We did play Quest for Glory 5 on stream a while back, so that one's kind of handled. But Quest for Glory 6 is a lot of fun, and it's got some great voice acting. The main character, Alexander, is actually voiced by Robbie Benson, aka Beast from Beauty and the Beast. So I think that'll be fun to do on Monday. I can't remember. It's not like a super long game. If I do things correctly in it and I don't soft lock myself, we could probably beat it in like an evening, I think. So we'll start with that, and then we may go into the Quest for Glory games afterwards. Hey, Red Jack, welcome. Happy Wednesday. I swear to God, my brain was like, it's good. I'm going to say Wednesday. Just like, no, don't say Wednesday. It's not Wednesday anymore. It's very much past Wednesday. So King's Quest 6 on Monday, and then maybe just, I don't know if I would do all the Quest for Glory games one after the other. They're short, like, there's 5 of them. I don't know if I want to do the 5th one, Dragonfire. It's very different. I'll think about that. But 1 through 4 are a lot of fun. 2 I've never really properly played, so that'll be the one that's completely blind, and that'll be interesting. But we'll have a nice, like, kind of like a palate cleanser of sorts for the next few games. And then we'll come back to Quantum Break, because after all of this experience of Alan Wake and people telling me, like, Tim Breaker's character and some other elements are, like, reminiscent of things that have happened in Quantum Break, I want to play Quantum Break. I want to see, like, what I was missing. But yeah, so, like, that is definitely on the very, very near horizon. I would say, well, God, we're almost at the end of April, aren't we? I'm looking at my calendar. I don't know how long Quest for Glory games take. Like, maybe one a day? Maybe? So, like, the 4th one takes a little longer. 4th one is also cool because it's narrated by John Rhys-Davies, aka Sala, what's his face? Gimli? The dwarf from Lord of the Rings. So that's a fun, like, game for, just watching it, because there's a lot of really good voice actors in there, recognizable ones. I think Jennifer Hale's in it as the potential, I would say, the quote-unquote love interest character, because she's not specifically the hero character's love interest, but she likes the hero character, and she's doing this, like, Eastern European accent. I really love Jennifer Hale, but I do feel like when people have had her do accents in the past, they're not necessarily like accurate accents. They're like those kind of slightly more exaggerated ones that people are used to, you know? Well, hello, Timble Bridgerton, welcome. Quantum Break on the Event Horizon. Yes, exactly. Exactly, Crimson. God, Event Horizon is such a fucked up movie. It's inspired so many other things, but wow, that is a trip. But yeah, so that's Near on the Horizon. But yeah, this game, I swear to God, I think I said it on Blue Sky. I had a post on Blue Sky. What do you even call posts on Blue Sky? It's not a tweet, because it's not Twitter. I just been saying post, like the generic thing. I don't know if Blue Sky has like a term for that. To be fair, Mordavia is pretty exaggerated. It is. There's all kinds of wacky shit happening in Mordavia. Hey, NW Tank, welcome. Skeets? I don't know if I want to call it Skeets or Bleats. Neither one of those, probably. Blue Sky is like the Twitter equivalent, which myself and many people have moved on to away from Twitter, because Twitter is kind of like or X is like a dumpster fire these days. So it's so much better on Blue Sky, I swear to God. Yes, I don't have as many followers, but just like the overall browsing experience is like so much better. Anyway, but yeah, I was saying like I feel kind of bad that I wasn't on the fucking Alan Wake bandwagon like when it was more relevant. Because again, the first game I'm pretty sure was only on Xbox, right? Because I was a PlayStation person for a very long time. I never actually owned a particular Xbox console. I always like borrowed them from people. So I didn't get the chance to play Alan Wake when it was like a new game. We still have never played American Nightmare, but from what I've gathered, I could probably just look up like the Mr. Scratch videos, because like everything else is just like, it's just gameplay. It's not really like story for the most part. But I am really glad we got a chance to play all these things within a very small time frame together, because it's kept everything very fresh in my head, and I feel like my brain is like a fucking sponge. Like it's just been absorbing all these lore tidbits and factoids and stuff, and I just it's so good. I know maybe not everybody super loves Alan Wake 2, but Alan Wake 2 I realize is the perfect game for me because I love details. Oh, hey. Hey, Joe.
Once again, I took a nap and woke up not knowing what day it was.
Well, you're not the only one. I almost said Happy Wednesday at the start of the stream, so... But thank you so much for the resub. 25 months is insane. Thank you so much. No, this game is amazing, and this series is amazing because of the details. I love, as people have seen, if you've watched my streams, I love like peeking around and like getting every nook and cranny kind of detail. And this is definitely the series for a person like me that wants to find every goddamn detail, because you are rewarded with all kinds of supplementary information, stories, documents, stuff that like fills in the world and makes it feel like way more complicated and interesting. Who doesn't like it? Well, I was looking up a lot of Alan Wake stuff this week. I'm sorry. Like I was saying on my Blue Sky post, it's been living rent-free in my head in the entire fucking week. And I was looking up other people's reactions to things, because I want to know now that I don't have to worry about spoiling myself. And some people had very similar reactions to me, but some other people were like, I don't really get it. Or like, it's not like it wasn't really like clicking with them, you know? Which is valid. Not everybody's gonna, absorb the stuff the same way. Some people thought that some of the reveals were like, like some people don't like the style of writing. Like it's not always gonna land the same with everybody else, but it certainly landed for me. Incredibly so. People don't like Alan Wake 2. Really seems like the end goal of the Remedy method when they finally had the tech, the money. And that's the thing I also super love, is that you could tell they did it exactly the way they wanted to. I was actually reading somewhere that the Herald of Darkness, that whole sequence, they almost cut from the game because I think they were worried it was like too much. But Sam Lake specifically said, no, we have to keep this in the game. And I'm so glad that he did that. It's fucking amazing. I've had I've had that song on like repeat. I even had it on in the car when I was doing like some errands earlier the other day. It's to the point that I almost feel like I could do something like sing the song or do the dance myself. What can I say? My Scratch was very busy today. Yeah. Needless to say, the series has left an impression on me. Anyway, yeah. So I've been thinking about this fucking series all week, and it's been an incredible experience. Thank you, Lyratop. Thank you so much. My wakeism. I've been Alan awakened. Yeah. Oh yeah. So my husband. Thank you to my husband for camera work. Camera work in that we went through a couple different takes. I had to gently direct him because he doesn't understand. He doesn't grok how to do like camera work, but he did a very good job. It left a slight impression. Again, it has all the makings of a thing that's like, it hits every note that I am looking for in like a narrative game. It's got the mystique. It's got the one of the things that I liked that in some of the reviews they said they didn't like was some of that open-endedness where it's like some things are kind of explained, yes, but then there's other things where they're like, you kind of need to figure this out because we're not just gonna spoon feed you the whole fucking like what's happening here. Some things are purposely left to interpretation, but I like that. It's just enough of it where I still feel like remember when I was doing the little theory crafting and stuff, like, and some of it pays off, and when it pays off it's like, holy shit, that's amazing. Yeah. Now, there's a difference between things that are way too open-ended, where it feels like, I don't think they know how they wanted to end this, and they're just saying, maybe you figure it out. Which is like, no, don't do that. But I never got the feeling of that with this game. This series. This series has always felt like, and I'm even including Control in this, because it is now an active participant, I think, in this Remedy-verse or whatever. But yeah, I think it knows where it wants to go, and I'm like, yeah, I'm just holding on for the ride, you know. Anyway, what do you think that BG3 is releasing in its final patch? Oh no, they already talked about. Oh, you're talking about Baldur's Gate. They added some like sub-job things. I forgot, and it's like gameplay stuff that they added. I don't think they added any like narrative content, but they included a fun little animated short that's on YouTube that's very funny, so people should check that out. But yeah, anyway, after all that nonsense, let's get into the game, shall we? Alright, so since I spoiled myself on the first Night Springs episode, we will obviously skip that because we had our fun little Rose experience, which was very funny. I had a very good time with that. That kind of makes me wonder what like I can expect from the other ones, because that was so focused on her. I'm assuming these other two stories are going to be like specifically other characters, like we're not doing main character stuff, because that would be weird to just do a Rose episode and then suddenly back to like somebody we recognize. So that's going to be interesting. Yes, all week long I've been haunted by the idea of a universe where Remedy formula is the default for AAA games. I wouldn't be haunted. I would, if that was the universe, that would be fucking amazing. Like, of course, Call of Duty has a 20-minute kabuki sequence, but how does it stack up to Assassin's Creed's opera management mechanics? I would love for other games to try to do wacky shit more often. It's always a risk. I get that. But I think a lot of people, definitely myself included, appreciate the attempt. It doesn't always have to land. But to show that you're trying something different, I think, especially nowadays with everybody being very dissatisfied about how like a lot of games feel kind of samey, I think the effort is appreciated. Yeah, Rose was Rose made her own story. She basically, so if we're going back to the Night Springs first episode, she made her own story where I guess she essentially ended up with Alan, but she also basically tamed Mr. Scratch. Because Mr. Scratch, now that I actually realize, oh, he's the one with the leather jacket, because at first I was like, is this like a separate character? But no. She managed to tame Mr. Scratch so that he was the bad boy that also, I think, liked her. But he felt all like fucking jealous because he's not Alan. I thought maybe she was going to end it with some weird, like have her own like Alan Wake harem, you know, where she also gets Mr. Scratch and whatever other fucking Allens are probably out there. It was really funny. And it was one of those things that made me think, like, is this something like Mr. Door is just like letting her have like a day where she can just do whatever the fuck she wants? I loved Alan's reaction to seeing Rose again. Like, yeah, so he recognized her, but also, you know what I found funny about when they met up again? She was so specific about the things that supposedly Alan had given her as clues that he said, like, no, I didn't do that. But the game being what it is, for a half second, I was like, wait a minute. But did he, though? Because we have to consider he's an unreliable narrator himself. Because he forgot shit. So it's like, maybe he might have actually told Rose to... Like, Rose is still kind of crazy. I'm not going to say she's not. But he may have had her do some things. Like, for example, that's a very specific thing that she did, stealing Cynthia Weaver's lamp, which was the lamp that used to be connected to the clicker, and putting it in a shoebox so that Alan could find it. That's very specific. And that does feel like something that Alan probably would have written Rose to do. So it's like there's probably a little overlap of things like that he did write, and he just, honest to God, doesn't remember those things. So anyway. But she's still kind of nuts. She drew the little fan art of him. What's so embarrassing, like secondhand embarrassment for me, is that a lot of the weird shit she does is not so dissimilar from like a real life fan liking a person. But you know that he's actually been to Bright Falls before. So like, wouldn't you worry on the off chance that he did somehow reappear one day? Like you think, because she believed that he would, that he's going to see your wacky shit and just be like, no, I don't think so. Like, I guess she's so far gone. She's not even worried. Maybe she'll actually think that he'll like it. Like, oh, you drew me so wonderfully. You know what? Now that I'm saying that out loud, she probably would think of it that way. I would just be like, no, he can never see any of this shit that I may or may not have made. So, Night Springs episodes now available to play. Experience the surreal strangeness of the Night Springs TV show in 3 episodic adventures that transform the familiar into the bizarre. Okay, so we did number 1 fan. So, oh, Time Breaker. Is that, are we actually going to play as Tim? Okay, I want to do that first, but I don't want to. I should go in order. North Star, which is, I don't know what this is. Also, Rose is pretty clued in. She knows about the Taken and Scratch and so forth. Yeah, so it's also weird that she's prepared. So even though she is wacky, she's useful as a resource because she's not vulnerable. She actually knows what the hell's going on, which is, in that situation, very important. Alan, write me like one of your French girls. I think she would like that. Yeah, Tim Breaker. That's what I was thinking when I saw it. The DLC had different reactions by critics, but I loved all. Oh, so not everybody. I like this kind of episodic approach because let's be honest, like you could have, similar to Control, you could have DLCs that continue the experience, but the way that we saw that final draft ending, how that left us, I don't know if I'd want, like, I want like a full game after that. I don't think I'd want just like a DLC, like little bit of Alan doing, I don't know what, probably some setup for whatever may or may not be Alan Wake 3. Because we already know, like, that's a really good place to just do a hard cut. He's become the master of many worlds, as he says. He's free of the darkness, or at least of Scratch. Alice needs to be saved, and a lot of other stuff still needs to be, like, handled. So they still have some things to do for, I don't know, maybe if it's not enough for a full game, but they got time. I hope it's not 13 years, but they got time. They'll figure it out. I'm also super curious because, like, Control 2 is in the works. And now that we've had so much overlap between these two, like, I wouldn't even say franchises because they're kind of like, they're in the same universe or whatever. I would not be surprised to see, like, some Alan Wake references or content or something in the next Control. Because it feels appropriate. When you said Alice, I was starting to think of Detroit. No, not, there's many Alices. Oh, speaking of Control, did you guys see they had a Firebreak trailer? It was actually kind of funny. Here, before we start Night Springs, let's look at it real quick. In case people haven't checked it out. I am getting some interesting, like, not necessarily TF2, but almost like as I was saying, Left 4 Dead vibes, which is a good thing from some of the character, like, voiceovers. Because if it was basically as fun as Left 4 Dead, I'm fucking sold. Check that out first. Let's see, 2 days ago, Hazards of the Job trailer. Zoop. Oh, whoops. Oh my god, it disappeared. Come back. Alright, I'm trying to enlarge it, but not like super big. There we go. Okay.
Jerry, I'm working on a recruitment poster, and I need a slogan.
What about Firebreak? Help us, help you.
Too soft. Let's go with You Need Us.
This place is hotter than hell. Get out there and get that heat under control.
Oh, God, it burns. Oh, that's better.
It gets hairy out there.
Where's the
Watch your
text so
back.
weird? What the hell?
Sticky.
Back to work, buddy.
Thanks.
There's too many to take them all down. Focus on saving your skin.
All familiar enemies there.
Job done. Drop your boots at the incinerator. Get on home.
So what I found funny is, like, we were talking about this before, like, FBC has a very bad turnaround. There's so many people that get killed or something awful happens to them, like, constantly. So having characters that have to experience these, like, life-threatening, crazy, like, scenarios could potentially be super funny. Like, there's that one part where someone's freaking out, running around going, like, I'm pink! Or whatever this shit is. So it's like, the potential for characters just having crazy shit happen to them, I think would be really, really funny. Now, hopefully, because this seems like it's a PvE, like you're just kind of, you know, like a horde mode kind of thing, like a Left 4 Dead. Like, the scenarios will be fun. And they definitely feel like they got certain little mission checkpoints. Like, you gotta do this thing to move on to this thing, you gotta fix this or whatever. So I tend to like those kinds of multiplayer kind of moments because it feels more purposeful than just like, here's waves of the same enemy over and over again. So I'm liking what I'm seeing so far. I don't know how much more like actual story we get in these things. It might just be like stuff that you could pick up that maybe you can read later, you know, like that probably talks about like if certain areas are based off of certain altered altered items or like objects of power or whatever, or maybe you can actually pick up one of those to like use while you're doing stuff. Yeah, FBC turnaround is yes. This is extremely yes. Nice to have a bit of structure. Yeah. Like I like those kinds of wave type of multiplayer games. They kind of did that a little bit with the old, like the Overwatch 1 PvE events, because those are pretty cool. But those ones were also really simplistic, which is fine because they were usually like seasonal things and they didn't always have them available. So it's like it was just like a little extra, a little treat, you know. But if this is like a main game, I'm hoping that some of those like mission goals are like a bit more complicated. It'd be cool to see Emily Pope come back for Fire. Yeah, so like
this
one.
was just another attempt to confuse me.
Ad. Actually, that's good to hit the ad before we hit Night Springs. But I feel like Emily or maybe Arish. I always forget his fucking name. The weird looking guy, the security guy. Like if one of those guys are basically your mission giver character, like at the beginning, where it's like, here's the thing that you got to do, and then they get like a little cutscene or something. That'd be great. Speaking of cutscenes, I saw one critic comment about Control that I actually do agree with, and that was if you know, for Control 2, I would definitely like it if they had actual cutscenes, because the actual cutscenes in the game I could almost like count on one hand. So many cutscenes are just like two people are sitting down and it's like shot reverse shot where they just talk, and like there's not really anything else. There's a handful of moments where like something actually happens that warrants the camera having to follow and move around and do stuff. Alan Wake 2 had plenty of cool like cutscene moments, or even in-game ones that kind of turned into like cutscenes. But Control feels like it was very lean in terms of like not having a ton of cutscenes, which surprised me because it's like there were a lot of moments where, oh, you could have made this like a cool cutscene or something instead of just two people like standing around and talking. So hopefully for the next game, they might like.
I have a different ending in mind.
They might enhance, you know, their narrative visual approach, is what I'll say. I mean, if NPCs are dying, we'll probably see Langston again. Yeah. Langston, I can't decide if I like him or I hate him. He is really funny sometimes, but he's also kind of annoying. But I think that's the point. He's like one of those guys. I just keep thinking that he looks like a really fucked up looking Owen Wilson. Wow. Anyway, so okay, let's get started on North Star. Oh, warning. Loading into the expansion from this menu will overwrite your progress in the Wait, there's a save slot? Do I have a save slot for Night Springs? Oh. So if I do this is after then, right? I mean, maybe it is good to keep like the progress I made with the Rose mission. Oh, but that's not, this isn't actually, god damn it. No, we're not doing that again. Okay, then I guess we are just loading up the episode. Yeah, Philip Seymour Hoffman also. Yeah, vibes from Langston.
Young woman on a mission to save a missing loved one. Desperately trying to stay one step ahead of the shadowy government agents hunting her. Agents from the very same agency that took the only person she cares about. On her quest, she is guided by her mysterious alien guardian.
Oh, is this?
Her guiding star shows her the way.
Is this Jesse?
She does not know what strangeness.
Speaking of Control, yeah.
Its unwavering light to the small town.
Wait, is she gonna control like she does in Control? That'd be kind of funny.
Tonight's dreamlike episode, North Star.
Teleplay by Alan Wake. That's right, because he was writing her story as a hero.
This is gonna get strange. There's no helping it. The universe is much deeper and weirder than people know. My brother and I know. We've seen it. We've seen you. But there are some people, an agency, that doesn't want anyone knowing more than what they see. That's why they took my brother and have been chasing
She looks the
me
same.
my whole life. But I can't keep running.
How did you find yourself here? Hold on a second. Turn my speaker up a little bit. Actually, wait, did I didn't turn the sound down, did I? No, I didn't. Okay. Goal, look for your brother. So does she... Oh, she's just normal. No, she's a normal person. I can't have her do, like, floating and shit. Alright, fine. Unless this takes place before she actually became the director. Wait, what? Oh, I need to find out a code. Oh.
You think something here's important?
Yeah.
What, the numbers?
238. Spoilers, Polaris.
I've never been able to track down the government agency that took my brother. Until now. You helped me find this place.
Do I have a weapon
Now
though?
you'll help me get him back. Right. Hello? Is anybody here?
I need a weapon.
A roasting bar. This
Oh.
place really makes me want a coffee. But I guess that's the point.
Oh shit. God. Hey Pants, hey! This is all quiet and then blam. Welcome, welcome, welcome. And let me give you a shout out. Hello Raiders. Welcome everybody. And you're right in time for the start of this particular DLC. What were you playing? Days Gone. Oh yeah, that's right, Days Gone. How far are you along with Days Gone? I hope you're enjoying it. Panty raid. Hi. Hope you're having a good time with Days Gone. We're playing the Night Springs DLC. We already did the first episode while I was playing the main Alan Wake 2 game. So we're just starting the second episode, which looks like it's starring Jesse Faden from Control. So she doesn't have powers yet, because maybe this takes place, if this is canonical, maybe it takes place before the events of Control. Oh, thanks for the follow, Brute Force 242. Welcome. Not sure, but potentially sad things are happening. Oh no. Well, it is a zombie world. I feel like sad things probably happen somewhat regularly. But does that game let you like choose outcomes for things, or does it have a very specific narrative path? 'Cause that would bum me out, is if I accidentally picked like the sad end for something. Maybe I could have avoided it. Is there any weapon here? Probably not. Oh, do I have a... Oh, she doesn't even have a flashlight. Uh-oh. Person's just saying coffee time over and over again.
What the fuck are those?
Dark triangle. So these aren't Alan shadows. They're saying other things. Or they're called fade outs. Do I have a map? No map. It's closer to The Last of Us in storytelling, but more open world. Okay. I tend to end up with the sad endings. If I'm not careful, I do too, which is...
Stuff.
Okay, I need it.
It smells like
Flashlight.
coffee.
Everything smells like coffee here. A lot of batteries. I guess I'll follow Polaris. If I can see where I'm supposed to go. What? Shadow said, enjoy Dark Roast family.
You think there's something there?
Oh!
Ma'am,
Tim.
here. Get inside the light. Oh, they don't like the light.
He's everywhere.
You shouldn't be here. How did you even get inside?
Shit, a cop.
He's a good cop.
I kind of let myself in.
Got more than you bargained for, huh?
I'm looking for someone. My brother. Have you seen anybody?
Well, only if you count those monsters. I'm sorry, ma'am. They've been abducting people from Night Springs, too. I'm here to get them back home. But now it's time you left. It's not safe here.
Okay. Give me your gun.
What's going on here? What are those shadow people?
Well, that's what I'm here trying to figure out. The government's been putting something in the coffee.
What?
Turning people into coffee monsters.
Coffee monsters.
Government. Is this the same government agency that's been chasing me all these years? Something in the coffee is doing this? Really?
Took me a while to wrap my head around it, too. At first, I thought... Well, I don't know what I thought. But now it's clear. This is deep state science.
I'm not going anywhere until I find my brother.
Maybe he's not right about the
I
coffee
respect
part.
that. There's a warehouse just past the park. It's locked up tight, has some fancy government security system, but the intercom is busted. I figure that's where they're keeping our missing folks.
Okay.
There's a spare pistol and flashlight on the bench.
Ah.
I'd feel better if you took them.
I'm already on
Monsters
it.
don't do well with light. And whatever you do not drink the coffee.
This should make things easier.
No coffee. Got it. Deep State coffee is my favorite brew. If somebody just comes up with that after this. Please be aware that there'll be some changes due to new management. Starting immediately, Coffee World will only open at night. This will allow us to draw in new customers. All staff should be pushing our brand new Dark as the Void blend. On that note, tomorrow we will have a special tasting party for staff. Attendance is mandatory. Please bring your friends. Have you seen me? Jacob Flemson, 52, male, 5'11", 180 pounds. Last seen hiking at Night Springs National Park. On September 18th, the reporting party advised that her partner, Jacob Flemson, was last seen leaving for Night Springs National Park at approximately 11:30 a.m. He was wearing a dark shirt with a rock band logo, flannel overshirt, and navy jeans. If found, please contact the sheriff department. The nights may be cold, but the coffee is hot. This week, Coffee World will only be open at night. Bring your family, friends, children, anyone you know for fun under the stars. Join us. Join the percolation. Coffee cult? All right, then.
Let's check out that warehouse the sheriff mentioned.
I'd love to if I had a fucking map.
Good to hear.
I guess I have to use Polaris's little, like, spiral indicator. Oh, there it is. Can I get to it from here? Fucking dead end, god damn it. Oh, can I go in the gift shop?
A tasting room? Better not.
This is creepy in here. I've heard worse pitches for cults. I mean, true. As we learned, like, the cult of the deer was actually not, like, not a bad cult. I mean, sure, they were killing people, but they were killing bad people. Okay. Join us, make the world coffee. I mean, I guess there are some people out there that would be that crazy about coffee. Right? Uh-oh. No, no. Ah, fuck. Ooh. Oh. This is just the Blue Bottle's corporate headquarters. Is Blue
This must
Bottle
be the warehouse.
West Coast?
How do I get inside?
It's not. They're not from Seattle, are they? She has a lot of inventory space. That's a good thing. Okay, this is like a dead end. Oh, one of these. Okay. Oh. That's an easy one. Wait, what? It doesn't even have text. It's just little triangles. Weird. From Oakland?
Hi, I need to get inside.
Please insert passkey.
Sorry, I lost it.
Please insert passkey.
Fucking machine.
Passkey invalid. Please submit to security questions for authorization.
Oh. Okay.
Sure. What's the question?
Please recite the fourth word of Dark Triangle Coffee's mission statement, as seen in our orientation.
Video?
What kind of question is that?
That is incorrect.
Just let me the fuck in.
Let me inside the fucking building.
That is incorrect.
Okay, we need to find the coffee video. Find the orientation video. Investigate the welcome center. Is that the one that I was just in? No, that's the gift shop.
Guess we need to find that orientation video.
Is it going to be an Ilmo and Yako video? I hope so. Tasting room. Welcome center. Oh, here we go. The hell well? Nothing came out of it this time.
Shit. The videotape is missing.
What?
I bet the mission statement is on there. Gotta find it.
Okay.
Okay. Let's see if that orientation video is around here.
Where could it be?
Mind giving me a hand?
Oh. Wait, do that again, Polaris. I didn't see it the first time. I heard the noise. Maybe it's in this giant pie? What? What? The music, though? Ooh, oh, shit. No! I'm giving you headshots. Go down. Okay. Maybe in here? Fun. Coffee beans. Another one of these. Okay. At least we have plenty of batteries. What the fuck? We have like 20 batteries. Like as many as I've had in the entire game. Here. Oh, more batteries. Fucking light them up. R2, how many people know about the flashlight trick? Everybody knows the flashlight trick. It's old hat now, you know? Gotta do something different. Can't go in there. I want to ride one of the rides. They're never working. More fucking batteries.
Hey. Well, I'm glad to see you're okay.
Oh, tape.
A videotape was missing from the Welcome Center. I think the password I need is on it. You haven't seen it, have you?
Yeah, I've seen it. But that tape is chock full of government brainwashing. I watched a bit and it was doing something to me. It's dangerous.
What was
You
it
can't
doing?
watch that tape.
He might just be also like highly like neurotic about, well, I mean, I was gonna say maybe he's way too into conspiracy theories, but seeing a lot of the crazy stuff that's happened, maybe that's kind of understandable.
I need that videotape, Sheriff.
Well, this is exactly how they get you. But fine. If you really want it, I hid it in the Ferris wheel, cup number 4. You'll need this key. Don't say I didn't warn you.
All right, fair enough. Yeah, he's doing something. Like, what is the video do? I guess we'll find out when we look at the video. All right, where was the Ferris wheel? Fuck. Oh. More batteries. Drowning in Duracells. This way? I'm gonna drop this key next to... Yeah, I was wondering, like, why didn't he just hand it to me? There might have been, like, some technical reason, maybe. I don't know. But that was kind of weird. I mean, I know from experience, it is a pain in the ass to, like, specifically link up a proper transitioning anim, considering that maybe you could be from a weird angle and approaching him, and then it would lerp the character over to the right. Like, it's obviously easier to put it on the table where, like, you have to approach it from that point and then, like, grab it that way. But still, I'm gonna complain. How did I get here? Oh, no. Espresso. Oh, shit. I'm a fucking surgeon with this gun. She has 200 rounds of ammunition. All right. Start her up. Is that... Do I have to press it? Oh, wait. I probably have to press it again to stop it. 9, 10... Was it 1? Oh, 11. 12. When does it loop back around? Okay, 1. There we go. Or espresso yourself. Sounds like a goofy song that they would have here. All right, here's the tape. Now we get to watch the tape. Get brainwashed. Although we have Polaris to protect us from brainwashing, so we'll probably be fine. Wait. This way? There's a lot of these items. So much stuff. Here's the key. Hand in the air. Final Fantasy 14 style. Yeah. In 14, they don't even attempt to have the two people connect hands when they grab, like, exchange an item. It's just like floating in the air. Because, you know, MMO. Oh well. Wait, well, shit. Where's the Welcome Center again? The other side of this. Here we go. Yeah, that's totally the JRPG way. Let's see what the tape is. Ilmo? Dark Triangle.
Dark Triangle Coffee is a fast-growing company with ambitions to sweep the nation and eventually the globe with our out-of-this-world beverages. Drawn by our coffee's distinctive flavor and our unique beans, people are rushing to join the Dark Triangle movement.
Oh.
The company's
Okay, maybe there is some brainwashing happening. There's a spiral.
That's what we need.
One.
The password
Our
is
financial
truth.
and social growth
Now
has
we
been
can
spreading
operate.
at
Uh-oh.
speeds previously
Hey,
unknown
what
to
is-
humanity.
Okay, maybe Tim was right. Become coffee.
In my head. Please, you need to dream. Please, no, please, Lloyd.
Oh, he stopped it.
You stopped it. That was awful.
Okay, yeah, Junji Ito.
Voice screaming in my head.
You know how funny it is? Like, apparently Junji Ito likes
We
cute
got
things.
what we needed. The fourth word of the
It's
mission.
not what you would expect from somebody like him.
Truth. Let's get back to that warehouse.
All right, warehouse.
That video was doing something to me. If you hadn't been there, what would have happened?
Become a shadow person.
What is this agency trying to do here? Control people?
Control? Oh wait, I just
Why?
went in the
What's
circle.
their plan? What if my brother has already been... No. I didn't come all this way to lose him now.
Fuck. Which way is the fucking... This way? Everything kind of looks the same at night. I'm wearing a Junji Ito shirt right now. Really? Oh, did you... Yeah, what did you think of that anime that people were saying was animated really shitty? Was it the Uzumaki one? Like, the first episode or two apparently, like, took all the budget, and then they had to get some other studio for the other episodes, and apparently it looks, like, way worse. Yeah, I think it was a Netflix one.
Fourth word.
Oh, no, wait.
Dark
I
Triangle.
think it was actually the Adult Swim one. Because there's a Netflix one as well, right? That where I thought people said the first episode was actually pretty good, but it just took like literal years to make. Junji Ito and Hayao Miyazaki have the opposite personalities. Yeah. Yeah, you expect from the art. I feel bad for Miyazaki because it's like, you know, especially with that Ghibli AI bullshit that happened recently. It's like everybody just copies his style. Even within Ghibli, like other directors just use essentially Miyazaki's art style for like just everything. It's like they're too afraid to like try a different like art style for their movies.
Coffee's mission statement, as seen in our orientation video.
Truth.
Truth.
That is correct. Further verification required.
Oh, no.
Please recite the optimal roasting temperature for Dark Triangle coffee beans in Fahrenheit.
What? Do I know this?
180?
Come on!
Okay, so now we have to find out what the hell? They're very specific. Investigate the roasting bar. That makes sense. 400 Fahrenheit 451.
I bet I can find the temperature I need at that roasting bar. The
No.
optimal roasting temperature. You
Whatever it is, it's not the stuff that McDonald's uses where they burn people with their coffee.
I've loitered in enough coffee shops to recognize a roasting machine.
Angles of triangle
Let's
prime
check this
numbers.
out.
What the hell? It's something else, I guess. Oh, what? Oh, I have to enter it here. Why is that? 1 + 2 + 1. 2 + 4 + 3? Wait, what?
Okay, so the temperature is higher.
Oh no.
than
Stop the math puzzles.
whatever this is.
Remember we got a couple of those in the main game and people were like, why? Even the people involved in the cult were like, "What? Who's doing these math challenges? Stop it!" It's brewing, not roasting. Oh, that's a good point. Kind of missed hearing Jessie vaguely musing to herself. Oh, about the coffee. She was like, because she doesn't know either, right? Oh, wait, 60, 60, 60. Greater than the sum of our triangle. Okay. So that's a clue.
This is like being back in school.
Right? First digit of our optimal roasting temperature is half of the second. What? Why is this so complicated?
Was everywhere I went.
Alan, is this your fault? The first digit of our optimal roasting temperature is half of the second, and the third digit is one less than the one before. Okay, what's this other one?
Prime. Prime... what? Prime number?
The optimal roasting temperature for dark triangle coffee is below 500 degrees Fahrenheit. 500 is also the number of the light years between Earth and planet X13. What the fuck is planet X13? Okay. Alright, so we also know it's definitely under 500. So if you have some weird number that's above that, we're doing it wrong. Ominous black triangle class. And then so the first digit is half of the second, and the third digit is one less than before. Okay. So we're going sequentially larger to smaller as the other clue. And then that this is greater than the sum of our triangle. So 60, 60, 60. So, 108, no. Yeah, 180? No, yeah. So more than 180, which is not very much. But that's at least a starting point. So less than 500, more than 180.
In mind.
With declining numbers. We should shoot something. I was shooting all those shadows. And then, what was the clue on here somebody had? Angles of triangle. Question mark. Prime numbers. Question mark, question mark. What are these things they tried to write, though? 1 plus 2 plus 1? None of those sound right, which is probably why they crossed them out. Half of the second. It might be, let's see. If it's under 5, it could be 421. Let's try that for starters. Oh, okay,
I guess they only hire mathematicians here.
First digit is... Oh, first is half of... Oh, I mixed it up. Wrong way. For some reason, my brain read it as the first one's the larger, then it's half. Okay. So the first is half of the second. So it's the other way around. All right. So 241? No, wait. Fuck. One less than... Oh, no. 242?
That doesn't seem right.
Yeah, well, it beeps, so it's not right. That's how you know. Half of the second, and the third one digit is one less than the one before. Half of the second. Oh, it could be hot. It could be like 365.
I guess they only hire
Oh my
mathematicians.
god, she needs more than like 2 lines. So under 500. It could be 487. Third one is one less than the one before. Okay.
I think that worked.
All right.
487.
That wasn't forever.
Who knew geometry would actually come in handy?
I didn't use that at all. But okay. I used trial and error. Okay, so now let's... Wait, what was I supposed to... So it's 487. So what's the third nonsense going to be? You know they always do these things in threes.
Please recite the optimal roasting temperature for dark triangle coffee beans in Fahrenheit.
Why is this like a cult thing?
487.
That is correct. Further verification
Okay.
required.
Great.
Oh, come on!
Try the coffee.
I have tried it?
I tried the coffee.
You are not coffee.
Okay. That's creepy
Worth a
fucking
shot.
sounding.
Try the coffee.
How do we fake it?
That's gonna be a problem. But I can't stop now.
Alright.
You'll keep me safe. Right?
What the fuck was that sound? Why is this music doing weird shit? What the fuck? Is it like a boss? Why is this music kicking up all weird? Like cacophony of sound suddenly. Bap, 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 bap. What? What was that? What the fuck? Why is that? What? Fireballs coming at me. Okay. Let's just calm down. Shit. Where's the I was in the tasting room before. The soundtrack is like super excited. We've never kicked up this much in the fucking main game, except for like twice. Fucking Mr. Scratch moments. Alright, how are we gonna deal with the coffee tasting? We have to... Somehow they have to know that we tasted it?
Yeah, this looks completely normal. Here goes nothing.
Oh, really?
I'm trusting you. Huh. That wasn't so...
Become coffee. So they brainwash you with the video and they brainwash you with the coffee? Double
There's
brainwashing.
definitely something wrong with this coffee. I knew I could count on you.
Oh, wait. Tim? No, no. Help the nerd. I mean, I'm assuming he's a nerd. I guess. We haven't actually seen any indication that he is a nerd. Oh, he's okay. Okay.
Are you all right, Sheriff? I heard gunshots.
Yeah, no, I'm fine.
What?
I was looking for you when one of those things jumped.
Oh, that was the guy that was missing.
Got a little bit of coffee in my mouth, but I spit it out. Should be fine.
Anti-coffee.
Listen, I figured something out.
What did you figure out? Are you sure you're okay?
Yeah, it's nothing. Those government bastards will never get me. But it's not just the government.
Uh-oh. Aliens?
There's something else here. I don't know what it is, but it's... You need to get your brother and get out of here as soon as you can. Promise me.
Yeah.
I don't think your
I
brother's
promise,
here, though.
Sheriff.
I mean, right?
Good. That's good. I'm just gonna catch my breath here a minute.
Tim is being put in such weird situations. Alright, so that guy was a coffee victim, the one that we saw the little clipping about. Okay, drank your fucking coffee.
Try the coffee.
I did.
I tried the coffee.
You are coffee. Your weapon.
Oh, man.
this is.
I'm not coffee.
Oh shit. Am I trying to hide from Coffee
What are
Man?
those things?
Oh. Did you just run in the room? Let me in! Let me in! Oh fuck! Ah! Wow. That is a grip. I just snapped her neck with one hand. Jesus. Those dudes work out in the coffee outfits. Actually, wait, if Alan wrote for Night Springs, why didn't he recognize Door? Well, remember, I think the Night Springs he wrote for were the ones from Alan Wake 1, right? Back in the day? And then they said that Control, I mean, the FBC actually wanted to bring it back, revitalize Night Springs, because that was their way of getting people used to, like, supernatural weird shit. So it seems like the version 2.0 of the show is the one that Door actually introduces. Wait, what? Should have been stealthy? Oh, you're talking about the death? I just snapped her neck.
Enter. Welcome. Coffee.
So okay, that's locked. Where the fuck am I supposed to? This is like that fucking bit from Resident Evil 4. No, 2 was Sherry. Not being caught by the fucking mayor. Not mayor. Police Chief Irons. I have to turn the light off? Is that... You are not Brood?
He is the moth.
I have locked the inner door as instructed. No one will get past me. My final task. Fuck! 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 Can't read it!
Blend.
No! Dude! He lerped over to me. He wasn't even at me. Did you see that? He lerped to me, killed me, and then lerped away. What the fuck? I don't have time to read these stupid notes that are saying where the key is. Because it doesn't pause the game. And I can't take the note with me. Alan has memory issues in the dark place too. Yeah, well, before. So like, when he wasn't, like when it wasn't Alan Wake 2, when it was 1, I think he mentioned he had done a few like episodes in Night Springs, like when he was starting out. But those sounded like they were like way long time ago.
You are a rogue bean.
A rogue bean.
What the fuck are those things?
Am I safe in here because it's light? Oh god. Because I'm in the light, so I guess he can't get me. But the problem is there's no light over there.
You are not who a new blend is upon us.
So where was that other... Oh, here he is. Oh god! Why is he running? Holy shit!
I'm not coffee.
Oh god, I'm dead. I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm fucking dead! What the fuck? They're so fast! I don't know. They see me so immediately. Oh my god. All they need to add to this is the stupid jump scare. You know, the things like the jump scare faces. And then it would be complete.
You ready? Glad one of us is.
I need to get to that other thing that has a note, but like the second guy keeps cracking my fucking neck before I get there. Or snapping it, not cracking it. Cracking a neck would be comfortable. So this guy's easy to pass. The other guy, I guess I need to turn my light off. Is there like a detected thing there for that? Okay, I see him, kind of. Okay, I can kind of see him. I'm not going to turn on my light because maybe that's giving me away. Alright. The mug is safe as they desire. The door to him is locked and the key is on my former desk, hidden behind coffee bags. It's really hard to see here. Okay, I see the guy. He's going around the corner. Be able to read this other note. On the desk near the entrance. Okay. Don't! God damn it! I had the key! I literally took the key! God. Oh, okay. Okay. If I already knew where the key is, I shouldn't have to go through the danger of getting the notes, right? I should be able to just walk over to that now. God damn it.
You may enter. Welcome. Coffee.
Here you go. You ready?
Okay.
Glad one of us is.
I also don't know if I'm supposed to turn off the light for this. Like, do they see me?
What the fuck are those things?
Oh, yeah. Okay, so he sees that. Let him walk. Gonna quietly walk over here.
A key.
Okay.
Probably worth holding on to.
Yeah. Get the fuck in here. Walk inside. Okay. Ugh. Alright, what am I doing? I have done their bidding, packaged their coffee, and brought the people to Coffee World to share in their blessing. They say I am almost ready. Who is this writing this?
Here, I brought you a coffee.
Oh no.
Take it. Don't be rude.
Sheriff?
Is this a different guy? He was just outside.
Sheriff. How'd you get in here?
Coffee time is family time. It's the best part of the day.
Hey! Snap out of it!
Coffee solves all your problems.
Does it? You're gonna need to start drinking
Lowers
coffee.
heart disease and leads to higher life expectancy.
Fuck. I'm so sorry, Sheriff. Oh, this is a nightmare. I need to find my brother. He has to be okay.
It's coffee already. Oh. The hell?
What the hell? Have you ever seen anything like this?
Constellations? Constellations of coffee?
This isn't the government.
Oh. What is that? It's making my computer freak out. Is it Alan Wake? What? Why are you here?
Sister, I would like to tell you about a dream I had.
What the fuck is this? Coffee wake? Wait, don't tell me it's like a to be continued. What?
A conspiracy within the conspiracy. How can one expose a lie when the truth exists beyond our wildest imagination?
Huh?
Who can ever truly know how deep the rabbit hole goes in Night Springs?
Okay, so that one they like didn't know how to end it. Much like a lot of these kinds of shows where they're not always hits. Oh, that was weird. Like some episodes just don't don't have a proper ending. Small mercies, at least they didn't shave Alan's head. Oh god. I don't think I could take that. Okay, whoop, just boot me back out, why don't you? Okay. Tim Breaker? Time Breaker? Episode 3.
We often look back and wonder, what if? What if the path not taken had in fact been our charted course? Would we be happier? Or are we, with our set of choices behind us, the lucky ones? And what if nothing would be different? What if, for some of us, our destiny across the endless number of versions of ourselves has been defined and locked beyond any causality of circumstance, beyond the forces in any one reality, but across all realities? For one man, the magnetic pull of destiny is so great it breaks time and space. We join this lone operative, many versions of him, in fact, as he chases his nemesis, a dangerous being known as the Master of Many Worlds. Across the multiverse.
Wait, what?
Across the many versions of a city that is always the same, yet always different. In Night Springs.
Master of Many Worlds is literally what Alan said he was at the end of Final Draft. Is Alan a bad guy in this?
Tonight's reality-bending episode, Timebreaker.
Hella play by Alan Wake.
No matter how many parallel realities I need to brave, how many lives,
X-Men music,
how many versions of me it takes, I will stop him. And I will come back for you, my love.
Wait, what? Is he like an actor? Okay.
Everyone, take
Holy
5.
shit. Oh my god. They just can't help being so meta about it. Who's this? Wait, is this Sam Lake?
Was that okay? I mean, I can do more. I can do less.
Yes, yes, yes. Sean, I'm really happy. Let's talk. I love your instinct on this, but we can still push this further. Immerse ourselves into this story. Believe in it. Make it crazier, wilder.
Sure.
Ba, 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 da, da, da.
Oh! I am controlling the Iceman. Was Lake House? Yeah, Lake House is a separate one altogether. I think Lake House is actually like quote unquote normal. Because that was the part that I almost accidentally clicked on when Estevez was trying to say like what happened to her prior to like us meeting her. So my guess is that that's actually just like a little offshoot of like the main story and not this, which is like some weirdly separately interpreted thing that's happening.
We are making this Sean.
Wait, Sean? So like this is super meta because isn't the fucking actor's name Sean? It's Sean, right?
Dive in.
It's Sean Ashmore? So he's just actually himself? What the fuck is this? Talk to Sam Lake. Poison Pill Entertainment.
We have plenty to talk about.
Oh, like a remedy? A remedy? A pill? Why poison pill, though? Like the opposite of a remedy? They can't help themselves, can
wait
they?
to tell you more.
You wanted to talk? It's awesome to be doing this with you again, Sam.
Sean, it's so good to have you back. We've been dreaming about this for so long, and now finally we are making Timebreaker, the video game. It's happening.
Yeah, and FMV as well. That's so cool.
Of course. That was part of the previous game as well.
This is insane.
I'd like to talk about my character, just get deeper into the lore.
Hey, I could talk about this for days. He's a multiversal agent. Goes by many names as there are many versions of him. Breaker, Branch, others. He's searching for his lost love while his ruthless nemesis, Door, the master of many worlds, is murdering versions of him across parallel realities.
Oh, why?
He must track down and stop Door.
That's so cool.
You've done cool superhero roles in the past. Long term, the agent will grow into the ultimate iconic superhero.
Oh, that's awesome. So the Vortex and the Gadget. Sorry, I keep forgetting its name. There's just so many acronyms here. But it helps me travel through realities.
Acronyms are cool, right? Like tiny mysteries. You power up your PRS, Polyhedron Reality Shifter, with a SEN Shifter Energy Node to activate a LumiVista TV and ride the vortex between realities. It's all REC, Ripple Effect Corporation tech. And you have a gun and a TPS, Timebreaker Solidifier, to defend yourself.
Right.
Too many acronyms.
You clearly have your own vision of the multiverse.
The right vision, the truth, it's all out there. That's where these ideas and inspirations come from. They seep through. Somewhere this here, us talking, is part of the video game, and another version of you is playing it. Somewhere, your character, the agent, is real, and he could appear here through a portal anytime now.
Right. Yeah, right, Sam.
You're fucking crazy.
You are a maniac, man. Totally. Okay. So, what do we shoot next?
We need to set up for the next scene, where your nemesis pulls you into a parallel
This is gonna
reality.
actually be Door.
You can go to your green room, chill out, learn the lines. I left the latest draft of the screenplay for you there. See you in a bit.
Cool. Can't wait. Sometimes it's hard to tell if Sam's joking. That deadpan Finnish humor. And a reputation of being a bit out there. I picked up a weird vibe when he talked about the multiverse.
Like he knew what he was talking about.
Come on!
Oh, shit. That Ellen yell actually kind of... I was like, what? After all that weird meta talk? And then hearing that kind of threw me off a little bit. Oh, he's got his little
Go
marker.
ahead, Sean. You should have everything you need in your green room.
Okay. They're really, like, they were already kind of going places just with the main story, but they really are not even worrying about being wacky as hell in this.
This is your end.
Oh.
What the fuck was that? Hello?
Is that Door? But why does Door hate him so much?
What the fuck is this? I thought I'd gone mad. Then I realized Sam was playing a crazy prank on me. There's no way this was real.
What? Why do I have an achievement for that? Timebreaker, written by Sam Lake. Suddenly psychedelic. Colored lights flare up through the open doorway. Fierce panic shout. No. This is your end. So this just happened. Hello? What the fuck is this? I thought I'd gone mad. Then I realized Sam was playing a crazy prank on me. No way this was real. A screenplay lies on the floor. Poison pill logo is visible on the page. Huh? What is this? It's like literally just what happened to him.
I had to admire how real the body and the props looked.
Oh.
So we got another one of you, huh?
This was just another attempt.
God damn it. So he is like super, I don't know what the equivalent, like a Inception kind of character. Like he's a character of a character of a character. And everything is so self-referential. Like his actual name, like the real actor, finding the time breaker shit. And they can't, what's hilarious is they can't mention Quantum Break because they don't own that IP. So Sam like indicates, you know, other versions because they can't say whatever what's this character's name in Quantum Break? They can't say whatever his name is. But I wonder who they mean by something Branch, unless they actually managed to use like the last name of that character. That's a trip. Right, I'll just wait till... Gotta wait till the twerking is done. It's kind of interesting in that they're all weird, but they seem to get progressively more meta. Rose's actually sounds strangely the most normal by comparison now, you know, at this point. Because hers was more or less self-contained.
I have a different ending in mind.
Rose's story at least had like elements of like maybe what was happening in the main plot, but like how she was interpreting it like her own way. But then Jesse's is all wacky because it's like it's starting to be even more detached from anything that could be connected to like the main story. And then this one is like even further out than that one. Oops.
Excuse me? No, this is just, it's a prank. It's just a prank.
Wait, are you? Shit.
Uh-huh.
You're not Branch. Oh, no.
You gotta learn.
No. He finally got you.
Are you cast in this game, too?
Listen to me. There are things you need to know. You are in great danger. You must do exactly what I tell you.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
Oh, wait, what? What does that mean?
I blanked out and I was suddenly someplace else. I'd had gaps in my memory before, but that's the movie star lifestyle.
Is his hair different?
This was something else entirely.
The hell am I? Random forest?
The last thing I remembered was the red-headed woman at the door. She looked familiar.
Mm-hmm.
She was trying to tell me something, and then it went dark. It felt like a dream. Think, man. I need to get out of here. A psychotic episode? Or was the multiverse true after all? Did Sam do this? An elaborate hoax? Off-the-wall, method-acting reality show? It had gone way too far.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, let's go with that. Act like this is true. Okay? I'm an actor. I can do this. And once it's over, we'll have a good laugh.
Sure we will.
And then I will punch Sam in the face.
Punch Sam Lake in the face. Danger, Night Spring City Park, parallel reality bleed zone. Cross-dimensional anomaly, no trespassing. Authorized REC personnel only. REC? Is this their equivalent of FBC?
What had Sam said? I needed to find an energy node and use this rod thing with it, the PRS, was it? And look for some kind of TV to get the hell out of here.
can't even tell if I'm going the right way. Okay, I think I'm heading the right way. Little batteries. I don't know why they had Jesse collect like fucking 30 batteries when I was doing the other episode, because I didn't even need like most of them. Very unnecessary. Maybe through like playtesting, people were like just like constantly eating through batteries or something. Like there's a decent amount of combat, but like not enough to warrant like 30 batteries. Oh, flashbang. Good. Okay. Walk through this shit? No, that's a dead end. There's no map. Oh, there's nothing to cross over to. Yeah, I rewrote that script several times. Really should have gone back and cut some of the battery scenes. Why are there so many batteries? Where am I supposed to go here? Did I go this way? I think I just came from here. It's a dead end. Walk through this? No. Okay. Unfortunately, it's almost a little too realistic of a forest, because very easy to just get lost. This way? Oh.
No, no, no. Door's coming. He knows where I am.
What was that? Like a different him?
It's coming. He knows about the trailer. I need to hide the energy. I need to get it away from the trailer. Away from the TV. No! Can't! No! Oh my god. Oh my god!
I wasn't certain this was a prank anymore.
You think?
In my head. It sounded like me. Insanely, I heard the thoughts of another version of me. The one living here. The trailer was his. I'd check it out. Don't think. Just act.
All these supplies.
The Luma Vista TV. According to what
on.
Sam had said, I needed the energy.
He was making potatoes.
The other me had hidden it away from this trailer.
What's he doing in here? Oh, what is all this?
The handwriting was mine. Paranoid theories about the multiverse and Door.
Because one of us...
Master of many worlds.
Because one of us is the chosen one. Who can stop him? Replace him? Wreck Agent Branch. Time Breaker. Time with an E. James J. You are a paranoid nutcase. The red-headed woman, I must find her
was
again.
out there in the forest somewhere. I was wasting time.
Dude, let me read the fucking thing. Disappear off the grid. We are connected in our dreams. Lisa, Elisa, Jesse, Elizabeth, Liz, Savage, Dylan. I hear their thoughts when they die. The wreck conspiracy don't wipe. Why the acronyms? What are they hiding? Who is the master of many worlds? Darling's book. He's Darling's book. Wait, so are multiple people saying that they're the master of many worlds? I do recall. Was it? Where was it? In one of the fake behind-the-scenes talk shows, that there was that book that Dr. Darling had, where he said the master of many worlds, but I don't think... So there's 3 people now that have been indicated as master of many worlds. Darling because of the book, Door because this, and then Alan at the end of Final Draft. So are there multiple Masters of Many Worlds? Disappear off the grid. We are connected in our dreams. We read that one. Killing us, not dead. Something worse. Broken. Am I the chosen one? I must be careful. Find a way to break through. Door? Me? Another me? Someone else? He who wrote this. String theory. Multiverse. Why is he after me? After us. He is coming. Polyhedrons are the key. Connections to control? It was called my interpretations of many worlds. Okay. But that can't be an accident that he's indicating the many worlds thing, though. Not to mention he's somehow in Alan Wake universe now. Or like the dark place. Darling, anyway. There's a lot of worlds, plenty to... Well, you'd think there's plenty to go around, but for some reason, Door is feeling quite threatened by this guy that's in the many worlds. For some reason. There's tons of Quantum Break references in this episode. I haven't played it, though. Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. I'm definitely gonna have to play it later. You are here. It's not a loop, it's a fucking spiral! Alright, let's see what this does. Is this like the flashlight, basically? How do I... No charges. Charges? How do I... Find the energy node. Okay.
Okay. I hit it. It's safe. It's safe. The creek's deep in the forest.
Oh, was that where I was when I hit that dead end? God damn it.
Here before Door zeroes in on me. I'll make it. I'm the chosen one out of all the versions. Me.
Well, if you're hearing your voice, then you were not the
He's
chosen
hidden the
one.
energy node at the creek in the forest. I have to find it.
God damn it, I went down there first. Thinking that that was the right way to go. Wasted all that time. But yeah, why does Door hate him so much? Can't live and let live. Okay. Oh. Uh-oh.
There.
That wasn't there before.
Just like in the video game.
Charge the PRS with the energy.
The PRS was charged.
What the fuck?
I had to get back to the trailer and the TV.
Good reuse of Alan's lamp.
Oh shit.
Take the others.
You can't escape. Everywhere.
Are you just using a gun?
Fuck this shit.
Oh shit.
I thought it was just the plot of the video game. But it was all real. Door, the master of many worlds, was murdering versions of the agent. Played by me.
Uh-huh.
Versions of myself. What the hell? Shit. Don't try anything! I've got a gun! It's all true. It's no hoax. No video game. It's really happening.
I mean, for me, it's a video game. For him, I guess.
I had to become the role to survive.
Yeah.
Be the
Embrace
agent.
the
I had to get back
game.
to the trailer and the TV.
I would not be
Use my
happy if I
PRS
was
on.
in a
Door
video
would be
game
coming
and
for
it was
me.
like real. Because that just ups the ante so much.
I didn't want to
If
face
you
him,
die in the game, you die for real.
but I couldn't shake the feeling that it was inevitable. Use the PRS, the polyhedron reality shifter on the TV, to get out of here.
Maybe it's one of those Tim is destined to kill Door, so Door type. Yeah, I guess so. Like he's trying to be proactive about it.
I felt a strange pull from the vortex on the screen. I was afraid that wherever it would take me, I was going to run into this Door person.
Well, maybe you could talk it out, huh? Somehow I doubt that, though. What? Ocean View Hotel? Uh-oh. Is that his little symbol?
No. Oh, no.
I'm in a black and white world. No TV to go back to. Oh, whoa, she. No! Stop jump scaring me all the time. The fuck? Interesting that he has a different musical theme. It's almost like synth sounding, like some Tron shit. Whoa! Double gun. What the fuck? Ow! This gun shoots way faster than the other ones.
But not better, worse.
What did the clock say?
Maybe by thinking of Door, I traveled closer to him.
9?
To where he was in control.
9 and
Next
3.
time, I'd focus on something else.
Oh, there were clocks in the office? Entertainment lobby, tango lobby, coffee lobby. 12, 3, and 9. Odd.
I had to find the right version of the lobby in the right time, when what I needed was there.
Oh god, we're doing like the Alan thing, but with instead of plot points, it's time blocks. Thanks to our hotel's unique time anomaly, the time is up to you. Did you oversleep? Visit our morning lobby for the never-ending breakfast buffet. Craving one of our delicious signature cocktails? Stop by the 6 o'clock lobby where happy hour is always in full swing. Dude, can you imagine if you could just set yourself in a different time? Holy shit. But would that age you in real time, or would your time, your own personal time, effectively freeze while you're in a different block of time? Many questions. Not enough answers. But I can't do a writer's room for him to change the time, so do we just change the time? All I understood with time? Well, they're indicating different sections of this place, like the breakfast nook or whatever, actually has a different time zone that you can set, which is crazy. But here we are. Okay, so this is the entertainment lobby. It says find a way out of the hotel.
More multiverse science babble.
Oh, this is the same
It gave me
warning.
the creeps.
This is the same warning message that was in the near the creek. Okay, so now the time is set to
The
noon.
Luma Vista TV. I just needed energy to power it.
Okay, so we're in noon.
I couldn't hear the thoughts of the other me. The one native to this reality. Maybe Door had killed him
Yeah,
already.
I was gonna say he might be dead already.
Not a happy thought.
Where did we get the... Okay, so the TV is in the noon area, so that's good. But that means we need the light probably from one of the other time blocks. So let's try... So there's a 3 o'clock and a 9 o'clock. Although, what the fuck is 6 o'clock? This is a different one. 6 wasn't indicated on those other clocks. Oh, wait. Is this going to probably just set us back to what we started at, I think? That's probably like the not, like, fucked up time. Let's try 9 o'clock. So weird. Okay, so TV's not on in the 9 o'clock world, but maybe there's other stuff. This is still the same. Okay, so 9 o'clock world is kind of a bust. Let's try 3 o'clock world. This one has some music going on. What is this? This is fucking Finnish. I can't read any of it. Is that fucking Zane? Bensa Suonisan. I can't. Oh wait, Thomas Sane. Elorkuva Thomas Sane on Rimnica. I don't know what that says. So there's some fucked up version of him in this world too. Insane. Out of all the characters in this goddamn world, I feel like the one that's the most confusing, because I was even watching it on some videos, is Zane. Like, who exactly is Zane? Why does Zane look like Alan? And why do people call Alan Tom? What is the connection? There! Shit! This does like a double tap. Fuck! Dude, reload! Well, he's dead. In the multiverse, there's always another branch. Oh, they might not be saying branch like his last name, like a tree branch, like it's branching off. Wasn't Death Rally Remedy's first game? Oh, is it Death Rally? Okay.
No.
Somebody translate from Finnish?
No.
Damn it, I gotta do this over again. Okay. Oh, fucking... Alright. Fucking door. Dork. That's a funny reference if it's Death Rally. It looked like he was some kind of car driver racer.
I was in a different reality. But not better, worse. Maybe by thinking of Door, I traveled closer to him, to where he was in control.
Control?
Next time, I'd focus on something else.
Right, what did I say? Is it the noon one, I think? I went to first? I think I went to noon. Oh no, but noon has... Okay, so noon has the... has the TV. We already know that. But the TV's useless without the energy, so we need to do this one. 3 o'clock. There's a character in Death Rally called True Tom Reimer. Tom. So that's another Tom. Not Tom Zane, though, interestingly enough. Game really didn't have to slam the door in your face like that. No, it didn't. Okay, so these things are gonna kill me. Let me look at this first, though. Yeah, they got cars. That's a good Death Rally. Actually, hold on a second. Let's see if my phone can translate this. Let's change this to Finnish. Actually, let's see if I can do detect language. Okay, top part says gasoline in their veins. Middle part says passing lane straight to hell. Bottom part says Death Rally. Death Rally. Wait, hold on, shit. I have a picture of Dr. Darling in here. Why the fuck did that pop up? Okay, phone, stop calling me out. Yeah, Death Rally, Block Company, Dark Parsia Ent. Okay, some of this translation is probably wrong. Yeah, Thomas Zane, the movie. Thomas Zane is a... Okay, can't translate Riminieka, like, for some reason. I don't know what that word is. Interesting. Alright, that's a fun reference. They're really doing some deep cuts here. Tom the Rhymer opens up a whole Tam Lin angle. What is Tam Lin? Is that another reference?
The clocks showed the way.
Okay, I already know that.
They guide me through to get what
someone's gonna fight me, so let's make sure I have... Okay, everything's reloaded.
Okay, you got this. Find another Time was broken here. The corridors led to the same lobby, but in different times.
I believe the poster says Tom Zane played that character in the Tom Rhymer in the movie, which the poster is for. It says, oh, Dark Place Productions. That part translated really weirdly on my phone. It might be like a phrase that it didn't properly like translate. Maybe it was trying to do it too literally or something. Okay, so this didn't pan out. Unless there's like a light to grab here. I don't think so, though. In this game, a fool is struck over and over again. Only a moment's rest in death before he's called back again. So this song is for Tim. Or it could also apply to Alan, since he's in a loop. Only a moment's rest in death before he's called back again. Always very definitive with their references. Okay, guess let's try 6 o'clock. Thomas the Rhymer and Tam Lin were old legends, possibly related, about a man being kidnapped in fairyland. Oh! That would work for Zane. Being stuck in the dark place could be kind of considered a fairyland, even though it's awful. Oh, shit. More?
No bridges! Oh. Just a straight line!
What did he say? No bridges, just a straight line? What the fuck? No! Was that the... Oh, he teleported. I thought there was like a third guy. I need to use a health pack. Pop them pills. We should probably use a health pack also. This song was in Control, but I'm not sure if it's the full version. Well, it's definitely Ati. I remember him singing it. I think... Wasn't he also singing it at the karaoke bar, or was that a different song? So they've definitely had that song before, but it's funny that they play it now for a character that definitely dies multiple times, or different versions of himself. So I guess it can apply to many things. The song in Control in this DLC is Heroes Tango. In AW2 he sings Yo Tonyo. Oh, okay. But it's definitely still him singing it though. He's got a very definitive, like, not definitive, distinctive voice. Alright, so we did that, and that fucks that up for me. I guess maybe let's try 9 o'clock now, since we didn't do that yet on this one. So 3 o'clock, no, noon has the TV. Unless I also just need to go to noon as well. this one's just empty. I already wasn't here before. Okay, let's try... That's 3. We did 3. Let's try noon.
This horror was everywhere I went.
Oh. Okay, so there's the TV.
A Luma Vista TV. I just needed energy to power it.
Right.
I couldn't hear the thoughts of the other me. The one native to this reality. Maybe Door had killed him already.
Wait, didn't he just say that?
Not a happy thought. No one at Poison Pill had mentioned they'd made a comic book of their game. But then, maybe Poison Pill didn't even exist in this
So
reality.
he has a comic. Time
How's
Breaker.
that a comic book?
Thrilling adventures through time and space. All is revealed in the pages of the trippiest collection of science fiction stories on the stands. The Secret Origin of Door includes a 3D pull-out map of the Ripple Effect Corporation, zaniest story we've ever published. Hey, open this shit up! Open this comic! Do we need to check the 6 o'clock at each one of these? I feel like 6 o'clock resets it, but I'm not sure.
I have a different ending in mind.
Wait, I've been here before.
Yeah, I know. I was hoping something different would happen, though. The zaniest story? Oh god, don't tell me that that's also a reference. The funny thing about this series is you can't tell. Anytime they have something written, there's a chance that that is not a coincidence and that's entirely what they meant. It makes you second guess like everything you come across, which is so fucking funny. Okay, so we went through that. We went through 3 o'clock. We did not... Maybe we need to go 3 o'clock again? I might have to do these in a certain order.
Oh, damn it. It just came from here.
Yeah, okay. So that's not the right one. Let's keep going to 9 then. He's probably just gonna be like, I was here too! Huh? Didn't say it that time. But I know I have been because the thing's open. Already took an item. Okay, so we've been to 9 o'clock, 3 o'clock, 6 o'clock, noon. I don't think there's any other weird numbers though, so... Maybe we have to go in order of time. Like start from noon and work our way through. Let's try that and see if that works. I'm very fascinated by time-related anything, so... It's for me. Okay, TV. Now we go to 3 o'clock. Then we'll go to 6 o'clock. Hasn't changed anything yet. Just 6 o'clock. 6 o'clock. Oh. I thought I heard something. That was weird. Okay. Maybe it's just me. 6 o'clock and then 9 o'clock. See if going in order does anything.
Wait, I've been here before.
Yeah? Okay, and now let's try 9 o'clock. I don't... That might not be the play, but we'll just see. Slam those doors. Okay, no. Okay, so not in order. That's not the way. What did they say in the sample?
I had to find the right version of the lobby in the right time, when what I needed was there.
Okay, we know the TV that we need is at noon. But he needs, obviously, an energy source, which that one is not obvious. Let's see, full swing. Morning lobby for the never-ending breakfast buffet. Stop by the 6 o'clock lobby where cocktail hour is always in full swing. Just follow the clocks to the time of your choice. So 6 o'clock is like the default. And noon is the TV. So why is one of these not the thing I need? You should check out 13 Sentinels at some point. Not sure if it's your thing, but as time travel mysteries go, it's unparalleled. Is that a novel? A show? I'll have to look it up.
Damn it! It just came from here.
Wait, does this message change? 6 o'clock? Okay, no, this is the same. I'm hearing like a weird ticking noise. Or is that just from the ones in here? What's that? Time breaks into eternity. A gunshot echoes. There's never a happy ending for him. This is definitely more tailored to him, though. At least for right now. It's a video game point-and-click adventure / mech combat? What? By Vanillaware. That is an interesting combo. Is it somewhat new? Let's check that out. 13 Sentinels, huh? 13 Sentinels. Oh no, that's the TV noise. Okay. So that's consistently here at this time. C Tango. Coffee lobby. Where would you find the fucking energy thing at?
More multiverse science babble. Gave me the creeps.
This one doesn't have anything here. Charge PRS with energy. God damn it, where am I supposed to find a fucking energy node from? It's not like a light source, is it? No, that's right. I forgot. I'm thinking too much of like Alan's use of the lamp. His energy source was like a big, crazy video gamey cube. the cube. It wasn't something that just looks like a normal light. The fuck am I supposed to find that at? Unless one of these doors also? No, these are all marked off. Is one of these actually not taped? Taped.
Wait, I've been here before.
So what's interesting is, like, in the lobby, these entrances aren't all the same. Some of these have doors. Some of these, like, these two have doors. This one also has, like, a little step up with stairs. And then this one is just, like, a set of doors. So maybe that's also, like, a thing. Oh. What is that? Oh.
Damn it! Just came from here.
Does it matter which version of the entrance I go into? An agent of time law held back from his duties by a little bit of tape. Yeah, why doesn't he just open... Actually, I haven't seen if I could just open one of these. I don't think it lets you... Yeah. Simple little pieces of tape. That must mean in one of these time periods, one of these doors is probably actually, excuse me, actually accessible. Like, there's got to be something different about them.
Wait, I've been here before.
Those are the same. Those are the same. What if I go backwards? Does that fuck things up? Let's see, we're at 6 o'clock. Oh, you can't actually go backwards. It doesn't let you. Never mind. Okay. So, we won't waste our time with noon. Is that already... Actually, wait a minute. Did I check the taped doors at noon? Maybe I did not. Since that is the same area that has the TV, maybe it also has, like, access to the door. Let's see, these are taped. Okay, no, that's a no-go. Alright. So, try 9 o'clock. I didn't look at 9. We just looked at 6 and then noon. For doors. Okay, any tape doors here? Tape doors. Tape doors. Okay, so the only one left is the 3 o'clock that I haven't checked every door.
Damn it! Just came from here.
Maybe I did check it. Fuck. They look similar enough, it's fucking me up. Oh, what is that? Picture fell down. Okay, so these aren't accessible. What the hell? Okay, none of these are either. Shit. Alright, hold on. And then these numbers are, or these times are still the same in every room. Oh, I didn't open this. Or did I? Where's that music even coming from? Is there like a radio I'm not seeing? Oh, it's right here. Alone, the hero can, unless the song is a clue, continues into the night, that burden on his shoulders forever like a promise. Night could indicate like 9 o'clock. 6 o'clock is the earliest. So maybe 9 is not actually like 9 p.m. What would be the latest? If 6 o'clock... Why is that? Some clock is speeding up? There was a weird tick-tocky sound where like it didn't sound like it was... The answer's redacted. Oh! Anyways, that would make little chunks. So... 3 o'clock would be later. So if we're going at the time of 6 being the earliest, then maybe 3 is like the latest? That's not evening though, if I'm using Ati's song as a clue. 6 o'clock lobby. Oh no, but that's happy hour, so that's the evening. For some reason my brain was thinking 6 o'clock in the morning. No, 6 o'clock is late. Okay. So maybe actually 9 would be the latest. Okay, we're in the 9 o'clock. What's that little thing? Just open the fucking door. Just open one of these. Okay, what's inside? If you're gonna be stuck in this place forever, you might as well explore all the doors. If you go into this one, can you back out? Like, what if you're in the halfway point? So that door is closed. Can I go back through it again?
Wait.
Oh, it doesn't let me. Okay. So it's already, like, shifted the space, I guess, at that point. You're halfway in, halfway out or some shit? Hmm. I'm trying to, like, glitch it. Can I look around on this? Oh. No. Mango lobby, coffee lobby. This is a very weird one. There's probably like a super obvious something that I'm not looking at. And he can't, I can't do like a menu thing with him to like fuck with stuff. That's the same. It's funny, he doesn't like talk through shit the way that some of the other characters do, so he's he's just really clueless about whatever's happening to him. Here's where that comic is again. Can I open this book? You'd think you'd want to see some spoilers, or at least I would. It's such a... It's like an odd sound. Just picking up a bunch of stuff. No charges. Come on, Tim. You don't want to talk out loud about how maybe you have an idea where a charge could be? Any idea? It keeps giving me stuff, but it's not like I'm fighting anything. As if there was like an option there. Yeah, these aren't doors, are they? No. Hmm. When I did the things in order, did I start with 6 or no? I started with noon. Are we in 6 now? No, we're not. There's 6.
Damn it! It just came from here.
Huh, I wonder if it's in the order of stuff that... So, like, we could see in here, like, what happened. Like, all this stuff was all fucked up. That it wasn't like that before. Like, are you actually supposed to enter in the order that events occurred? So there's, like, painting that happened here. I need to go through the other ones and see, like, what stage of, like, if you're supposed to do it in the order of, like, where shit, like, got messed up. Like, did I shoot that? Or did that just get messy? Like, if we go... Okay, hold on a second. If we go to noon, what does the room situation look like? So there's a mess. But now there's more boxes and shit. This has a wet floor indicator for some reason. This doesn't really seem to have anything to do with that painting stand that they had on the ladder. Was that 9 o'clock? Fuck. I'm already losing track, like, which one I went to. Okay, so 12 o'clock has the TV. 9 o'clock looks like it's a mess, but it doesn't have the TV. It doesn't have Ati singing. It doesn't even have the wet sign or the ladder. So maybe this was like even before all that shit. And this is 9. But maybe this is like first? What does 3 o'clock look like?
Wait, I've been here before.
Okay, this is smashed. They set that stuff up. And then all this music and shit got... Wait a minute. Was all this set up before? I'm just not remembering. Like, this equipment? Really fucking with my head. And there's a vacuum, like somebody was gonna clean shit up. But then they didn't. It's like the aftermath of Zane's, like, being in the hotel. Okay, so and then this is what? This is 3 o'clock. So 3 o'clock is Zane time. 12 o'clock is TV. 3 o'clock is Zane time. 9 o'clock was just wet floor. So what was 6 o'clock? Oh, 6 o'clock was the ladder. Okay. That's shit. Did I do that? Oh, I might have done that. God damn it. I didn't think about whether I destroyed the shit. Well, that kind of puts a damper on my theory. I thought like that was like earlier in the day before shit got destroyed. God damn it. Fucking destructibles. Okay, so never mind on that. God. It does seem to make sense that somebody would paint before like not customers, guests would come in. But then this is also 6 o'clock, which is when they indicate that cocktail hour would be. Who would shoot a table? Yeah, I would shoot the table. The right time is only a door away. Is it a matter of opening the right doors in the right order? Am I maybe overthinking it? It's always the right time to visit Night City Springs Ocean View Hotel. Did you oversleep? Cocktails. We didn't actually see what looked like a breakfast buffet. Or cocktails. Because we're in 6 o'clock, right? So where's the fucking cocktails? Where's the example of that? There's like just some beers. Not really a good example. Well, shit. I don't want this to be the first time I actually have to, like, look something up, but this is a very weird, like, puzzle that is not straightforward. I mean, there have been puzzles earlier in the game that are not straightforward, but I mean, like, this is really just kind of... I feel like I'm missing, like, one little component where I'd be like, oh, that's the thing, you know. That always happens to me. Like, duh, it's that. Keeps giving me stuff. Your idea of a cocktail is beer? It's going in my Yelp review. Seriously though, like what the fuck? Their examples don't match like what you actually see. Oh, are these my own gunshots here? On the wall? Yeah, that's probably mine. Huh. Do you not want to, do you want to know the intended hint? Yes. Like, is there something in this room that's like, oh, this is the thing that will lead, this is the ritual that will lead you on to the next part of this fucking... But that's what I was looking at. Oh, do they change? Let's see. Entertainment lobby, tango lobby, coffee lobby. So those are the same times. Entertainment, which we're in at now, is noon. The tango lobby with Ati's song, I guess, is 3 o'clock. And the coffee lobby is 9 o'clock. Is it trying to indicate that 3 and 9 connect with each other or something? Doesn't make sense, though. And I'm pretty sure I've gone from the 3 o'clock room to the 9 o'clock room and vice versa at, like, some point. Or at least I thought I did. Actually, you know what? Let me just Try that just to make sure. Like, if I went in that order, didn't I? Entertainment, Tango Coffee. I thought I went in this fucking order. Unless that's like literally the only combination I didn't do. Okay, we can do that now though. So we're in 12. Let's go to 3 and then 9.
This horror was everywhere I went.
That'll be really annoying if that's what it is, because I thought I went in that order before. Okay, down into 9. You piece of shit! Did I do it in like the opposite order? God damn it. So I was just skirting around the wrong combination like the whole time. I thought I went from 3 to 9. But I must have gone like 6, 3, 9 or some stupid shit. God damn it. Okay, I'm mad at myself. I was just dancing around, getting close to the right order, like, I guess the entire fucking time. Okay, that's fine. I'll just wait until the dance is over, and we'll continue. Ugh. Because I was thinking to myself, there's no way this is, like, complicated. It's like a fucking Night Spring story. Why would they just make it impossible for you to progress? But once again, like a Claude, I was overthinking it.
I have a different ending in mind.
Actually, I don't know if Claudes overthink things. Anyway, so now we got it. Although...
The PRS was charged up.
Alright, so now we go back to
find my
noon.
way back to the TV.
That part I do know.
When I used the TV to travel between realities, I was thinking of Door. And the vortex brought me here, where the Time Breakers attacked me.
Wait, they're called Time Breakers? I thought he was a Time Breaker. The important thing is we shot a lot of... Yeah, I just destroyed a lot of... Oh, here we go again. What? Go! Fuck off! No, don't you do this to me. Oh! Move! Fuck! I can't move. Fuck! I gotta reload faster, please. Okay. Your health is way too low for this shit. He had like a sliver of fucking health. And I didn't have the room to like heal for several seconds. Oh my god. What did I? Okay, I did it. Alright, let's get the fudge out of here.
A different tactic. I thought about the redhead woman. She knew things.
Wait, what? Did I?
If I could find my way to her, she could help.
Did I do that? The red-headed woman. Whoa. Doctor Who? Oh, wait. Comic book?
Something was different.
Ah!
A strange feeling. Still. Yet moving.
Don't be in comic book land.
Like frozen snapshots on a sequential path.
Max Payne?
And yet, thoughts flowing free. Like text read out loud.
You're in a comic book, Sonny.
It's you. I made it.
Hmm? Oh.
Door pulled you away. Thought you were gone. for sure.
I focused on you when I entered.
So it's not Jesse then, it's somebody
I
else.
was trying to reach you.
You are full of surprises. Okay, let's try this out.
Wait, what? What are you gonna try?
Welcome to the headquarters of the Ripple Effect Corporation.
We were making a video game of the multiverse, but now it's
There's
suddenly
Ozzy.
real.
Where isn't he?
Real and not real exist side by side in the multiverse. Echoes flow through it like currents in a cosmic ocean, the Sea of Night.
Okay.
Conceptual, fictional, real, more real than real. Many versions of us all. Hidden interaction, linked by the energies that ripple through realities. One of you is killed in an explosion of dangerous energy, and another one instead gains superpowers. And yet another one meets an alien guardian angel.
Wait, wasn't that
one reality?
the same?
Or not even real. Or as you say, characters in a
Somebody might be playing right now. Well, I don't like the idea that they just showed that, like, Alan and Zane are different. I still would like to think that Tom and Alan are not the same person. I mean, I guess they are saying essentially they aren't, technically, but that still places them a little too uncomfortably close to one another as different facets of one another. Because then that brings up the question of, like, are they distinct people? Did Tom actually influence, like, somehow the creation of Alan? But they've established that you can't just make something. You can only manipulate stuff with stories. Characters in a video game. Amazing video game.
Why is he after me? Who is Dora?
I do want to know why he wants this guy so badly.
There are legends about him going back further than we can trace. They say he found an opening to a horrifying parallel reality that consumed him, gave him access to all realities. The feedback loop killing all other versions.
So there's only one of him.
I am on the threshold. No.
So being the only one of you fucks you up, I guess.
Door everywhere.
Uh-oh. Like his mind is in all, like, slotted positions where previously there was, like, a different door. Or did Tom base Alan on himself, but the character got away from him? Well, but that's what I'm confused about. Is Alan a character? I think he's just a person, because, again, they say you can't just, like, make a... Well, at least according to their rules. Because now, even as I'm saying that out loud, it could be wrong. But according to their rules, you can't just, like, will a being to exist. They have to have already existed. Now, maybe you could influence them, as Alan has with Saga and Jesse and whoever else, but you don't just create them. So that's what's confusing to me. Unless Zane is actually not of this. So, like, as a placeholder in this reality, there's Alan. But say that Zane somehow, as Door does, reality shifted into a place where he already had a placeholder person, Alan. So now that's what causes that fiasco, because there are essentially two concurrent beings in the same reality. And Zane is also a weird motherfucker, so it's like maybe that kind of works because he's always been so displaced. Sometimes he's a poet, sometimes he's a filmmaker. Maybe he's constantly changing himself so much because he wasn't like the normal entity in this reality. Who knows?
We don't know why, but he sees the versions of you as a threat. He's killing them, bringing them back as time breakers.
So the shadows are time breakers?
He was after Branch. Now I'm thinking he's been after you.
The normal actor man.
Your lives playing apart. The master of many worlds. We came through
What can I do?
He must be stopped. He leaves dead realities in his wake, and he is only picking up speed.
I'm just an actor.
You could have fooled me. You travel through realities with greater accuracy than anyone.
Oh,
I've
the actor is
ever
the
seen.
key.
Beyond Door, even. You picked it up just like that. Finding the place that made him may be the key to killing him. That was our theory. But we could never find it. Maybe you can.
Was there something between you and Branch?
What you think you are feeling is just an echo.
Oh?
Some other version of us in some other lifetime.
So you're saying I have a shot? Yeah, but maybe.
You'll come back for me? Maybe.
Wish me luck.
Luck is just an echo of an event carried over from another reality.
Of course, equally likely Alan wrote Tom as someone to dispense answers and maybe take punishment. That's also true. Tom is one of the people that we haven't seen, like, in the real world. We've seen Tom... Oh, God, now you're making me think, Crimson. Hey, Twister. Welcome. Tom we have not seen in the real world. The real world, right? We've seen Alan, we've seen Alice, we've seen everybody else in the real world at some point. But we've never seen Tom in the real world. We've seen Tom in the dark place, and we've seen Tom as the diver, and we've never seen him outside of that. So... it could be very well possible that he is the fictionalized. And I also saw some interesting theories that Tom in the dark place was actually Scratch. Because if you notice, he's got the negative leanings where it's like he gives into temptation, he's like carnal desires and all like kind of like negative traits and shit. He's definitely not the same Tom that was the diver that helped Alan in the first game. So they could be interesting, like, involuntary reflections of Alan in those spaces where initially Alan makes the diver because he needs the help. But then later when he's been stuck in the dark place for 13 years and he's just kind of fracturing his brain, he makes Tom because that's like a reflection of what he thinks he needs or what he's struggling against at the time.
I was an REC agent. This was my mission now. I focused on him. The darkness, the entropy, Door, the master of many worlds.
You're gonna vamp yourself right to him? Oh, come on. Of course Door's not gonna want this to be continued further. Or is it just continued from that book? Like we're going from the what the fuck? Wait a minute. Wait, is he also like stop motion? What the hell? Ahaha. I'm the master of many worlds. You will never beat me. We'll see about that. My time breakers will stop you and you will join their ranks. Oh my god. Fuck off. Wait, what? Oh, what the fuck? Where? The sound effects, holy shit. This is crazy. I can't jump. All I could do is the light and the shot. Oh, it's a combo move. So you can't even do it separately. Oh my god. Oh, it's like wave-based. Okay, second wave. Oh shit. Oh, I can move up in space. Aha. Eat it. Other me. Wah. The fucking sound effects. Wah. This is crazy. Who had time for this? Because it's also, it functions slightly in a 3D space, which is wacky. Oh god, I have to move. playing the tango. I guess the death or the whatever tango is his theme then. Oh god, I'm gonna die. Many. This is the part I loved. It's so creative. I mean, they mentioned he's part of a game or whatever, so why not? Where? How many fucking versions of him I gotta shoot? Come on. Where? Oh. Impressive. Out of all the versions, you might be the chosen one. Join me and we'll rule together. No, never. You will regret this. Also, I was lying. Ha ha ha. Oh my god. Wait, so now what? Oh, the cube. Hold on, is there anything else in here? No, I have to use this. So what is he gonna go into now? Retro. Get the retro achievement. Oh, back to normal.
Brought to the very edge of the multiverse. Or some deep...
Take notes, Marvel. Actually, no, don't. I don't want to see this stuff with Marvel Universe or multiverse things. Oh, his shape changed.
I had to find door. Or the means to travel on.
This is the ritual to lead you on. Your other time breakers will soon be gone.
You should not be here.
Well, I am.
You made a mistake.
Go to hell.
Here we go again. Oh, I heard a head splatter with that one. Jesus.
Was Door getting desperate?
It's way far away. I need to be another wave of enemies before I get there.
You have gone astray. You will never catch me
Oh shit!
Versions of us!
Oh, oh! Okay, it's definitely them. Come on, come on, come on! Okay. Whew. A line sticks in my teeth. Your friends will meet him when you're gone. It doesn't seem to quite fit Scratch, while at the same time being too obviously Scratch to be Scratch, but I can't imagine who else it could be. It does kind of fit for Scratch, because Scratch, well... I think one thing that's interesting that somebody mentioned in a video, another video I was watching, was that there doesn't have to be only one Scratch either. Because people were saying that the Scratch that was in American Nightmare feels very different from the Scratch that was both in AW1, like the minute that we see him, and the one that's in the second game. So, oh yeah, happy last day of Passover. So it's very possible that when they were talking about Scratch at some point, that one of those it kind of worked for. Because like the American Nightmare Scratch is like a fucking mass murderer, like Bateman, what's his face, psychopath type guy. So he would probably very much enjoy meeting your friends when you're gone to try to take over your life, right? But I'm not sure if that works quite as well for the other Scratches. But ultimately, all the Scratches want to take over whatever Alan has, or destroy whatever Alan has. So it does make a fun, ominous tone where it's like, your friends will meet him when you're gone. Like, not in a good way. Probably in a bad way.
I knew I was close now.
Confront the master of many worlds. Oh my god. Is this a fucking text game? After dreamless sleep, you come to and gradually become aware of the utter lack. There is nothing. So one of these Tim Breakers was just a fucking text character? That's crazy. Focus. You search for something to focus on. An idea of a geometric shape comes to your mind. A pentagonal Why can I not? My brain is like stumbling over it for some reason because I'm looking at Hedron. Trapezohedron. How do you know the name of this shape? That you don't know. You feel yourself fading, drifting apart, losing your essence in the stream of consciousness, the ebbs and flows of your thoughts. Hold yourself together. Oh, let yourself go. That's probably like kill yourself. But why would you do that at this point? You fight to hold yourself together, to swim against the current, to break the surface. Coming to focus, you realize your first impression was wrong. There is something, and there is you. Slowly, you sense the words describing this, describing how it is. Here, in the farthest reaches of the multiverse, you have reached a reality where only ideas exist. An idea of reality, a conceptual reality. A thought tries to form in your mind. Let's focus on one thought. Yeah, you're eaten by a Gru. Go left. Enter house. You focus on the thought and it becomes clear. In the beginning, there was the word. Here only words exist. They are everything. They describe this world and you in it. Decipher the words. The words describe you standing in a barren conceptual desert. It stretches on to eternity. In a place outside time, you wait an immeasurable amount of time. Above, ideas of stars silently collide and collapse into black holes. With an idea of a desert comes an idea of feeling thirsty. Imagine a cup of... How about tea? We've seen that coffee was not a great idea for the previous story. As you imagine it, a cup of tea, your chosen hot beverage, manifests itself. The idea of it. The concept of its smell and taste is real. You wonder why you didn't go with coffee, as it is your favorite drink. Shit. You sigh wistfully. You imagine a sigh. You understand that here your thoughts are as real as anything. Assess your situation. You realize you could be trapped here forever. Vaguely, you remember that you're on a mission of vital importance. You feel the details of it already dissolving. You must figure out a way to escape before you lose yourself again. When traveling through the vortex, you always had a focal point in mind. Could that be the solution here as well? Focus on the master of many worlds. Focus on the red-headed woman. I mean, we got a mission. As much as we like the lady. You focus your thoughts on the master of many worlds. The desert dreamscape around you darkens. You vaguely feel the terrible weight of an alien, godlike awareness shift many realities away. How can you possibly find him, let alone face him? Meditate to learn. Prepare for war. In the beginning was the word, and the word was not recognized. Please try rephrasing your... or the one where it's always like, do not understand... stop, or do not understand, whatever. When you try to type in a bunch of stuff. Time to start a matcha cult. Well, okay, so meditate to learn, prepare for war. You can't prepare for war if you don't know how to actually fight him. Maybe we actually need to meditate to figure out what we need to learn. Let's do the Alan approach, right? He needed the balance. He couldn't just go in guns blazing because we saw how that turned out. You calm yourself and seek harmony, striving to expand your consciousness to gaze into the secrets of the multiverse and understand your enemy. After struggling for what feels like a lifetime, you feel no closer to your goal. Your mind is not pure enough to grasp the secrets of the multiverse, let alone comprehend its master. You need to study this art to rise to a higher level of awareness. Force yourself to continue. Set out into the desert to find answers. Well, we're not finding anything just sitting here not doing anything, so let's try to find answers. You set out in search of answers. Featureless, the desert continues as far as you can see in every direction. Oh god, this is King's Quest V. No! North. You go north. The desert continues to stretch before you. Above, ideas of supernovas flare up and wink out. You go north. Sand slipping beneath your feet. Sweat beads on your forehead. Above, galaxies spiral endlessly. Let's keep going north. You go north. The footprints behind you are the evidence of your progress, but the desert seems to continue forever. Above, strange constellations suggest disturbing shapes. You go north. As you wander, you start to lose all sense of time and place. Just when you're about to lose all hope, you think you see something glimmering in the east. Go north. Just keep going fucking north. Find east. You go east. You approach what you saw, hopeful and desperate. There's nothing there. It was a mirage. Your strength fails you and you fall to your knees. Fucking crawl north again. Growing weaker, you crawl slowly north. You are parched and starving. Dimly, you realize you are close to dying. You are lying on the ground. Oh shit. Push your body, channel your mind. Maybe we could get ourselves out. Pushing body is not going to help us. Channel your mind. You strain to clear your murky head, willing the universe to show its secrets to you. Suddenly, out of a blinding light, a silhouette of a man appears. Look at the man. He looks like you, but the way he carries himself and the glint of deep wisdom in his eyes tells you that this is you from the future. He offers you a seed. Look at the seed. It seems like any other seed, but when you stare at it, the image of a towering tree flashes in your mind. Let's take it. You accept the seed the man offers, then he is gone. Eat the seed? You probably want to plant it, right? Eat the seed sounds like any fucking Sierra Online game where it's like you buy a fresh apple pie and then you can eat the pie, but then you will be soft locked later or hard locked later because you were supposed to use the pie somewhere else. I feel like eat the seed is like that in a nutshell. Like you're not supposed to just eat the thing that you get. Let's plant the seed. You plant the seed in the ground. It takes root and grows. A sapling rises from the ground. It grows fast. Soon you stand at the foot of a gigantic tree, reaching for the skies. It is the tree of life. It is the world tree. A memory drifts down through it like boughs, through its boughs like a falling leaf. Follow the memory. You follow the memory and see a comic book in your hands. Are they your hands? You can't remember. The comic is about the legend of a god who hung himself from a branch of the world tree, sacrificing himself to gain secret knowledge. Oh, Jesus. How about let's contemplate the nature of sacrifice before we just hang ourselves? The tree looms over you, inscrutable in its silence. To gain the universe's secret knowledge, you know what you need to do. Oh, Jesus. Little text man is going to hang himself? Let's do this the way Alan Wake would, not something you hear a lot. It's true. Most of the time, Alan, if there's anything we've learned from Alan, is that we probably do everything contrary to what Alan has done. Because he's tried his best, but I think he's almost like his subconscious has screwed himself over and over again. All right, let's do it. You will sacrifice yourself to gain the knowledge you are after, to be reborn with it. You climb up the trunk and hang yourself from a branch. As you begin to choke, your mind travels along the branches of the tree on a spiritual journey. The branches of the tree reach out through all realities, supporting all realities. The multiverse is born. You sense all the realities around you, all lives and all histories unfurling like a river flows, forked lightning striking, a flower blooming, a slow-motion explosion blossoming like a tree. You hang there for 9 nights. It feels
This
like
horror was everywhere I went.
it feels like an eternity. Then the branch breaks and you fall to the ground. You hear the tree groan. Okay. After Alan stops humping the fucking text, we'll see what happens after this. Tim is about to lose an eye. Tim. Is he taking a page from Odin's book? Yeah. TM, trademark Tim. It's kind of wild to me how they can use DLCs to just experiment. Because for a lot of people, you're not expecting as much normally from a DLC. You're just wanting more content, usually. Unless, the game wasn't properly finished and you feel like you need closure or something like that. But in this, it's like they're able to do some really wacky shit. And in the context of it being Night Springs, it's like you kind of just go with it. Or at least I do. But they went through so many different mixed media formats with Tim. The pixelated wave-based game, this text-based game, the comic book, those other time-based the hotel shit and other stuff. It's kind of a more interesting take on a multiverse rather than the usual very literal concept of a multiverse. Like the MC,
I have a different ending in
mind. The MCU's multiverse is literally just other worlds. But they don't seem to get, maybe Fantastic Four might come closer to this, but they don't seem to take advantage of do the other worlds have to be the same fucking world? This is technically a world. It's text, but it's a world. You see that the tree has grown old and is dying. From the highest branch, a magic fruit sprouts and ripens. As you stand watching, the tree dies. You notice the fruit has fallen to the ground next to you, alongside a large, crooked branch. Why would you want the branch? Now pick up the fruit. You pick up the magic fruit. It rots away in your hand, leaving a familiar-looking seed. Suddenly, you become aware of a man lying on the ground close by. Oh god, so we're literally just giving it to ourselves from a minute ago. He seems weak and ill, moaning to himself. Something stirs in your mind, a forgotten memory of a faded dream. You offer the seed to the man. As you step closer, he lifts his gaze to look at you. You recognize him. He is you from the distant past. The distant past of 9 days ago? He takes the seed, then he is gone, vanishing as suddenly as he appeared. You pick up the crooked branch, tracing its path with your fingers. A distant memory stirs. What was your mission? You have gained so much knowledge, yet you struggle to remember where you were trying to go. You look for it, shifting through your thoughts. It comes to you with a jolt. You were trying to find your way to the Master of Many Worlds. There was something about a door. Focus on the door. With that, a door begins to come into focus. You realize it's missing something. Use branch with the door. If it says do not understand command, I will laugh. Use branch with the door. The branch bonds with the door, okay, creating a handle. And with that, the door is fully realized. Open the door. You grasp the handle and open the door. Oh shit, I just clicked. You step inside and stand in the room with a man. The Master of Many Worlds, sitting behind a desk, typing, turning concept. Wait, no, this is actually Alan. Typing? He said he was the Master. We found the wrong guy. He wanted to find Mr. Door. It sounds like he found Alan. Turning concepts and ideas into words, shaping this reality. He lifts his head. Look at the Master of Many Worlds. You stare the man in the eye. With a shock, you realize you've made a mistake. You have come to the wrong place. This man, Master of Many Worlds, is not the one you're looking for. He's not Door. He's someone else entirely. You want to ask what he knows, but it's already too late. What the fuck? Oh, door's opening? What the fuck? It's the writer's room. Okay, I was right about that. It's Alan, ASCII Alan.
We have witnessed a case of mistaken identity. But in the vastness of the multiverse, with an endless number of versions of ourselves, what is identity anyway?
You escaped him,
Can there
Mr.
be
Door.
more than one master of many worlds?
That's what I was saying.
Take a wrong turn somewhere along the way. Was this particular journey precisely what was needed to make him the one he was meant to become? One thing is certain. I am your host, the one and only Warland Door. And this is Night Springs.
Good lord. I wonder if there was a different way to do that text game. What? Wait, so now you guys don't see... This Epic launcher is so shit. One of the other streams, when I looked over, it was actually showing the overlay of the achievement. Now, I guess you guys only hear the bing bing. I'm seeing the achievement pop up. Oh well, whatever. That cleared that up. But that's what I was saying. The phrase they were using was very suspect, because it's like, we literally end the final draft ending by him saying he's the master of many worlds now. So it's like, somebody fucked up. I mean, they didn't fuck up, that was intended, but like, somebody as in Tim fucked up by thinking there's only one master of many worlds. The RCU seems to be leaning into the idea of other worlds as imaginable worlds or potential worlds existing in the Sea of Night Dark Place, or something like that. I mean, it could be a bunch of things. Like, we've already established the Dark Place is essentially like a threshold, right? Or possible threshold. And there's many kinds of thresholds. So it's like it's extrapolating out like all of these like possible supernatural things that are connected and not connected, that are all existing at the same time everywhere. It's a little overwhelming, like when you think about it that way. Aww.
Chasing the murder cult made me feel like I was caught in a loop. Every time I thought I was getting closer, things shifted around, and I realized I was further away than ever before. Instead of answers, I only got more questions. The name of the cult and the masks they wore kept changing. The deeper into the dark depths I got, peeling off the layers of this case, like the ocean zones, from twilight to midnight to abyssal to the deepest trenches, the closer I felt to going mad.
I wonder why they picked that quote. Maybe that's like the last line he ever recorded. Aww. Okay. Night Springs is a very interesting experiment. I'm guessing Lake House is more straightforward. But Night Springs is very interesting. Alright. The Lake House. The Lake House expansion is now available to play. Descend into a Federal Bureau of Control research facility and unravel the mysteries lurking within. So I wonder who we don't play as Casey, do we? Is that why they showed... Well, no, Casey was for the end of that Night Springs thing. I guess we'll find out. Oh, no, it's probably Estevez, actually. Because she was saying, let me tell you about what happened at the Lake House.
This isn't the Bureau's first time in Bright Falls. 1970, 76, 78... Last one was in 2010. It's not exactly clockwork, but this town sees way more altered world events than most. We knew it was just a matter of time before the lake acted up again. After the AWE in 2010, the FBC's research department set up a facility, the Lake House, to study the threshold in Cauldron Lake, find better ways to contain the entity inside. Your tax dollars at work.
The entity inside.
When we detected a spike in paranatural activity at Cauldron Lake, before I even knew you were on this case, Saga, the Lake House was my first stop. I was short-handed, hoped they could spare some help, maybe give us some intel on the situation. If I had any clue what was waiting for us in there, Saga, I'd have just kept on driving.
Just avoid my mission. I'm not getting paid enough for this. Hello?
This is Agent Kieran Estevez responding to an AWE alert in the vicinity. I need to speak with the Marmonts.
Are they already fucked?
So much for the welcome wagon.
Yeah, nobody in the FBC is getting paid enough for it.
You all set up the perimeter. We're on the Threshold's doorstep, so keep your eyes peeled.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, so is she gonna control basically like Saga? Just without the mind place? Bomb! Return addendum. Okay, I cannot do any map or mind place, so there's that. And Christopher Nolan soundtrack. What's interesting is these two DLCs have had different toned soundtracks. Like, Tim has his own little synthy kind of sound, which is interesting. This feels very much like a mystery movie kind of vibe. Or at least so far it does.
Agent Kieran Estevez, requesting entry. I don't have time for this.
They climb over the fence? Oh, okay, never mind. I don't need to do that.
Okay? You see anything? Radio me.
Roger that.
Oh, I thought they left. What does she have? Do you have a light? You got a light. Always important.
The lake house was run by the research department. Research and investigations don't really see eye to eye.
Of course not.
What they call science, I call a violation of Bureau protocol and human decency. Classic interdepartmental drama. Your FBI saga, you know how it goes. Now, in retrospect, my low opinion of the research department may have clouded my judgment.
Uh-oh. Did that clouding of judgment lead to deaths? Avoidable deaths? But that's kind of like what we saw during Control, where, like, in some of those supplementary, like, documents, some of the scientists, Dr. Darling included, get way too excited about the experiment and the research and not thinking about repercussions for things, or maybe some people might die. But it's all in this weird raving desire for, like, more knowledge, more, like, exploration of these unknown things, whether it's a good idea or not. Like how Darling took Dylan as, like, a personal project, basically. And, like, he killed tons of people in the process, but Darling was always like, but he was just a kid. He didn't know what he was doing. And then he says that kind of questionable line, boys will be boys. Even though you know, like, in the video where he says that, like, you could tell in his eyes where he's like, this is fucked. But we're at this kind of weird point in our return where we can't just get rid of the kid. Like...
Investigations department.
Oh,
No
it's
one
got the
wants to
same
check the
brutalist
individual
vibe.
carrying a firearm into a restricted government facility? No? Okay, well, it was definitely going in the report.
How did they just, like, build this facility? A lot of concrete. Oh.
As I'm sure you know, I am Dr. Jules Marmont, and this is my wife.
Oh, Marmont?
Dr. Diana Marmont.
And together we are the heads of research at...
Oh, they're a couple. Not a happy couple, apparently.
We want to thank you all for helping us break new ground in our study of Cauldron Lake.
That's right, Jules. But don't let our exciting work in threshold regulation and dimensional coupling keep you from observing the proper safety protocols.
She's just reading off a paper.
You said it, Diana. We run a tight ship here at the lake house. So, always remember the 3 S's. Safety, security, and censorship.
Wait, what?
See. See.
Why, yeah. That is the joke, Diana.
Well, it's a stupid fuck.
Wonderful joke, Jules. We'll see you down there.
What? They ADR'd her voice. Why are you? I'm not holding the TV. They don't give you a good way of zooming in on stuff unless you actually aim down sight with your gun. So that's my solution. Antoine and Evka. Why does that name sound familiar? Oh, Veilguard. Right. Yeah, he has that British, not British, that French accent, doesn't he? Use that excuse next time. Well, if your eyes in real life somehow have a telescoping effect that lets you see closer when you aim your gun, then you probably have a mutant power. Status updates. Oldest house. To all staff, on-site observation teams report that the oldest house is still under active lockdown. Like years later, and this is dated 2023, because remember, Control happened in like 2019. Status of Director Trench, management team, and all other personnel inside the oldest house at the time of the lockdown's initiation remain unknown. Observation teams have detected fluctuations in the redacted field originating from the oldest house as of redacted, increasing in strength as it loops through a specific pattern every redacted hours. These readings are currently being analyzed by research staff in the Boston office. Any personnel with information pertaining to the signal should contact them immediately. Sincerely, Ava Ramani. How have they been surviving for years if it's locked off? I guess they have enough food and shit.
An experiment. That bodes well.
Oh, man. Dr. Marmot, here to remind you to put in 100% effort today. And they put Post-its over his face. Security, safety, censorship. Remember the 3. He made a printout of the 3 S's, even though it's C. What a dumb joke. Any unaccompanied artist must be reported by... Oh, because so they knew about the whole artist thing with the lake. That's funny. Can't let those artists be on their own. Create a fucking scratch somewhere. Interesting. Alright. I was kind of hoping that nationwide pictures of Director Trench would just morph into pictures of Faden. I guess we don't... No, I guess they can't, huh? Because there is essentially a limit to the reach of the oldest house. Like, when you're inside, everything definitely switches. So do people outside not know about Jesse? Because they haven't really been able to communicate, right? No doodling. Get into that. So this was locked, right? Yeah. Oh, wait. Computer.
Dr. Marmont's
experiment in progress.
Nobody is?
That's odd.
I'll have to check downstairs. Changing passwords, huh?
Effective September 13th. All computer passwords must be reset daily to address security concerns. We're aware. Okay, so what's the password I need to do? We recommend using a permanent set of digits as the beginning of the password, followed by numbers that change daily. Okay. So digits with changeable numbers. Try using significant personal dates, coordinates, etc. Do not use birthdays, the current date, phone numbers, etc.
They must all be working on the lower levels.
Please also remember that for the time being, passwords are not to exceed 6 digits. So 6 digits. Science fact of the day. Though famous for acting, Hedy Lamarr also invented in her free time. She patented a frequency hopping device for torpedo guidance systems at the age of 38. She did a... Is that the thing that she's super... She was smart as fuck. Because she patented some other... Like, her inventions were pretty important. I vaguely remember. I had looked it up at one point. I was like, damn. Please fill out fields below before delivering the form to security. A new key card will be issued to you once your request is processed. My old card went missing. Well, maybe just find your old card. Through extensive testing, the subject has been confirmed to possess an intrinsic paranatural ability that manifests exclusively during the act of painting. The paintings feature scenes or events he would have no knowledge of, even sometimes painting an event before it occurs. This effect has been proven multiple times and has an estimated 40 to 100% success rate. Wait, what? Note the lack of precision in this range is due to the team's inability to prove that a painting's content will not be realized at some point in the eventual future. Researchers asked to reiterate their hesitance to publish any concrete statements surrounding the subject and his ability at this time, as the nature of the paintings and their paranatural effect have been exceptionally difficult to measure and quantify. Conclusion. The subject is suspected to be a Class II para-utilitarian, though additional testing will be required to confirm this. At this time, his ability is not believed to be a direct threat to himself or others and can be controlled. The nature of his ability is to show current or future events via the art he creates, but the extent or this forecasting cannot be determined by researchers with any high level of precision. Unlike the art created by Alan Wake, there is no evidence that the subject's art is directly manipulating reality via the shadow's energies. So this is more like a precog person rather than somebody that affects things. He's like that dude from, remember that old show Heroes? There was that one guy that was, although he was also like a drug addict or something, that painter that could paint like the future. And then he painted that fucking apocalyptic painting that started everybody off. Yeah, Isaac, yeah. I can't remember, did he like die in the first season? He wasn't around, really, was he? Food situation inside the oldest house. Well, the mold is already delicious. You know what's fucked up is maybe if they had to resort to that. Because they had a cure for the mold problem. So now you could actually maybe ingest it without going crazy or dying. There's a painter under Dr. Hartman's care. Oh, that's true. There was. Because we went in that room that actually had all those paintings. But I didn't really look at the time if those were like hints about things to come. Now in retrospect, I should have. Oh, okay. So 6-digit number to get in. 6-digit number. These two. Barrows University, a degree of with the degree of Doctor of Applied Science and entitled to all the rights and privileges pertaining thereto. Jules Francois Marmont, in grateful recognition of his outstanding contributions to the Bureau's scientific endeavors. Casper Darling. From Casper Darling, head of research, to Jules Marmont. The senior leadership of the Federal Bureau of Control has determined to appoint Dr. Jules Marmont as head of research at the facility at Cauldron Lake, Washington. The appointment will be shared with Diana Marmont, effective upon the facility's completion on July 18th. And then Trench signed that as well. Back when Trench and Darling were buddies. To my new fellow head of the lake house, love, Diana. So at some point, these two were happy being married. Or it was one of those things where she just is like, ugh, this guy is constantly... Okay, so... Is the clue about the password here, or do I look elsewhere? It could be the date. Oh, wait. And then the Hedy Lamarr making a torpedo system at 38. So 38 could certainly be one of the numbers. But what would the letters be? Oh no, there's not letters. There's just only numbers. Wait, what the fuck? Only numbers? It's not just 14, 23, 38, is it? Because that'll be... This guy's a dumbass if that's what that is.
Nope.
Oh, wait, not 25. What the fuck was the thing? 23.
Come on.
Okay. September... Oh, it was September 14th. Oh, that's not enough numbers. That's not gonna work. A married couple sharing an administrative position. Surprising you don't see that more often. There's reasons for that, I'm sure. First season death for Isaac. Yeah, that's what I think I remember that. But I can't remember if it was like a drug overdose thing or like, no, Siler killed him, huh? I think Siler killed him. Because Siler was killing everybody back then. Before he was identified as Zachary Quinto, and then things changed a little bit. Hold on, let me turn my AC on a little bit stuffy. In here? It's really funny, if you watch that first season of Heroes, they obscure Siler so much, it had to have been a different actor. Like, even the way he carries himself doesn't really seem like Zachary Quinto. Like, they must not have, like, fully cast him yet. So, they just had, like, Siler. It was like that silhouette guy with a hat. He's fully covered. 13. Okay, so well, 38 is definitely part of this password. Is there any other thing is there here? No, those don't have dates. The early episodes, Siler were definitely a different dude. Yeah. And he was also more almost like an entity rather than like a person. Like a, you know, when you have one of those horror movies where like the killer is just like the killer and they don't even really seem to have their own like aspirations or goals or anything. Just like a walking death trap, you know, for whoever's like in the way.
Damn it.
No. Unless the 38 comes first.
That's not right. Come on. Damn it.
Okay. She gets frustrated far too easily. Permanent set of digits. Oh. So maybe the permanent set could be the 38 first. Yeah, the keyboard... It's a super echoey keyboard, but it also reminds me, some people, like my husband, for example, love, like, loud fucking keys. I hate it. I don't like clack, clack, clack. You know, where you get those super snappy fucking keys? Like, people purposely buy that shit. That must be disappointing for the first actor. We've decided to cast Siler. You mean the character I'm playing? Yeah, about that. Well, he didn't say anything, and he didn't really do anything other than stalk towards somebody or grab them. So, or do this little thing. Remember he did this with his hands, and it would like slice the line on that person's like skull, so he opened it up. That's all he did. Now it says do not...
Come on!
It says do not use birthdays, current date, phone numbers, but I feel like these fucking scientists at Control would like purposely do that because they're lazy. Unless that's actually some clue I need to follow. It's kind of funny. But there's literally a calendar with a date on here, which is making me think that he opted for the easy approach. And this was on September 13th. So that means he would have had to have changed it for this one. So maybe... Maybe 09? Because it's September? Oops, that's not what I clicked. Oh, not that one. 38 first.
That's not right.
No. I knew a programmer who loved loud mechanical keyboards. When he started typing, it sounded like someone spilling a tub of Legos. Some of those sound like that, yeah. I sometimes play mechanical keyboard sounds as background noise. Wait, really? So, but I get, okay. So some people just like that sound. I find it really distracting. There is some background noise that I need. Like I can't have it just be super silent, but not that. I think that for me just brings me out a little bit too much. All right, well, hold on. Let's see, is there any other clue that I'm missing here? Oh, can I play this? Damn it. Oh, the Lake House Daily. Good news. HQ still dark. Wait, that's a good news? Pie was good. More pie for the rest of us. We have coffee. Deerfest this week. Everybody in...
So much for keeping a low profile.
Going to Deerfest. Bad news. HQ still dark. Nut allergy bad. Oh no. Somebody crossed that out too. No Ama beer. It's good. Tried it. The artist is illegible. He wrote something. The artist is something. Maybe dead. Someone stole the black whiteboard marker. Oh, because they wrote in red. All vacation time canceled. So it's progressed to much worse. Oh god. I love the writing on the fucking walls for Control characters, because everything's always so fucking chaotic. I feel like whiteboard writing is like one of the most effective, like easy ways, especially in a game, to get environmental lore across without having just like exposition dump dialogue everywhere. Because then if you choose to look at the stuff like I do, then you like kind of pick up that flavor without having somebody just talking your ear off for like 20 hours.
It's locked.
Wait, could I get into that from the other side? Oh, I guess not. Service hatch. Oh, that's normally where you'd have to put your guns and stuff. Okay. So that means that number is definitely... The clue is definitely on the desk.
I have a different ending in mind.
Oh, God. It made the little fanfare. Even the elevator has the fucking FBC fanfare. Bing, bing, bing. I really love that fanfare. Alright, there's nothing else here, is there? Okay, so it has to be that stupid date. So it's the arrangement here. Thursday, September 14th, 2023. Oh, do not use the current date. What if they were like, well, I'll just use the day before? like that'll be the thing that they don't expect. So if I did 13 instead of 14, oops, fuck.
Nope.
Okay, let's try the other way.
Damn it.
No, that's too many threes also.
That's not
oh no,
right.
I did that already.
Nope.
You think they do their date the other way with the month first and then the day?
Come on.
Okay, not that.
Damn it. Nope.
Hmm. Eight. Age of 38. They didn't pick like the year that she was 38, would they? How old was Hedy Lamarr at 30? What year was that? Hold on. Try something out. Share back. Okay. Let's see here. What year was she alive? Hedy Lamarr. Born. 1914. Okay. 38, that was 1952. Maybe 1952? It's a little... Maybe not, but... It's not a current date.
Come on.
Or the other way around.
That's not right.
Okay. Boo. Oh, or when the month she was born? November 9th. It's not gonna be right, but whatever.
Come on.
Oh, but November is 11, so...
That's not right.
Too many ones. That already looks wrong.
Nope.
No. I don't know. It's like there's not quite... I mean, there is obviously enough information, because otherwise this wouldn't work. But I kind of feel like I'm going off in the wrong direction with my theorizing. Passwords do not exceed 6 digits. Yeah. Numbers that change daily. Are using significant personal dates, coordinates, etc. Not use birthdays, current date, phone numbers. Because when we looked at the other documents, I don't think, like, these monumental moments for them, I don't think they had dates on them. Oh, wait. July 18th. There is an 18 here. So they could have used that, and that's also bolded for some random reason. This one does not have a date. Does this one? This one has no date. Okay, so there's a July 18th here. July 18th. Is there one other set of 2? Okay, it's not. So we could say the 38 was bolded. The 18th was bolded. The 14 is bolded, even though it says don't use a current day.
Damn it.
Although I don't know the right order of this is the problem. What did I just say? 18.
That's not right.
No.
Nope.
Fuck. July 18th. Wait, what year was that? Was that this year? It doesn't say the year. But I mean, I would assume it would be. We could say, oh... Fuck. What month is July? 8th? No, 7th. 18. Oh! Okay. Ta-da. That one's a little squirrely because it's like the order of those things could have been fucked around with. Whatever, you know. Okay. Unlock the door. Better have some fucking goodies in here.
This should come in handy.
Oh. Perfect. Somebody have a kitty photo? Oh, look at the little sleeping kitty. It looks kind of like my cat, but way more fuzzy. Cute cat. You're never going to see your cat again, whoever you are in here. Sorry. That's how these stories go. All right. Ah, multi-level. Okay. Let's go. Ooh. Let's try. We're on ground level. Let's go one at a time.
As soon as I got in that elevator, my bad news detector started going nuts.
Estevez to team, something's going on in the lake house. I want all nearby agents to... Oh, shit!
What's going on?
Oh. I love how that simple tune can sound so fucking ominous very easily.
Agent Estevez, what's your status?
Uh-oh.
Breach detected on sublevel 5.
Oh shit. How about we don't go to 5? We're on 1, right?
Situation in the lake house. All agents converge on the facility now.
Everybody die. Because that's what's gonna... Uh-oh, Scratch? Why is he here? Wait, what? Oh, that was the 2 Marmots.
Belay that order. Shit.
They just... What the fuck? They just painted up the place.
Elevator. Okay. Priority 1, get the lights on.
Oh, there's no more elevator.
Around in the dark near Cauldron Lake.
I thought that was his
Smart.
B. Okay. Seek shelter.
What the fuck was that?
There's a lot of painting going on here. What the fuck? Almost too much painting. There's a door here. It looks like there's... I'm gonna have to fight something if I go in there. Let's try this first. Threshold Linking Experiment Progress Report. The work to create a stable link between our reality and that of the blank continues. Progress is good, with all teams reporting high confidence that a successful connection will soon be possible. Recent efforts in utilizing the paintings produced by Subject P to adjust reality in such a way that achieves our goals were unsuccessful. However, this result allows us to discard the avenue of research and focus solely on a much more viable one. Our new hypothesis states that the Threshold's energies, and thus its reality-altering effect, are drawn to pieces of art that contain a significant level of emotion. This is supported by a clear trend in the data we've gathered over the years. If we can identify and quantify the emotion of an art piece, our work will speed up considerably. Work has already proceeded with an immediate focus on developing devices capable of measuring the level of emotion in any given piece of art. For now, our research will continue to focus solely on the art produced by Subject P. While no pieces of his have yielded successful results outside their assistance in discovering the blank pages, manuscript pages, his proven status as a para-utilitarian make his work the most suitable research material. Subject P. As the lake house continues to make progress towards its goal, various avenues of research are being pursued. Recently, one such avenue has yielded unexpected results. The research into nursery rhymes, oh, that's the stuff I was finding, directed by the Marmots and led by Dr. Campbell, as an art form has shown viability in its ability to connect with the Cauldron Lake threshold. As a result, the nursery rhyme findings will now be carried forward by the co-heads of research and incorporated into ongoing research across the lake house, effective immediately. Research teams will be briefed on how to utilize the effective elements of the nursery rhymes into their own work. To what end? Note, Dr. Campbell and his team are being reassigned. They will continue to develop their work on nursery rhymes outside of Lake House. Any exposure risks related to performing confidential work outside the facility's premises have been acknowledged and accepted by co-heads of research. And we found so many of those like nursery rhyme thingies. Oh, we actually have a save point here. Okay. Ah, fuck, where do I save? Can you give me a save point that's not one of my main games? God damn it. Do this one, I guess. Hey, Cryptic, welcome. It's very dark in here. Oh, flares, always good. Okay. These two. Oh!
Dr. Darling.
Yeah. How do I watch your fucking thing properly? It's like not the full video. Okay.
Okay, he doesn't do a damn thing without power.
How is this powered? What's powering this fucking thing? Magic? Yeah, the control environments are really cool. Like, effortlessly interesting with the brutalist approach. Okay. Trying not to run right smack dab into an enemy. Probably one in here. Oh, there's something questionable. Oh. I heard a squishy noise? I heard some kind of sound. Oh, that's another level of security I do not have.
Key card.
Okay, so that's already a thing I need to pay attention to. How does a facility at Cauldron Lake not have triple backup emergency lighting? I don't know. Maybe somehow they weren't informed enough about that, I guess. It's so strange. Sometimes they're very informed on some things and very not on others.
That is not a regulation FBC weapon.
Wait, what? What? Oh! The Wunderwaffe?
Can't open it from this side.
That's a Call of Duty reference. Oh, one of these little guys.
Jules's keycard. Could be useful.
Unfortunately, Jules' keycard went missing last night. Huge shame. On a totally unrelated note, I now have a level 3 key clearance card in my office, plus a lot of Blackrock. Been grinding the Blackrock down to a powder and stashing around in case any gets confiscated. Wait, what? Who wrote this? Next steps, weapon tests using Blackrock powder. If successful, maybe send schematics off-site teams? Could lead to a transfer out of this shithole. Need to think up more applications for Blackrock now that I have some. There was a researcher at the OH who had tons of ideas like this. Wish I could remember their name. You mean fucking Darling? This is a baby version.
Things later.
Oh, I don't know where to put this though. Didn't think about that before I picked it up.
The way I saw it, there was only one way out.
What?
Identify the source of the event and contain or eliminate it. Now, good news, I just had to keep going down. Bad news, the elevator liked to disappear.
Yeah. Okay, it's not in here. Estevez does say standing in the dark around Cauldron Lake is a bad idea. That's true. So on some level they understand this, but maybe, I mean, Scratch does lots of bad shit, so he might have found some way to disable even the backup stuff. What the fuck? Can I put this down? It doesn't let me put it down. This is a problem. I should have looked up wherever I'm supposed to put this. Maybe that? Oh god, please tell me it's this. Okay, good. Power! Unlimited power! Okay, we got some
At least
lights.
the elevator's back.
Not all lights, but some lights. Oh, wait, maybe I can watch that video now. Don't like that sound. Yay!
First off, a huge thank you to everyone here. The Lake House has made amazing strides in researching the AWE here at Cauldron Lake.
Oh, my right ear.
Great work, team. I wanted to come in person so I could check in on the latest work. I won't get in the way. It's not our view, so no reason to be scared. Did you hear that, Dr. Marmont? While I'm here, I want to focus on the relationship between the Shadow and the AWE site below the lake. The theory that the Shadow even originates from the dimension this threshold is tapping into is compelling. Eventually, I want to understand how this dimension manages to convert subjective elements like art into objective reality. What are the constraints of this phenomenon? Can it say create altered items or even objects of power simply by manifesting?
Now they get too excited.
A piece of art? These are the things we need to know to accurately classify the shadow. I mean, that name is not very scientific. I mean, who came up with that? Shadow. So, any and all proposals are welcome. Anything testing art's effect on reality by using the shadow's energy is preferred. To find answers, we'll first need a lot of data. No wrong answers. And when I return to the oldest house, I'll take back anything we end up with to run against a classified project called Hedron to build a comparative data.
This is definitely before they got locked down.
I wish I could tell you more. It's a very, very exciting non-physical forces impacting. No, sorry, I really can't. It is. You know what? Maybe some of you can come visit. We'll have to get your clearance, of course, but maybe that can. You know what? I don't want to take the entire day talking. So, the shadow represents a whole new area of research, and I couldn't be more excited to start digging in. It is a great new world, people.
Okay.
The Lake House's research went way beyond studying Cauldron Lake's threshold. Playing with paranatural forces. It never goes well, Saga. This is exactly why we lock up people like Wake.
Uh-oh. Well, I guess they never properly locked him up. What would you do, though? Like, would he just be locked up forever? Because you can't... I don't know. That's kind of a fucked up life. I mean, that's pretty much what Jesse and Dylan were trying to avoid, because they equally would have been locked up for quite a while. I mean, Dylan was, right? I hope someday I meet a hot artist that can help me explore the mysteries of the shadow. What's gonna happen with him and Tom Zane? I mean, sure, it could just be a fun little tongue-in-cheek kind of like, oh, haha, it's the body and the voice, you know, finally together or whatever. But who knows, you know. Oh, here we go. Security reminder. Please remember to lock your computer before leaving your station for any amount of time. Changing your password daily does not improve our facility's security if you leave your computer open. Pie Day. To celebrate the arrival of fall, I have brought a variety of seasonal pies from that local diner you all seem to love so much. The members of Project Ramus can come enjoy them in the lobby near my office. All other staff should visit either Dr. Marmot's office to see... the other Dr. Marmot's office to see if she brought pie. Also, despite the ridiculous dramatics of last year, I have purchased the delicious pecan-filled pies. Was that what they were saying about somebody having a nut allergy? Is it like the wrong nut? Happy fall. Gentle reminder that... oh no. Okay, this happened afterwards. A gentle reminder that nut allergies are a serious health issue, and making light of them is not appropriate workplace behavior for anyone of any seniority level. Bringing nuts to the office is a health risk and should be avoided for everyone's safety. Bringing nuts to the office? I guess somebody's probably allergic to pecans. Pecans? Pecans? How do people say it? Harry, do not release any of those pages. Tell Diana and those fools on Project Arbutus that we misplaced them. An unfortunate filing accident. Tell them we are confident the pages will resurface in 2 or 3 weeks, but we are too busy making progress to look for them right now. Be sure you say that we are making progress, just as I wrote above. Regards. So what happened? Attention all staff, there's a significant amount of black rock missing from sublevel 5. I expect there is a misunderstanding and someone has taken it to another floor by mistake. If you did this, respond to this message and we'll fix the problem. Black rock is a precious material. We only have so much of it now with the oldest house being closed. People are... sometimes with the Control FBC people, they screw themselves because they don't follow rules, they get too excitable, like shit happens that's like against what their normal like procedure would be. What the hell? Oh god.
Understand me. I am an agent.
Oh, she can't do the thing? Oh shit! I don't like that at all. Oh! They don't get affected by bursts?
It's working.
Okay, this is not good. I can't do the burst thing on them. Where do I go? Run to the safe? Very ominous music. The hell, where'd they go? Come back! Oh, I do have a flare, don't I? Oh. Come on. No effect. Okay. Well. So maybe I have to just, like, run away. Your flashlight burst, it does nothing. It does nothing! You lose. Good day. What's that sound? They're just stomping around with little paint splotchy noises. I need to make sure this flare is built. So, since they're paint creatures, I guess they're not affected by light the same way? What the fuck am I supposed to do? Just avoid them, I guess? Oh, that closes the door. That's not what I want. Shit. Open it up again. I guess we just run past these assholes. It's not a solution, but... Oh, wrong card. No, don't use it. Just go. Oh, fuck. I am screwed. I shouldn't have gotten in here. Can they not come in? Okay. What was that other door that got opened? Oh, gross. Something came out. How about we just use this nice elevator for now?
Fuck were those things?
That's certainly different. Man, the dark place is fucked. You think you got a handle on what the dark place does, and then you realize, no, that's just one artist's version of this fucking place. Good luck.
Okay, deep breaths. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
It's almost worse when it's art. Because
really
often the art is like more abstract and like that, like it's just a monster, as opposed to the writing where at least it forms things that resemble actual people or real items.
The shit you see in this job, but you can learn techniques to adjust, to function. Take 6 deep breaths, then get to work.
Oh wow, she's tougher than I am.
Collapse the threshold.
I don't know how the fuck I'd react if I just saw a bunch of that shit.
Please hold. Please hold.
Now where am I?
Hold. Please hold.
What is that?
Come on!
Wait, what?
If you can understand me. I'm an agent
talk to a
of the Federal
painting.
Bureau of Control. I can assist you if you take no hostile action against me or any action that can be perceived as hostile. Do you understand?
What does that mean?
Well, I'll be damned. So what kind of entity are you? You can speak. That means you probably imprinted on a person or retained some of your former self's information. Previously human, maybe? Okay, I can work with that. I just had an unpleasant encounter with some other painted individuals. Any relation?
1,000 paintings used corrode.
What does that mean?
Paint no brush, a self
Okay.
Okay, hey, calm down.
Fire in his eyes and hands and bones.
You need to cease all hostility right now. Now.
Oh.
Bad news.
So much
Nothing
for
is
keeping a
really
low
resolved.
profile.
Good news.
Oh. So a painting that was maybe, I wonder if that was the artist and it got fucked up and turned into a painting. Murderer and victim, it said. How weird. It's like it's harder for some reason to understand when it's art, like visual art, as opposed to written. It's interesting that the written stuff seems to come across clearer somehow when it's converted to reality than the artsy shit. Can you imagine if they had picked up like a dude that was like remember in the base game, in one of the trailers, there was a guy making comics? Like if they got one of those guys to do this art instead of this abstract artist, then you would have had like some like killer superhero characters, or I don't know, something like that would be just running around all over the place. I kind of think that like if I had that kind of power, because I always do those sorts of, not superhero, but like, you know, anime cartoony illustrations, like if I had that power and shit went haywire, like what would I create? Probably nothing good, but at least it would have more of a form than some of these swirly blobs and, you know, colored lines and stuff.
I have a different ending in mind.
Oh, I'll go back. Okay.
It didn't try to kill me. Okay, baby steps.
All right, let's try another floor. We tried 1 and 2. Let's try 3.
Angry living paintings are not typically on the Cauldron Lake bingo card. But something different was happening at the lake house.
Yeah.
And I couldn't let it escape. Bright Falls didn't need this particular cherry on its already shitty Sunday.
I appreciate how she doesn't want to have things worse for the locals.
Sublevel 3.
It's already not great enough as it is. Page development? What do you mean by pages? Manuscript pages? Oh, I didn't check to see if there's a way to open that door to get that weapon that was on the first floor. FPC manual, just yell stop at the object of power will stop. Sometimes it works. It's so confusing because it's like every case is different.
Diana and Jules Marmont had once been a team. Rising stars in the Bureau, both talented in their own way.
What are you writing?
Diana innovated and Jules got funding from the bureaucrats. Cooperation led to respect. Connection. Then after a decade of hard work, the happy couple were promoted.
Oh, here we go.
Co-heads of research. Their first years at the lake house were good. Challenging, but not insurmountable. Not for them. Gradually, thoughts fell into their heads like drops of dark water.
Uh-oh.
Why does she get all the credit? Why does he get any credit? With that, a crack formed in the lake house. The Marmonts and their work became arrogant, erratic.
Oh.
The crack widened and the water seeped in.
So if they hadn't had ego problems, maybe it wouldn't have been that bad.
Diana and Jules Marmont had once been a team.
Contains dialogue,
Rising
clipped phrasing,
stars in the
third person,
Bureau, both
omniscient,
talented
broad
in their own
timeline.
way. Diana innovated and
Oh, because they found a page about themselves. Suspected altered material. Interesting. Has a barcode even. Wait, tagged AW. So they kind of knew it was an Alan Wake page. What's this one?
Rudolph Lane stood back from the canvas. He didn't recognize the piece. Did he paint this? His mind was foggy, unfocused. He knew the Marmonts were putting something in his food.
Ooh.
A man in a white coat came to steer Lane back to his cell. He did not resist. He was too tired.
His
He lay
cell.
on the bed. But the stench in his cell wouldn't let him sleep. An acid stink. The turpentine. The paint. It was all over him. Years of it. 1,000 paintings. 1,000 more to come. A putrid weight he could never wash away. Cold hate simmered below the mist clogging his thoughts. Hatred for the paint. Hatred for the brushes. For the marmots. For himself.
Oh. So maybe that painting we just talked to was actually this guy, Rudolph. He said murderer and victim. Character-centric, past tense, clip phrasing, higher adjective usage, focused timeline. So trying to examine how he structured these.
September 12, 2023. Notes regarding a page of an Alan Wake manuscript I found in the archives. I checked the records, and this page is not in our inventory. I believe it manifested inside the lake house directly. I won't be filing this page. It'll just send Jules into a panic. The page is written in Wake's usual style, so I can't say for certain if it's being literal or figurative when it calls us monsters. But what's interesting is that the page indicates that a painting succeeded in linking Cauldron Lake's threshold with our facility. Writing has always been the clearly superior avenue of research, but I never considered that the writing itself would dictate a different art form as the catalyst for our success. I cannot accept that. I can't allow Jules to stumble his way into success. Not after the years of work I put into this research. I got word yesterday that 2 writers are visiting Bright Falls.
Oh, the Bookers.
I will beat Jules to the finish line.
Or probably the Bookers, right? Because she was trying to, the wife was trying to write something about Alan Wake, and the husband was like doing stage plays or something. All this shit. Refinement process, ATD output and calibration. The automated typing device will produce writing mimicking that of Alan Wake. So they're trying to imitate pages? That's a slippery slope there. Produce writing mimicking that of Alan Wake, known para-utilitarian, with a goal of affecting reality with the same consistency as Mr. Wake's writing. Bad idea. To reach this level of authenticity, each page produced by the ATDs must be evaluated and graded based on its similarity to Wake's original style. The pages will be graded using the following criteria. Comprehensibility. This is the most basic criteria. The page must use language and develop stories in an understandable, organic way. Style. The page must accurately mimic the typical style of Wake's writing, using pages in the lake house's possession as reference. Tone. The page must accurately mimic the typical tone of Wake's writing, using pages in... Wait, did I just say that? Oh. Wait, what? Oh, tone and style are practically the same. Content. The page must accurately mimic the typical content of Wake's writing, using pages in the lake house's possession as reference. Once pages are graded, they'll be fed into the algorithm as preferred reference material, thus continuously refining the process of writing produced by the ATDs until they can produce near identical stories to Alan Wake. They're trying to, like, train their AI on his stories. Once that is achieved, we will provide instructions to the ATD on what to write, effectively gaining control of Wake's ability to link with the Shadow's power. So the Shadow is Scratch. Don't link with that power. God, you're meddling with powers you cannot possibly comprehend. Yeah, he's making AI Wake. Look, Wake already causes enough damage. I don't think you need essentially a 0.5 version of him. Like Wake negative 2.0. Yeah, their relationship is super unhealthy. Because she or he will end up screwing over, like, in order to screw over the opposite spouse, they'll get everybody killed. Or maybe they already have. Good lord. Oh, I haven't even looked at the map this whole time. God damn it. Oh, no problem, Twister. Have a good night. Wait, I hear shit. What is that? Oh, does this indicate where that... Yeah, this locked door. So that is still locked. I think this had the weapon in it. Oh, this is Marmot.
There was a crack in the lake house. The Marmonts had let the lake in, but the water could not flow. It became trapped, stagnant, went bad. The truth was controlled here. The art was not art, just content for the experiment.
What? Oh. Wait, is it the same?
There was a crack in the lake
no, it's
house.
the same. Okay.
The Marmonts had let the lake in.
It must be so trippy, basically reading a story that's about you. And possibly horrifying, because the way the story, like the twist that the story might take. Because it's going to talk about your own death, probably. Alright. Oh, Edward Brooker. This is the couple. Married to Tamitha Booker, no known children to dependents. He's an author and playwright. Background investigation performed in a very short amount of time per instruction. As a result, the information contained in this report is not comprehensive and possibly erroneous.
Went bad. The truth was controlled.
Right, and then this is the wife.
Art was not art. Just
Author, poet.
Experiment.
Yeah, so they were tracking these two people, but they didn't like apprehend them or anything. Let me save. I love apocalyptic logs. There is a fascinating aspect to them, isn't there? Seeing how things played out. Sometimes seeing the dawning realization, like, within the story. The page where they're like, I'm not going to make it out of this, am I? Alright. Is this a cafeteria? What is this shit? Oh, no, that's the same thing. Output. So this is
There was a
the
crack
typed
in the lake house.
pages?
The Marmonts had let the lake in.
Oh, this is bad. This looks like some
Typewriters.
Wait, all these typewriters are writing Wake shit?
As you know by now.
It's like monkeys and typewriters.
Typewriters and Cauldron Lake do not mix.
Oh, this is bad.
And a room full of them all clacking away. 100% bad news.
I mean, I guess that's an interesting system for that. That's not even the same typewriter he uses. Nothing there. Do not copy. Wait. Oh, do not copy Wake manuscript pages. Probably a good idea. Investigation is the precise brand and model of typewriter used by Alan Wake, with the intent to use this particular brand for blank and the ATDs continues to be unsuccessful. He has an old-ass typewriter. Sources contacted with discretion. Wake's publishing house. Result, no useful information. Wake's agent. Result, Barry! Refused to discuss client matters. Wake's spouse. Result, refused to discuss. Redacted. Result, no useful information. What was that last one? Checked all available online interviews, publications, elements pertaining to Alan Wake. Result, no useful information. The relevant team will continue to explore alternative uses or sources of information. The ATDs will continue to be operated with the available typewriters until Wake's preferred brand is known. Theoretically, replicating Alan Wake's style of writing via the same brand of typewriter used by the author should yield optimal results. The project director has indicated that a similar investigation should be launched into the brand and type of ink used in Wakes. But see, all of this feels like it would not work because the lake requires the actual artistic ability, I think. Like, because otherwise you just have this stuff popping up all over the place. Like, you're having like a computer mimic the creative process, but it's not actually being creative. It's just mimicking. So it shouldn't work. So that's why my power bill is so dang high. You must have a lot of typewriters typing away somewhere. And tell me again how you got the level 3 key card. Yeah, explain that part to me. What is this? This is still level 2. I still don't have a level 2 card. Wait, do I? I don't think I do. Let me check. That. Not the door, that. Yeah, I still have level 1. God damn it. Okay. I may have to go back up to one of the other floors. Oh no. Oh, there's paint that way. So that's gonna be fun. Anything down here I need to get first? So where is it printing out these pages? This has the status information. Go in here? Oh.
March 7th, 2018. Notes regarding Dr. Emil Hartman.
Oh, Hartman.
Founder of the Cauldron Lake Lodge, where he manipulated artists in an attempt to control the power of the shadow. I've gone through his notes, which were confiscated by the Bureau after his arrest in 2010. Overall, Hartman's work was sloppy. Complete disregard for proper scientific method. But he was bold enough to try something we haven't. Our procedural writing machines are promising, but we could understand the effects of Cauldron Lake's threshold much better by observing live artists in action.
That's how they got the painter, I guess.
Thanks to Hartman, we even have a list of prospects. Next step is to send Dr. Darling a request to bring some into the lake house for analysis.
That's fucked up. It's the same stuff. Well, the page we recently found summarizes my life with Jules Marmont, husband and co-researcher. It has turned us into characters for its story, making generalizations and assumptions that I must attempt to evaluate without emotion or prejudice. The accuracy of the writing is intriguing. It reports our past in the Bureau, but also details inner thoughts that an outside recorder would have no way of knowing. Jules and I have indeed been having more and more interpersonal conflict this past year. This raises many questions. How does Wake, wherever he is writing this from, get his information? He's got the visions, though. Or was the page itself determining these emotions and events? I cannot believe that the scope of Wake's ability goes so far as to have dictated my entire career at the FBC. And if it did, would it matter? Even if a person knew their life was being driven by an external force, would it change their nature, their behavior, their personality? My disagreements with Jules are not sudden shifts in personality, but rather a growing resentment. I firmly believe that, though I have no evidence to prove it, which brings me to a new research query for our team. What methodology can one use to prove that their actions, their mind, their love or animosity are theirs to control? I mean, that's kind of a larger question for, like, what is Wake writing and what is he just, like, seeing through his vision? Because he does see things, like how he saw the existence of Alex Casey and stuff like that, and then use that for the writing. But then there's this kind of weird symbiotic, like, thing where it's like, then he changes some stuff based on, like, what he wants to like, do with that person's, like, history. So I think it's kind of difficult to tell sometimes where, like, the vision ends and the writing begins. Or the fictionalized writing. Something there. Is this locked? Yeah, like a feedback loop, pretty much. But that's the thing that's like the Matrix lady's like the thing that's really gonna burn your what? Burn your noodles? Cook your noodles? What the fuck did she say? It's not burn your noodles. I think I got that wrong. Okay, so I need to get... Didn't I try to go to level 2 or did it boot me out? I need to try that again. So I need to get a higher clearance card. I think I have to back out. Oh, wait a minute, but there is one more place I can go to. Isn't there like a door at the end of the hall? I can check that first. And then probably have to run away because those paint smears are there, which means those monsters I can't kill are probably also there. Have we died yet? How does Estevez... I actually don't know yet. I'm sure I'll die at some point. And then we'll see if she'll say like, that's not how it went or whatever. Burn your noodles is the new kill your darlings. No, bake your noodle? What the fuck did she say? Oh my god. Maybe it's bake your noodle. Oh fuck. Well, there's confirmed 2 dead people? That's not good. That's gonna come out of the wall! Shit. Okay, is it coming out of the wall? Oh, I do like a weapon.
Never say no to extra firepower.
Yeah, exactly. Bake your wait, bake your noodle is a common phrase? I guess that goes to show I don't really use it. So that's why I'm like, huh? It's really gonna bake your noodle. It's pretty funny.
Huh. Back where I
Wait, this looped me back around? What the fuck? Interesting.
Usually observes the law of 3.
Proceed through the spatial recurrence. Wait, again? I guess I go through it again? Alright, fine. I'm gonna regret doing this, I'm sure.
Contrived overlap rebounded on itself. Compressing, compounding, reflecting,
this is different.
Refracting. An urban legend and a murder in constant imbalance. Cause and effect hopelessly tangled. Arranged wrong, the dream logic flawed, the feedback loop doubled and redoubled, out of control. The pressure kept building, looking for release.
The spiral. Okay, so that message was different.
This contrived overlap.
Is this different? No, that's the same. I've heard it tons of times from different movies and TV. Ah, man. My ears have been closed for some reason to that. Alright, let's follow what she said and go through this another time and see if it does something different. Game is saved, which means fucking... Okay.
The shadow is here.
Why are there so many? Can't open the door. Awesome. Oh! The clacking of the fucking keyboards. Or typewriters, I mean. These zipping ones. No ammo, great. Oh, fuck. Whoa. Chattering of ceaseless teeth. Can I just pick up a weapon off of these guys? I need to quick slot this for sure. Oh fuck! What the hell? Okay, well, no ammo's bad. You're not gonna let me fucking heal, are you? Come on, dude, just let me heal. Jackass. No, use your fucking thing. Heal. Okay. The problem now is that I have no ammo, so I'm not sure how it's expecting me to kill this thing. If I close the door, huh? Oh! Uh-oh. What the hell? What? It's going like a frame at a time. Did me try to close him out to kick him out of the room? Freeze this fucking shit? I can hear him breathing. I tried to outsmart him and the game was like, no. Fuck. I did just save before this happened, so that's okay. Oh, whoa, what the hell? It zipped me forward somehow. Where am I now? This is actually almost weirder than the thing that's happening. Come on. What the fuck? Am I gonna zip forward again in like a minute? No, I think it's fucked up. Why did it freak out there? Hard crash it. Is it not? There we go. Uh-oh. Jesus. Almost crashed my fucking computer because everything like froze for a second there. Okay. What? Stupid Epic Launcher. Is this game educational? I mean, yes, I guess. This like 52% said yes, 48% said no. Why is it so evenly split? Okay, let's try this again. Lord. Okay. Oh, no, no, no. Wait, what? What's this other shit? My manual save. Actually, the quick save is fine too, I think. No, yeah. That thing really screwed up my computer for like half a second. Come on! I don't know why. It's handy. Okay, this is my chance to not waste all my ammunition this time, so there's that.
Fracting. An urban legend and a murder.
Where's the door box? Shadow is here. Good thing I brought a flashlight.
Wait, shit. Before we do this. Heal right now. I wasn't full health. Oh, fuck. This fucking asshole. Dude! Laugh that off, bitch. What the fuck? Okay, this asshole. Okay. Now, where's the creepy big guy? There was like a big dude with a hammer. Started appearing. Is he not here this time? Oh, wait. No, there he is. What the fuck? Whoa. Jesus.
This horror was everywhere I went.
Yeah. Ugh. Jesus.
Some staff down there had been corrupted.
Okay.
Shit just kept getting worse.
At least that's over. For now. Can I open the door again? That means it's over. Nope. Can't open. We're not done yet. That was such a strange thing of like entering this area or trying to close the door to this area that caused that to happen. So are all these individual FBC employees, did the Bureau just lose another 100? They're just bleeding employees constantly. Oh, there's something still here. What is this shit? I wonder if the reflective glass was the issue. Maybe, but what's weird is we passed through that area just fine. When it was when I tried to close the door, which I don't know if the door maybe had a certain glass on it, perhaps. Just freaked out. Did not like it. Am I? The fuck? Wait, what? There is a container. Let's see if that has some ammo, because I'm pretty low on ammo right now. She also has an interesting, like, I don't remember Saga running significantly slower when she's injured, but Estevez definitely does. I mean, Estevez probably isn't a para-utilitarian, so... Oh, is it outside? It's not gonna let me reach it. Whatever the storage item is, that's fine. Okay. Clickety clickety clack. This place is on crack. Okay. But it's a rule of 3, so we have to pass through this again, don't we? If that's what she was saying. Uh-oh. Okay, I heard stuff there. I don't like that. I think the monsters are gonna come out of the fucking woodwork in a second. Oh. That's not good. Shit, there's no fucking storage item this time around for me. Okay.
Loop 3.
Oh.
Should be the last one.
Should be.
The author's clearly Wake. It's like he's warning us. But about what? I mean, what does it mean? This page scared Jules away from the work on Wake's writing. A coward can't stand risk. But science is risk. For me, this is proof that we are going in the right direction.
The right direction to get killed?
I just need Rudolph Lane's paintings to lead to more pages so that hopefully one day we can understand.
They really can't help themselves. They could be walking slowly into a knife and be like, but this is important for the research. As it's slowly going through their midsection. But this is necessary. It's for science. Because it could very well be that maybe Wake is trying to, or Alan's trying to tell them, like, stop fucking doing this. Otherwise, I'm going to have to keep making things worse for you. And they're just like, yeah, let's just keep making it worse. Red-haired agent. Dora has killed you, your incarnation in every reality but this one. I survived in this one? No, you worked for the FBC. Well, so which ones have survived? I guess the actor one is the one that's like the true Tim. Or at least that's how they're establishing it right now. And the actor has traveled through these different realities. Okay, so how much... Oh, I have more ammo. I didn't notice when I got that. Okay, got more ammo. We don't have more battery, which is a problem. I need to be careful. There's no other storage things. Oops. What are we doing here? There's no other storage boxes. What are you gonna do to me? Oh god, everything's already... Wow, this is continues into infinity. There's no wall there. Or there. Okay. Maybe we just run through. Maybe we just run straight through.
What is that?
An overlap? Oh boy. It looked that way. But I guess she didn't actually go through it. Oh, I can turn the power on here. Where the fuck is this, though? What the hell? This is like a different... What the hell? Where am I? We're not even on the map! My little triangle is not even on the fucking map. Okay. Oh wait, don't do that yet. Is that gonna turn the power off? Oh, fuck. How about
Controllable shifting phenomena.
Okay. Oh, I do have this. God damn it. I clicked this. Okay. Let's try to turn something else on. Wait, did I check to see if I... Okay, move it over here. What that does, but... Dude, use the thing. There you go. They put those two X's so close to each other that she always just tries to grab for the door instead of doing the key card scan. Kind of annoying. What is that? A helmet? Alright. Guess we relight this one up. Okay. Oh, that's interesting. This blockage wasn't here before. Could take this guy. Let's see. Oh, that's open. Do I need to take this guy and move it? Is there anything to move it to here? Maybe not. Oh, but there's this. I didn't try to flip the switch when this was in there. Let's try that. She keep turning her fucking... There you go. No power. Wait, really? What is that connected to? Cable, cable, cable. Oh. That's a problem. Shit. But when I flipped the switch over here, didn't it not have that problem? Ah, yeah, it fixed it. Okay, so now we should be able to hit the other switch. What did that? Oh! Oh, it's the... Wait, that's like a different thing. And I'm nowhere, so... Just Doc Brown those cables again. What's the worst that could happen? This is the same painting again. I think the painting is Rudolph.
Alan Wake's writing is being studied here. Do you know anything about him?
Names don't matter. 1,000 more to come.
That sounds like a Dalek.
They say clear communication is the key to any relationship.
Exterminate.
You and I have some work to do there. What happened to you? Did the people here do this to you?
Marmonts clogging his head.
You said Marmonts before. Do they do this? Where are they now?
Misery, hate.
Tell me where they are.
A man in a white coat.
That could be a lot of people.
Christ. It's fixated on the Marmonts. What did they do?
Bong bing. We still need security shit. Might have to go back up one floor. It's like, can I even go to these ones? Yeah,
denied.
that's what I figured. Alright, let's go back to the first floor.
A threshold is the connection between a foreign reality and our own. Now, they all have their own rules, strange as they are, but the further down I went, the more chaotic this one got.
Yeah.
Clearly, this was the Cauldron Lake threshold, but something was wrong. Well, more wrong than usual.
That's what you get for having an abstract artist. It's less structured. Oh.
1.
Oh. Okay, now I'm back in an actual space. But I think the killer monsters are here, though. I need to be careful. Oh, God. Oh! I just want stuff! Damn it. I think I managed to get a battery before I had to run. Ugh. Alright, what's in this room? Oh, what is that? Panel control switch. So I hit that once to get access to the other area, but maybe I need to hit it back again? Oh, the security... Okay, so I need security clearance 2. Power core receiver. I don't want to split that up. What happens if I do this again? I think it... So move some of these around. I need to see what that looks like now. Not getting murdered. So that might have opened up. Ah! Shit! Well, great. Okay. This is not how the story goes. Let's see what she says. She didn't say anything. Wait. Where am I? Do I have to do the other thing again? Or is this... Aww. I really should have fucking saved earlier. Did it not, like, save at any fucking point in this third part? I guess not. These things are kind of creepier to me, yeah, also because, like, they just don't have as much of a form. So it's, like, they're harder to, like compartmentalize. Like, I can't, like, be like, oh, it's just a guy or whatever. It's like they're monstrous shapes. Son of a bitch. Okay, at least I know what to do for this. It's just annoying. Turn that off. It's just like the Altered World event where they filmed Take On Me.
Controllable shifting phenomena.
Oops. Fuck. Again, she does that. Click on that one. Did they make fun of that on Family Guy or something? I thought there was something where they recreated the, whoa, what was that? The Take On Me, like, style. It still looks cool after all this time. Okay, give it power. Damn it, stupid paint monsters. They're also scary because you can't hurt them. If I was able to actually kill them, this would be a much different story. But because we can only like run from them, that it reminds me of, it's the same as like Mr. X from Resident Evil 2. I can't kill him. I don't even know if I want to waste my ammo trying to just make him go on one knee for like 10 seconds. Like, just fucking run. Run forever. Okay. I guess I've had this discussion again. I definitely need to save after this.
You again. What happened to you? Did the people here do this to you?
Marmon's clouding his head.
You said Marmonts before. Do they do this? Where are they
whoops,
now?
I didn't ask about Wake. I mean, I did last time, so whatever.
Tell me where they are.
A man in a white coat.
Christ. It's fixated on the Marmonts. What did they do?
Maybe I want 2 instead. Because 1 just has the monsters, and I don't know what the hell I'm supposed to do in there.
Foreign reality and our own. Now, they all have their own rules, strange as they are, but the further down I went, the more chaotic this one got. Clearly.
Yeah, I need to find that save as soon as I get out of this elevator.
Something was wrong.
Come on.
Well, more wrong than usual.
Gonna open?
Sublevel 2 in effect. Please remain.
Wait, where's the fucking... Oh, I haven't actually gotten into a thing here. What? Oh. That's not good. The taken in there. Is that a bright room? Or is it tricking me? That's taken in there. Let's not open that. Oh, that's not a save. Oh, fuck me. Oh, wait, is that? What is this? That doesn't look promising. Okay, hold on. Oh no, I can't actually... Fuck. There's no elevator anymore. Oh, I just shouldn't die then, that means. Let's see. Let's make sure all my quick slots are filled. Okay. What? somebody in there? Oh, there's a guy in there. Wait, that's the Booker dude. And he's just writing. Is there a way I can talk to his ass? Acquisition team is hereby approved to acquire additional research subjects for the ongoing study related to Project Arbutus at the Lake House facility. Prioritize outcomes as ordered below. Both subjects brought to the Lake House for study. Oh, the Bookers! Oh, no. So they apprehended them? They're never getting out of here. Control, or FBC doesn't tend to treat their subjects great. Her work is more commercially successful, thus more likely to yield results based on proven cases. Edward Booker, less successful than Tamitha, but theater is more widely recognized as art than true crime novels. Observe the subjects at a distance and only move to acquire if the opportunity arises. Under no circumstances can this operation draw the attention of local law enforcement. Well, you snagged at least one of them.
Finally, someone who isn't a painting. Hey, hello. Who are you?
Sorry, got a flow going. Can we do this later?
Are you insane?
No, we cannot. I'm Agent Kieran Estevez. I'm with the government, and I need your name.
I'm Ed Booker, the playwright. And I'm hitting my stride here, so can you guys stop with all that banging and screaming? It's throwing me off.
Where do you think you are right now?
In an immersive writing workshop.
Well,
are you for real?
It's not a writing workshop.
Are you the most gullible man alive?
Not a writing workshop.
Right. It's a government facility studying the power of creativity.
Yes.
That makes way more sense.
What? Okay, maybe he should just die. Maybe sometimes people are too stupid to live.
Look around you. How is this a workshop?
You have to stay in character. I get that. I'm in the theater business too.
What?
And look, the sets, the costumes, all great in that, you know, campy, 70s sci-fi kind of way. But you could dial down the role-playing like 15, 20%.
Shoot him in the head,
professional advice.
in the arm.
What are you even doing? What are you writing?
Well, after you all abducted me in the woods, I've been working on this manuscript you gave me because you need it for some experiment.
Oh no.
I kind of forget the premise.
He's fucking with Wake's writing?
You know, I've had this block lately, and filling in the gaps of this story has really loosened me up.
That's not good.
Copying the style is a nice constraint, but I still have lots of room to play. It's a solid creative exercise.
Uh-oh. No, this is bad, because unlike the millions of typewriters that won't be able to mimic his writing, you probably could with the creative impact.
Sir, whether you are aware of it or not, there is a situation here. I need you to stay in your cell until
Stop
I can
writing,
the matter,
though.
Okay?
Staying in the cell doesn't fucking matter. Make him not write.
Hey, no one's been around with food for a while. I could go for some dinner when you have a second. Oh, and can I get my phone back? I want to call my wife.
Yeah, you're not doing that.
I don't know
either.
how Tammy found you guys, but she killed it. 5 stars all around.
Yeah, I'll get right on that.
This idiot. Let's see. First piece of content produced by... Oh, wait.
Of the artist. Sheer creativity tearing through the shadowy cloak of corporate cookie-cutter bullshit. Killer metaphor.
Okay. The first piece of content produced by the subject is severely disappointing. It's not remotely similar to the content at Wake's pages we provided as reference. Why is it so focused on my marriage? Why is Jules a protagonist? Why is it set in an actual lakeside cabin? And what is happening at the end? What the hell is in the sky? We need to get this sorted. We need progress now. And why isn't he taking this seriously? When I spoke to him, I thought he thought I was an actor. I want him to understand how serious we are, whatever it takes. This guy's so stupid. Assignment. Continue the story from page AW002. Match the tone, style, and content as closely as possible. The crack was an emotional one. A line right through their marriage, their foundation, their lake house. These thoughts and more flooded Jules' minds as he stared out through the lake. Wait, so this was the original page? Wine was flowing over the rim of his cup, though he didn't even notice. He put down the bottle, scanning the lake. A faint shimmer hung in the air at the far side of the lake, like light hitting glass, the sort of thing you only notice if you're looking for it. He felt like he had seen something like this before, but where? Jules! Diana's cry snapped Jules back to the present. She was staring up at the sky in panic. A deep shadow crept across the deck. Jules ran to the door to his wife. Oh, so this is the stuff he added. Is he gonna make like an alien encounter? Oh. Is it seriously 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? Oh my god. This person did not give a fuck. What is all this? Security reminder. Please remember. Okay, so we got this one before. Nut allergies, Pi Day, Black Rock. Oh, holy shit. Jules just sent out a memo asking us to spy on his wife's project. Remember when we just made fun of his stupid project names in Science Factoids? Simpler times. He really did that? Diana's gonna slit his throat if she finds out. Haha. Those two are such a hot mess. I got drinks with Perry last night and he told me Jules is withholding Wake's pages from Diana's team. He told her they went missing. Crazy shit. Paula mentioned you two were thinking about asking for a transfer. You'd really leave me here all alone? We can have weekly gossip calls, promise. I mean, I hope you guys actually got the fuck out of here. 'Cause otherwise, you're just another Taken. I was having trouble with my sculpting, but the cozy warmthness of this uranium you gave me is working wonders. Wait, so is... Oh, there's nobody in this one. So they didn't take his wife.
I wonder what happened here.
Or I hope they didn't. Jesus.
Jules Marmont looked at the painting. He didn't understand it. Saw only random whirls of color. Drugging Lane made him more compliant, but his work had turned abstract.
Oh.
Jules needed more art his team could parse, could test, trial and error. These abstract explosions of color complicated the data. His grip tightened around the letter opener in his hand. The piece of art he needed was hidden inside Lane. If Jules could simply cut the painter open and pull the painting out of him,
what the fuck?
The overhead lights flickered. Jules would make Lane cooperate. No more drugs. Less carrot, more stick. Jules had to go faster. He wouldn't lose to Diana.
Oh, so they
Nothing
just
else
started
mattered.
straight up abusing this guy to the max. Oof.
I can't paint anymore. I know you want me to paint, but I can't. I'm empty.
Rudolph, now, you love to paint. And you are such a talent. This is just the classic artist slump.
No, I hate it. It's just taking from me now. When can I leave? You said you'd let me leave.
Ah, Rudolph, but you volunteered to come, remember?
Come on!
We are helping you, like Dr. Hartman did. Perhaps you need to see our doctor? I can arrange that.
No, that's... I am feeling better. Much better. I will paint.
Ah, this is wonderful to hear, Rudolph.
These guys are
I knew
horrible.
you would come back to your old self.
Project Ramnus. Rudolph Lane, subject P, has shown a decline in redacted over the past several months. Initially, this redacted presented as an increase in resistance, frequently declining requests for work. However, given time and pressure, subject would always relent. Subject's attitude towards art has also undergone a change recently. He is disinterested in his work, quickly becoming frustrated and sometimes even damaging or destroying the piece before it's completed. In the past few months, his work has become much more abstract, no longer showing true-to-life subjects or landscapes, but rather conceptual art that's much harder to define or categorize. Whether this sudden interest in abstraction was a form of rebellion, a consequence of growing blank, or a source of genuine artistic interest is unknown. As of yesterday, subject refuses to touch his supplies. He claims he will not paint anymore and wishes to leave. The subject's refusal has effectively halted all research. While the team can continue to run tests on the backlog of paintings, they estimate that there's little new information to gain. The subject must continue to paint if work is to proceed. However, the team is concerned that convincing the subject with force or coercion may only entrench him further in his position. Action to be taken. Dr. Jules Mormont, co-head of research and project lead, has suggested that a high dose of redacted be introduced to the subject's food to cure his redacted. If the subject's
horror was everywhere I went.
If the subject's attitude does not improve, then low doses of redacted will be introduced in order to improve his compliance. Jesus, these guys. Just for a fucking experiment. Yeah, okay. Rudolph is definitely that fucked up painting. But I'm curious now what happened to the Marmots. Wall removal and transport, sublevel 2 lane cell. A section of the cell's southern wall needs to be removed for transport to sublevel 5 for analysis. Oh, because he painted on it? Urgency high. Tools required. It's not my job to know which tools you use to cut concrete walls. It is your job. Additional details important. The wall must be removed very carefully. The painting on the interior side of the wall must not be damaged. So this, they chopped out whatever you painted here. That's a thick-ass wall. Look at the industrial strength shit that they kept, like, a regular person inside. God. Some taken you feel bad for, others not so much. Yeah! If these Marmots are basically taken at this point, like, blast away. They're not good people.
I have a different ending in mind.
That's really rough. What's also fucked up too is like, how can they justify, because he wasn't specifically a oh no, he was like a level 2. Fuck. As soon as they're labeled the para-utilitarian, off they go. Which I would think that means Saga would need to be very fucking careful, because I'm sure somebody at FBC could potentially classify her seer ability as para-utilitarian, and then where does she get shoved off to? Like, she would want to keep that on the down low as much as possible for, I guess, forever. Like, Casey would never say, but like, just don't let that word get out, you know? That would be really bad. Oh, wait, there's a thing here somewhere. Oh, more shotgun shell, that's good. So I can't get into any of these taken rooms yet.
Oh, there's the elevator.
Oh,
How do I get in? Won't open while the floor's on lockdown.
We got bigger problems than that. Look in front of you. What's the point of this room? I mean, other than being a bathroom. All these guys are locked. Okay. Clown. Vandalized text. Hello. I mean, if you'd like to open this door for me, that'd be great. These are all locked. I don't know why that didn't jump scare me. That definitely feels like something they should have jump scared me. Robot Agent Estevez, what is the point of this room? And all he's taking just around. Oh, this one's open. Oh, saving. Saving is good. Saving is very good. Okay. can we actually access in here? Control center. Uh-oh. Okay, some taking shit's gonna happen here, I'm sure. Try the coffee! What was weird about that coffee one was like, it feels like the shortest Night Spring episode, doesn't it? Like, the Tim Breaker one had him go through a lot of different things. Rose had a bunch of funny shit. But I feel like the Jesse one was like over pretty quickly. Like, it didn't really go to all that many places. So I don't know why that one was like a lot shorter. Oh. The key card.
A higher access card. Sorry, but I need this.
Yeah, you're not gonna need it anymore, so I will take that. More passwords.
How many paintings did they have this guy make?
Oh. Yeah. Black circular shape among yellow lines. Lone tree at night. Empty road in the forest. Note, a small white shape in the road could be a page of writing by Alan Wake, relevant to... So, like, in the painting, there's a manuscript page. Yellow crescent shape on black canvas. Just a painting of red, yellow, and green circles. Cityscape with a blue-gray sky. A black void. Large variety of black spirals. Round shape with horns. Oh, deer. Wait, so what? There's no clue for the code here. It is interesting that both Jesse and Tim's story end with them trying to find one person but finding Alan Wake instead. Yeah, that's right. She just finds a weird Alan Wake that's in a glass box. Surrounded by, what was it, coffee cups or something? That was random. I have no idea what the code for this is. That one actually doesn't have like a particular, like there's a list of the paintings, but there's tons of numbers. Uh-oh. So, am I supposed to pick from some of these? 24, 171, 44, 45, 25. And then 42, 160. Yeah, these numbers are just like all fucking numbers. Could be any of those. Some of them are triple digits, which makes even less sense. Is this other one 6? No. Leave that for now. Okay. Somebody's gonna attack me as soon as I open this goddamn door. Okay. What? Why am I looking at this? 2023 September. Update. Oh, more password computer stuff. Wait, this is the same memo. Okay. Is that supposed to be a clue to use 2023? Weird. Oh, because there's another computer in here. Shit, all these ones I don't have passwords for. Oh, wow. I made that reservation for our anniversary, which I certainly never forgot was a week from this Friday. Let's take separate cars for the... Oh my god. Let's take separate cars from the office. Can't have the bosses seeing us leaving together now that those hypocrites have banned inter-office relationships. Have a good day. Okay. A week from this Friday. Oh, that's why they gave me the fucking calendar. God damn it. Okay. So, a week from this Friday, and that's on the 14th. The 14th, 16th. So, September 16th, 23? Oh, this is just open. So maybe it's for that other computer then. Trisha update. I just found out what happened to Trisha. Jules fucking fired her. I knew it. She was way too vocal in last week's all-hands meeting. She had valid concerns. That man is a tyrant. Speaking up about safety is no reason to fire someone. Can you believe this new password policy? What security concerns are they even talking about? We're in a fenced-off government bunker in the middle of nowhere. I think they're getting paranoid. Anyway, I set the security's terminal new password like the memo suggested. Our anniversary is the base numbers, then Black Void. Black Void. Oh, the painting. Okay. Yeah, the Marms are losing it. Big surprise. I bet Diana set Jules' background to a big old turd or something. Once again, making their shitty marriage everybody else's problem. The password you sent didn't work. Black Void is 44, right? From the list of Lane's paintings? You need to get in or this is going to be a total waste of a Wednesday. 44 is right, yeah. So I guess you're telling me you don't know when our anniversary is. Oh, this is where the argument came in. Today's password is the date of our special unforgettable anniversary plus brown shape with horns. Love you. I maintain that seeing a movie together does not begin a relationship. They're being picky about when they first started going out. Yeah, the Dragon Age Origins theme, just blood splattered everywhere. Okay, so it's actually anniversary plus brown shape with horns. That's funny. Brown shape with horns is what? I think it was on this one? 25. Okay. 09. 16.
That's not right.
Wait, not 09? Oh, maybe just 23? Fuck, what was it again? 25?
Damn it.
Isn't it the 16th? Oops, shit. No, god. A week from this Friday. Oh, a week from... Okay, never mind. So it's the 23rd. Is that... This Friday was 16. Okay, so 23... let's see. So it was September 1923... 25.
Nope.
No? Okay. Maybe just 23... 25?
Come on.
The fuck? A week from this Friday. Yeah, so next Friday. Yeah, 2023. 23. Date of our special anniversary plus brown shape with horns. Okay. Wait, Saturday? But didn't it say... Oh, this thing's fucked. I have a calendar literally above my computer that I've been trained to see that Sundays are always the first line, not Monday. So my brain shifted all that shit over. Where the last number in the line is usually the Saturday. Not the Sunday. Okay. Thank you. So it's 22. That fucked me up. Thanks, other calendar, for fucking me up.
Nope.
Wait, 25? Is it? Oh, maybe it's not 2023. Maybe 09, 22. Yeah, okay.
There.
Oh boy. This is gonna suck.
Lifted.
They're all just coming out.
Tourism working.
Okay.
Facility.
Sub-level 1.
You copy?
No. Turn back. Area is extremely hostile.
Oh, he's not gonna get that memo.
Radios. They're on floor 1. I'll need help.
They're gonna die. It's okay. Happens with the FPC all the time. Okay, who's getting shot first? Oh my god, there's so many of them. Well, it really didn't get who I wanted. Wait, what? Did that not fucking... God damn it. Come back here, you piece of shit. No, cut! What? Oh, fuck! Shots at me. Fuck! Oh, come on. Come on. I was reloading. This creativity lab sure has a lot of loose plumbing, like it really does. Okay, that's fine. Good thing it had a decent autosave for once.
Estevez, come in.
Deerfest. Everybody's nuts about Deerfest. It was funny that we actually got a version of it eventually at the end of the game.
Hostile.
Good old Mr. Scratch, always providing.
They're on floor 1. I'll need help.
Is that fuck enough of them up? Didn't do it at all. God, these guys are fucking tough. What the hell? Some of them take like way hits, like... Oh fuck! Come on! Fuck. Damn it. Going back to the safe place. Going back to the safe place. Damn it. There's so many. Honestly, Scratch's World of Deerfest was a lot less than... That's the funny part. Because even Alan was like, huh? What the fuck is... Now, when he started messing with the mood and reading the return book, that everybody turned against him. But before that point, it was kind of okay. There's way too many enemies over here. Come on, just come out already. What the fuck? How many fucking Taken are in here? There's like 20 Taken.
Not safe.
They take a really inconsistent amount of damage. Some of them go down like 2 hits, other people take like 7 shots. Is that everybody? I don't think that was everybody. I'm gonna be out of batteries real soon. Let's make sure no one else is trying to like eat me. Okay, I think that was everybody. Okay. Now we scrounge for materials. Oh.
I had a thought today. A possible avenue for further research. When we think of art successfully affecting reality, we always think of Alan Wake and his writing.
Yeah?
This could be due to recency bias or simply the amount of recorded evidence skewing our opinion. But also, I wonder if writing's very nature is an advantage. Text can describe events in such explicit detail. The story gives the shadow a, how you say, a blueprint, a map of what to make real. But not all art is like this. Music, sculpture, dance.
I mean, everything else is more...
In our case, a painting.
Vague.
When the source material is open to interpretation, I think Diana will find the question very interesting. Most likely, she already has an answer. That's why I love her.
Was this before or after they started hating each other? Or is it her hating him more than he hates her? Like, is it not an equal hating situation here? Or like she always assumed that he hated her, but he actually doesn't? She definitely thinks he's dumber. Oh. Okay, I heard something there. God damn it. Saga's the only one that gets ammo to drop after, like, killing people. Nobody else seems to get that lovely boost of materials. Okay, so there's nothing else in here, I guess. Oh, wait. Container. Nothing in there. Wow, thanks. Thanks, game. What the fuck? Oh shit, they're all out of the... More? I forgot that whole room was full of this shit. Ow! What the fuck? Jesus! What? What? What even hit me? What? Was it a projectile I didn't see? I didn't even see what killed me. I was like 20 feet away from them. Oh, come on. It didn't do a save after all of that? Fucking for real?
Sub-level 1. You copy?
No. Turn back. Area is extremely hostile.
That makes me mad. I was for sure, like, we got past an entire area. Why wouldn't it have done, like, a save?
I need help.
Why even bother having autosaves when they don't fucking save? God damn it. Yeah, no pecans. One of them should do it. Come on, just come out already, right? Fuck. Come on, load your gun faster. What the fuck? Are you a professional? There's so many of them. Remember in Alan Wake 1 where a fucking flashbang would just kill the Taken? Oh, I miss those days. I can't believe I'm saying that. Fuck. Okay. Ugh. Yeah, all these pipes, these fucking BioShock looking pipes. Everybody has one. Alan Wake was a BioShock fan. Leached into his writing. The section took me a while. It shouldn't take me a while. Guess I'm gonna have to like go back to the save spot like right after this fucking bit. It's annoying. Wait, I have to play the stupid cassette.
I had a thought today.
I mean, maybe I don't have to, but I feel like I have to. Anything else in here? Okay, nothing in here. I'm gonna open up this path, and then I'm gonna run back to the goddamn coffee thing. Okay. That's so dumb. Again, I love this game, I love this series, but there's a couple small quality of life adjustments they could make that would make a huge fucking difference. Better autosaves. Better loadouts for shit. Make charms useful. She actually said she missed the combat. Dude, flashbangs were crazy strong. They were basically a nuke in Alan Wake 1. I took that shit for granted. This one, all they do is it's basically like a flare. Like, it just makes them stop for a little bit. Oh, fuck! Come on. Fuck! Using the door as cover! Alright, Daft Punk, get the fuck— what the fuck? Oh. No! Stop. God damn it. Great, I have 4 shots left. Oh wait, they just magically give me shotgun? I was out of shotgun. Back to the saving room. Hey, Pam. Back to saving, because I can't trust the fucking autosave on this goddamn game. Right. Not doing all that combat again, I swear to God. It got quiet, so maybe we actually did get everybody. I find that hard to believe. Oh, there's still— oh wait, that's a level 3 room. Okay. Where does the researcher learn to throw axes? Deer fest, and they say it all like warped and shit. I did like the weirdo Taken dialogue in the first game, where there were always warped versions of like the normal shit that they would have said, like advertisements, like Stucky talking about his fucking motel and whatever. I feel like they've devolved in Alan Wake 2 to more just like gibberish that sometimes makes sense. But before it was like really discernible, like they were just saying like straight up crazy lines like crazy versions of like normal lines.
This was just another
Jesus
attempt to confuse
Christ.
me.
I don't know why that almost startled me. Oh, that's a lot of blood I'm just stepping on. Readings collected over the last 48 hours show a rising increase in activity stemming from Cauldron Lake threshold, likely indicating an imminent AWE scenario. The highest recorded reading exceeded the safety limit, necessitating a general alert and requesting assistance from the assigned AWE response team. However, no alert or contact with external teams has been made per the recent amends to this procedure. As specified, the monitoring team will take no action until sign-off from either Dr. Marmot or Dr. Marmot has been received. Considering the rate of escalation that recent data indicates, the monitoring team strongly recommends the AWE response team be contacted immediately. So was this from Alan, or was this the painting stuff? Okay, so that's locked. That's the level 3. Yeah, level 3. Oh, there's the doors on the other side. Or was this where I just was?
I have a different ending in mind.
Is this where I was? Oh, no, this has the elevator, so this is different stuff. Okay. What the hell were they doing in here? None of this stuff clickable? That's weird. Oh, there's something there. So who's running the FBC now? Is there some sort of director pro tem? This sounds like, I mean, because this is current time, right? So even though they don't have access to the oldest house, does that mean they still get orders from Jesse, maybe? I'm not actually sure. They certainly seem to have enough... Where am I supposed to be clicking here? Oh. They certainly seem to have enough, like, rules and regulations for, like, if bad things happen, where maybe there's, like, a second in command, you know, outside the immediate, you know, Dr. Darling and Trench. So that if Jesse hasn't been broadcast out, that I don't know, that they can account for that somehow. I'm not sure. Maybe that's something for Control too. Oh no, we were there. This is the one I wanted to go to. That dumb guy down there. Oh, fuck. Okay. Wait, what? This guy was the same size as everyone else, and yet just because he had a hammer, it took like 1,000,000 shotgun shells. This guy thinks he's pretty tough. Background report on Rudolph Lane. In 2010, Lane was inadvertently involved in AW-35 while residing at Cauldron Lake Lodge, where he lived under the care of Dr. Emil Hartman. So I wish I could remember the names on the doors. Lane's name should have been on one of those doors when Wake was at the lodge. Lane was seriously injured during the AWE. He received medical care in Seattle for 2 months. Happened to him, during which time he was questioned and cleared by the FBC staff. After the Cauldron Lake Lodge was seized and closed by the FBC, Lane moved to Watery, Washington, where he currently resides. Recent surveillance claims he has... Wait a minute, was this the guy that was the comic book artist? It's not like there's a ton of artists that are like local to the area. In the trailer park, there was a dude that was doing like a comic book story, like art. But I guess he was getting like turned down or whatever. That would suck if his main love was like that kind of art, but like these guys made him crazy enough to like delve into like abstract art because of his like pain and suffering. After the Cauldron Lake, okay, move to Watery. Recent surveillance confirms he has no known personal relationships or affiliations with paranatural groups. As requested, the observation team has confirmed that Lane continues to paint as of the date of this report. No, I remember the paintings of the lodge. What I'm saying is he moved to Watery. And so I was thinking of any artists or obvious artists we saw in the Watery trailer park. The only art I remember was that one place that had the paint, and then also like the drawing board where he was doing some kind of like superhero cover. Unless that's a separate guy. Do you remember that thing? I forgot what it was called. Like he was trying to sell like a comic idea, and I thought from the notes that were around there, it was like he wasn't able to sell it because the comic idea had too many different like genres mashed into one, and they were like, "What the hell is this?" Okay, we went that way.
My team was on sublevel 1.
Yeah, disco. Yeah, exactly. Okay. Team on level 1. Level 1 has the creepy paint monsters, so this will be fun. We're probably going to come up to see them all being murdered by said paint monsters.
The Marmonts turned innocent people into tools using the FBC's authority.
Yeah, it's fucked.
They thought they were untouchable out here, hidden away in the woods? No. Actions have consequences. And I'm the consequence.
I mean, they're already monsters, for sure. We saw, like, jump scares of their faces, which means that they're taken. Uh-oh.
Sublevel 1.
Wait, okay, he's already... Jesus.
Oh, you fucking bastard.
Okay, he's definitely taken. That means she's also taken
Jules
already.
Marmont killed my team.
That was fast.
He was taken by the Shadow. I'm sorry.
Oh.
I should get that gun while I'm up here.
Yes! Actually. Oh, we have the key. God. They're gonna attack me again. What is that? Oh! That's not fair! That's not fair! Get the fuck off me! Dude, what the fuck? Okay, get me out of here. Ugh. That literally popped out of nowhere. Like, I didn't even have any chance to, like, realize it was there. Yeah, Jules ruined the drama. Do I have any heals? Okay, I have some heals. I don't have, like, a ton, so I need to be careful. Fucking A. Okay. I did see that the door was blocked, though, because I had pressed the fucking button. Why is it green in here?
I mean, that name is not very scientific. I mean, who came up with that? Shadow.
Okay, that's the same one from before. Wait, what? Oh!
I run the lake house. This is my facility! Mine! You cannot just walk in here for 1 week, make some speeches, and then fly back to New York. Espèce de crétin! Prétentieux!
Why is his audio so much louder than Darling's? I mean, he's a rock star.
And he made fun of the name. Oh, the Shadow. The Shadow is good.
Shadow sucks.
It's evocative.
It's not scientific.
He's just a jealous, spoiled little child. And I will make it so everyone can see this. I will make it so no one even remembers his name. Tous ces imbéciles là, hein? They all think I am a pencil pusher. They think I do not have the mind for such work. Eh bien, ils verront. Ils verront! I will take what they think is possible. And I will break it.
Dude's darkness. Well, fortunately, he never was able to get to Dr. Darling, but then Dr. Darling's got his own fucking problems. Okay, alright. Wait, did I save? I need to save. I'm not dealing with that shit all over again. Alright. Stupid paint monsters. I need that fucking gun. Okay. Wait, where's the fucking... Oh, no. Oh, great. I'm so fucked. Go, run! Somebody in this goddamn game sprint, please. Okay. I wish Alan actually did like a crazy sprint, like being just a regular guy and being so afraid of shit that he would do like one of those really like dramatic, like, oh god, get me the fuck out of here, like panicky sprints.
Room with that gun. Can't open it from the side.
Wait, are you serious? You told me you wanted to get the gun, hence I thought you were ready to get the gun. Oh, wait. Wait, what? There's another door? Moved it, right? Okay. Yeah, Panic Limerick Break. I want one of those. Those are always fun. I mean, not Panic Limerick Break, but like the really dramatic run. What is this? Progress update number 5. Got the firing mechanism working. It's throwing the test projectiles a good distance. Turned out pretty nicely. The fittings between the grenade launcher and custom components are a bit loose. No proper lathe here, but at least it works. Now I need some actual Blackrock for the tests. I know there's some on sub-level 5, but the acting inventory supervisor doesn't get to access that floor. Okay, I'm gonna need to get Blackrock from level 5. I can only assume that Alan titled the Paint Monster chapter A Brush with Death. I wish. Oh wait! There is a little cat drawing here with the number. I love that nobody actually gives a fuck about passwords. Alright. Pi Day, nut allergies, missing Blackrock. I've decided to reassign you from Project Ramnus to Inventory Management. Your title will be changed from Senior Researcher to Acting Inventory Supervisor effective immediately. You may find this change sudden, but I have no doubt someone with a nut allergy like yourself will prefer to work alone in the inventory booth than out in the open where any dangerous pies may be waiting to hurt you. This guy's such an asshole. Perhaps some hard work will keep you from making any more unfounded HR complaints. This Jules Marmont again. Absolutely deserves to be taken, that piece of shit.
There was a crack in the lake house.
Oh.
The Marmonts had let the lake in, but the water could not flow. It became trapped, stagnant, went bad. The truth was controlled here. The art was not art, just content for the experiment. The contrived overlap rebounded on itself, compressing, compounding, reflecting and refracting. An urban legend and a murder in constant imbalance, cause and effect hopelessly entangled. Arranged wrong, the dream logic flawed. The feedback loop doubled and redoubled, out of control. The pressure kept building, looking for a release.
So he set them up, so it's like, hey, you keep doing this, this is gonna explode in your face, and they just kept doing it. So what is this?
Okay, this should get me down to sub-level 5. And this should get me past any other problems.
He's not ready to fire, though, I thought. Doesn't he need Blackrock? Or maybe it needs Blackrock for more... Charge the Blackrock launcher by holding down R2. Charge shots go farther and deal more damage on impact. Okay. It's a fucking grenade launcher. Alright. Sure. So will that actually kill these fucking... monsters? I'd hate to waste it if it
Bingo.
doesn't actually
That key
kill
card's
them.
gonna get me to sub-level 5.
Oh, right. Okay, so now find the actual elevator, which I don't even know if it's here. Yeah, the elevator moved. Wait, there's more stuff in there that I didn't get? What else did I get? Okay, good, good. And something else here.
Okay, Blackrock powder.
Ooh, okay.
Need to keep an eye out for more of these.
2 more damage and impact. Now you're speaking my language. Telling me stuff I can understand. Oh, wait, how do I fire this shit? Oh, no! Oh, god damn it. It just went into the fucking painting. That takes a long time to fire. Alright, well. Like, I have to see them from fucking far away.
Finally!
Oh, got one!
Works on these bastards.
I only have 3 shots or 4 shots left, though. So I need to be careful. Alright. Maybe there's more stuff here? I can't miss. Fuck! Well, when they go back in the goddamn painting, it really fucks my aiming. Alright. Fuck out of here. Okay. What other stuff is there? There's still something over here? Or is that just a switch? A power core. Okay, we don't need that. Alright. From the message, I don't think it needs to be fully charged to fire. It just does more. Well, that certainly killed him with the same amount of... Oh, I have to move this. Damn it. Okay. I'll move that again. But yeah, I want to make sure they're like dead. So I guess I'm willing to like try to line up the charge version instead of like the weaker one, and then potentially use more Blackrock in the process. Move it? Okay. No more kooky monsters, please. Oh god, we'll skip that one. How about we just skip that one? Okay, so... Did we have... Oh, can I not look at... Why did we have... This was level 2 that we didn't go into? We should go to 3 and just get more shit. What am I doing? That one. Because we're going to need as much ammo as we can
The
get.
Shadow had changed Jules Marmont into a hostile, paranatural entity. That made everything simpler. No arrest, no paperwork.
Yeah.
I could put him down like the monster he was.
That's true.
Sublevel 3.
I think we killed everything in here, didn't we? Unless it respawns. Oh shit! What the fuck? Come on. Fuck. Why are there so many of them now? What the hell? What the f— Can this get both of them? Oh, fuck. That's not fair. What? Oh. Well, I'm fucked. God damn it. The one time I didn't charge it fully, I should have just done that. Well, I guess I'm not getting that stuff there. Okay. Damn it. That's annoying. I mean, someone needs to scrub all the walls so there can't be any more fucking paintings. Are we gonna drop anytime soon? Oh, Christ.
Please hold. This isn't the floor. Hold.
Oh no.
Hold.
Elevator.
Please hold.
Well, let's talk to Painting Man again.
The Marmonts were holding a painter here. Rudolph Lane. Does that ring a bell?
The shame of a man!
I think you are, or were, Rudolph Lane.
Himself! A self-portrait! Make them see!
Look, I might be able to help you. But I need
How?
information.
How? Can you turn him back?
No brush! Just himself!
Okay, well, good talk. I could help you by blowing up your painting, I guess. 'Cause otherwise, I don't know what the fuck we're gonna do. Shifting geometry bullshit for level 4, so I guess we're not doing that yet.
Where'd the elevator go?
God damn it. It always disappears, I guess. Okay, no painting here. That's good. That's a good sign. I don't like how high these are. This definitely looks like you're hiding from other people or they're gonna jump out at you here. Like how tall these stacked cases are. Oh God, please save. There's stuff. Oh no, we're in level 4, so we didn't even get to go to level 5. I picked 5. It refused to give me 5. Big surprise. Wait, where's the... it said there's like an object here. Okay. Sound. The wow. Get ready for some bullshit because it went wow. You know something bad's gonna happen. I mean, something bad's always happening, but like some particularly bad. Wow. Okay, there's nothing up here. God damn it.
Come on.
What the hell? Dear. Oh dear. Oh, I got one black rock, which means there's gonna be one of those fucking monsters here. What is... something on my controller's vibrating like crazy. Oh shit. Fuck Fuck you, game. Suddenly painting. Fuck. Oh, I can't go past. The not petable deer heads, no. Also, Saga seems to be the only person that likes to do that. I have one fucking shot. God damn it. Oh, what? Conveniently, I just closed me out here, so I couldn't just run away like I wanted to. Okay, there's my ammo gone, so... Hopefully no more of those, otherwise we're just running from them. Oh, fuck. There's a lot of these. What the hell? Shifting geometry bullshit, and not in the fun way. God, please tell me there's more ammo there. There's nothing? Thanks, game.
Diana sat in her office. A weak desk light kept the darkness around her at bay. The silence of the archive suited her. She scowled at a series of graphs when the room turned red. Alarms blared. Breach detected. Then the walls of the archives rumbled.
He's really fucking them up.
Tremor in the bones of the facility. One by one, the red lights went dark as a wave of nothing poured in from all sides. Diana stood, but there was nowhere to run. The sheer depth of the darkness terrified her. She realized they had done this. Her and Jules. Their ambition. Their hatred. Her desk lamp flickered. In the brief moment before it all went dark, she thought of Jules' smile.
Ah, he fucked him. That's what you idiots get. Alan Wake writes your death. Or your takenness, I guess, in this case.
Hiding season!
Me ammo if you're gonna have me fight these guys. Can't even see where the ammo is because it doesn't show on the map.
Come on!
How many fucking shots? Speed demon ones I hate. God damn it. Great, waste my fucking shot. Back here. Okay. Did you realize they've done this? She and Jules, mostly Jules. They're both awful people in different ways. Definitely. Oh, oh no. It's giving me a black rock, which means I'm gonna have to deal with something. Let's get this loaded. There's way too many paintings of these things.
much for keeping a low profile.
Ah! Come on! What's annoying is there's really no way to like get away from those things. It's almost like it's made to make you take damage. Like you don't really have much of a choice. Because like I'll pass by that several times and nothing will fucking happen, and then the one time they want it to come out and get you, like there's no room for you to get out of the way. That thing is gonna come out, I think. Or maybe not. Oh! Exit? And make a mad dash for it? Okay.
I have a different ending in mind.
Jesus. Alright. I got out. Or at least, seems like it. Oh, this is Marmot's office. Okay. The definition of art, a study. To truly comprehend the threshold within the Cauldron Lake, we must first understand its attraction to art. However, even the definition of art is as varied as the range of crafts that fall under the name. To that end, we must open a track of research dedicated to defining and quantifying art, ultimately rendering the concept into a unit of measurement. To begin, let's not try to understand humanity's definition of art, but rather Cauldron Lake's preferences. Past cases of Cauldron Lake's threshold affecting reality have centered on writing. Cinematography is also suspected, though not directly confirmed. Zane. What about other mediums? We'll need to test the viability of painting, poetry, music, photography, sculpting, dance, and so on. Not to mention the myriad of genres or methods within each medium. And what about crafts outside of the most comic artistic expressions? Does any act of creation on a high level of expertise merit the title of art? Baking, woodworking, etc.? What about non-physical mediums? Why is music an art and philosophy is not? Does something become art due to its medium, its quality, or perhaps simply through the intent of expression? Or an equation made up of all three? What would be the order of importance? What thresholds must each factor reach for the equation to succeed? Clearly there's much to determine. We must begin with developing a methodology using a vast range of arts and general creative endeavors, both physical and mental, and then find a way to test their potential connection to Cauldron Lake's threshold. Cauldron Lake is an enigma with many layers to pull away if we were to understand it and ultimately bring it under control. The work will take years. Some of this is also just their arrogance at thinking it's something they can even control. If anything, you should be looking at ways to clamp it down. Like, they want to harness it, which is definitely their downfall.
The lake house was underwater. The Marmont's ambitions had finally been realized. Jules had dangled the painting like a lure and hooked an ocean. Their machines couldn't hold it. A fault in the system. The water rushed in, filled it until it was ready to burst. All their successes and failures had led them here. The work had made them into monsters. But the lake house was still theirs. It always would be. They could feel an outsider trespassing in their labs. "I know you're here," they called out to the dark. They hunted floor by floor. They wouldn't let the intruders stop their progress. This was their home. Their beloved tomb beneath the waves.
Oh, they're hunting me. Password. Wait, somebody just changed up the password? Let's see. 685. Hard work achievement? Does that even count? Whoa, what is all this? Letter from Darling. I just really... Oh, no. I just received a letter from Darling about a request you made to bring in live subjects. What were you thinking? Do you know how that looks? From Jules. What did he say? Was it approved? No, he refused. You know protocol does not allow this sort of thing. And he says he'll be making a trip to the lake house to check in on us soon, like we're children. This is very bad for our reputation, Diana. Please, if you have an idea like this, come to me first. Considering the details in the new page we have found, I believe we need to abandon the research on Alan Wake's writing. We must not endanger our staff. So Jules, being the shitty person he is, still realized, though, that maybe they should have pumped the brakes. So Diana's the one that ultimately careened forward with this shit. Don't pretend like you're worried about them, Jules. You're just looking out for your own ass. The fact that the pages are detailing future events means they're the correct method. We have to learn how to harness their power and dictate events to meet our goals, not Wake's, whatever those may be. The ATDs are producing better and better results. We just need to keep doing the work. No, Diana, I'm looking at the page right now. Constant imbalance, out of control, a crack in the lake house. If we continue with this research, we will lose our facility. Perhaps more than that. What's the point in succeeding if we're dead? I am a head of research here, and I forbid you from proceeding. You can't forbid anything. You're not going to keep me from the most important work of my life. If you're too much of a coward to keep pushing ahead, then I'll have to finish what we set out to do here alone. We have plenty of ongoing lines of research. I suggest you pick one and leave Wake's writing to me. You always needed me more than I needed you. Here we go. Hello, Dr. Marmot. I received your formal complaint about Jules's behavior. You claim he is maliciously keeping research material away from your team, but he says they have simply been misplaced. I understand you're frustrated, but I recommend giving his team a week or so to find the pages and return them to your team. If this issue persists, at that point, then let's discuss your desire to escalate this issue. Does that sound agreeable? So, she tried to go behind his back, and then all he could do was misplace the pages to keep her from fucking with it. God, these two. Like, he was still a piece of shit, but she definitely takes the cake.
September 13th, 2023. Notes regarding the concept of the tortured artist. A romanticized image of the sensitive artistic temperament, yes. But there may be truth in the cliche. It's no secret Rudolph Lane has been unhappy here for years.
Years?
But, the aggregate data shows his art's viability score trending upward over time. If Jules hadn't neglected to hold regular psychological exams, then we could have quantified the subject's emotional state, creating a sort of distress rating to compare against the art's score.
It's so clinical.
This is the sub-goal of my study of Edward Booker. Once we set the variables and establish a control reading of his art and mental state, then we can begin inducing negative emotion. Limited food and water, perhaps. An increasingly tight living space.
What the fuck?
This is how Jules lost his subject, though.
So he was cruel to Rudolph first, and then that made him shut down. And then she was like, no, but we can be crueler. Stuffing him with drugs to make him compliant, getting rid of his, like, living space, all this kind of crazy shit. On the morning of Redacted, the musician, held at the lake house for research purposes, was discovered missing from her cell. Musician. Security footage of the cell from the night before was damaged by electrical interference of an undetermined nature. Redacted, known professionally as Redacted, had produced a song called 6 Deep Breaths during her time at the lake house that was considered very promising as research material by Dr. Marmot and Dr. Marmot. Redacted somehow used her song to orchestrate her escape? Efforts to find Redacted were brief, with any wider search considered an unacceptable risk to the lake house's mandate of confidentiality. An investigation is currently ongoing as to whether any staff at the lake house were involved in the disappearance of Redacted. An investigation is currently ongoing as to whether the subject used the song they created as a redacted means of escape. All material related to and work produced by Redacted will be stored in the archive for future reference. So who's this other lady? This lady that actually used her own song to get away. Online checks for the public reappearance of Redacted are to be performed weekly from known addresses associated with redacted in the past. Known addresses with para-utilitarian AWE activity. For the up-to-date Siren Society? Huh. These guys would never let somebody go. Holy shit. Oh yeah, I read that one. Wow. So she would just be constantly on the run for the rest of her fucking life. These assholes. Oh no, round 2. Is there anywhere to save in here? Of course not. Ugh. Just run through, maybe. Oh, fuck. Oh, where am I? Is it the wrong way? I can't even tell which way to run because of the stupid effect. Okay. Obviously the wrong way. Fine. That's where I came from, so where the hell... Wait, that URL worked? So what are... Is it just maybe one of the singers that they have? That they contracted for the soundtrack? What the fuck? Where am I supposed to go in here? The experiment site on sub-level 5. This isn't quite 5 though, is it? What the hell was that? Blank door. It's actually a lot of in-universe stuff. Someone finding waterlogged poems in a shoebox. A poet in the form of the... Oh, is that the... There's a blog that apparently Sam Lake wrote. But did it under the name Samantha Wells. So that's, you know, funny little play on words there. That has a bunch of stuff about Zane as a poet. Is that the one you're talking about? I read a little bit of it. Where the fuck am I supposed to go? Unless the elevator is back, which I doubt. Yeah, the author Samantha. Yeah, that's the one. I saw that one. It's interesting. I'm not sure when that blog was written. I mean, because people don't really do blogs anymore. So, like, that definitely was a time where, like, maybe the first game had come out. So I'm thinking of, like, when those kinds of blogs are still popular. Save. I probably didn't check everything in the office because, like, the stuff that's directly ahead seems, like, cut off? The darkness there is not letting me proceed. What sucks is I can't use the... Usually sometimes I'll say look at the map to see if there's something I missed, but the map is not helping me here.
The lake house was underwater. The Marmont's ambitions
No,
had
okay, we saw this one. Didn't I? Yeah, I already checked this one. That was we got. Is there something else? I got that one.
60 breaths till the pain subsides. 60 breaths till I'm fine. 60 breaths.
Oh, did I listen to this one?
September 13th, 2023.
No, this is the one we just listened to. About how they were fucking up the artist more. Somebody did an interesting arrangement here. It doesn't let me click on it. Where am I? The map's not snitching, apparently. There's a light shift, but... Am I supposed to do something to shift the light? She doesn't have, like, the little lamp power. To click it? Oh. Okay. Oh, here we go. Yep. Oh, there. Oh God, I'm not gonna be able to run for this.
The lab. Some big experiment tomorrow. I can't find the details anywhere. That bastard is hiding them. All those years, he steals credit for my ideas and my work, and now he's scared of being plagiarized? Oh, that is really fucking rich, Jules. Oh, and he's reportedly misplaced the manuscript pages I need for my work. Suddenly, the exact pages that I need to reference have just vanished. He is actively impeding critical bureau research. I mean, if he can do that, then what is stopping me from going down to that lab? And I don't know, just inverting the amplifiers or misaligning the receivers or both.
Don't
it's
do
the
that.
Same thing in principle.
Maybe I'll fuck up everything. Yeah, she's like, maybe I will do that. Oh, what the hell? What is that? From Casper Darling. I couldn't stop thinking about this new direction for the lake house after I got back to New York. I hope pivoting to research Threshold's Redacted's reality manipulation effect wasn't too much of a shock for you. It seemed like your work on containment was stalling, so I decided you could all use a fresh start. Here's something to get you started. Some drawings made by a certain Redacted a while back. Files 60 through 6004 found in the attached envelope. Test for any reaction they may trigger with the shadow. Still don't know how unscientific that name is. Oh, still don't like how unscientific that name is. You can designate the artist as P6 in your records. I expect regular updates. Go team. So they probably didn't like that. Thanks, game. No ammo. Why even put that there?
A light switch cord.
Oh. Rules of threes. Hold on. Make sure there's nothing else in here. Okay. Light switch. Here we go. Do it 3 times.
Quick lesson on light switch cords. If you find one, pull it 3 times.
I already knew that.
The Ocean View Motel is a dimensional intersection. The doors from the lobby can lead anywhere, but I didn't end up in the lobby this time, which was definitely unusual.
Yeah. It's... What the fuck is this? Artist P6 who gave Dylan sharp objects to draw. I mean, wait, Dylan drew those? Was he actually designated as P6? I mean, Tortured Soul, I guess, has some kind of art in him. Oh! Oh, wait. It's like a combo picture of Trench and Jesse. That's... This must have been like the in-between? No, but wait, this is 2023, so this is already well after Trench.
Panopticon? But the Panopticon is at headquarters.
Or somehow at headquarters. Can we talk to Jesse? Wait. Is this actually Dylan? Oh, he's got hair though. Maybe a different guy? Although, it looks kind of like him.
I'm outside in a forest. The sun is shining.
Your map? I'm nowhere on the map. He was P6 in the Prime candidate. Oh, right.
My face. Birds are flying past. Leaves rustle in the wind. In a forest. Not here.
Give me the prompt again. Oh my god, I have to look at a very specific angle for some
Agent
reason.
Kieran Estevez, Federal Bureau of Control. Identify yourself.
They recast him?
It's quiet.
Who are you?
Oh, maybe it is him. He's got the same weird mouth.
It's been a long time since I've seen anyone.
There's a sign over there for the Panopticon. The Panopticon's only in New York, in HQ. Is this the oldest house?
I think that's where I am.
So you are inside the oldest house. Is anyone else alive?
Nope.
I can't.
It's a waste of time.
She can't hear that other stuff?
Hey, this is important. FBC headquarters went dark 4 years ago. What exactly happened in there?
Yeah.
We were attacked. No, no, not again. Not yet. No, 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 no.
Keep it together.
Hey, stay with me. Stay with me.
Okay.
This is an FBC containment unit. Why is the Bureau detaining you?
I'm where I belong.
Oh. He's come to terms with it.
Painting or a paracriminal? What attacked the oldest house? I need
Don't
to
think
know.
that was supposed to happen.
Something's changing. Outside. Can you feel it? I can hear it. It's getting worse. You can't stay, can you?
Hold on. I need to know if it.
Why is her speech getting altered?
Tell Jesse I tried. I really did.
Wait, what? It's music. Wait, what? He just
wrong.
Boinked him out. Her out, I mean.
At least my voice is back to normal.
Okay, well that was... Is that like... Remember back in Control when they had the little like, hey, AW2 is gonna come out soon. This is like now they're doing the reverse with that, like, hey, Control 2 is gonna come out soon. Something happening with Dylan. It's weird because it's like I kind of don't like Dylan. But I understand it's not really his fault, but I found him kind of annoying in Control just because he obviously was so difficult to get through to. But now it seems like he's kind of back in his right mind again. So I just don't know. There's too much that's like unexplained with him that I don't know where I stand with him. All right, do we turn this stuff back on now? Oh no, wait. There was an elevator that opened. Fuck. Which way was that? This way? Yeah. Get the fuck out of here. For now. Alright. Now we have not successfully gone to level 4, I'm pretty sure. Wait, was this level 4? Oh, I tried to click 5 originally. I guess it didn't take me there. Big surprise. Alright. Level 5 is probably like boss battles.
The color was pure! The fire made them see!
I don't think I've ever jump scared at that guy, which is interesting for me. It's not like scary. It's trying really hard to be scary.
No.
Like Cynthia Weaver fucking jump scared me multiple times. But this guy, like, I don't think I've jump scared at him like once. Oh wow, what happened here?
The Marmonts had opened the door into Cauldron Lake's threshold. It was forced. It was unstable. Shutting the experiment down was the only option.
Turn it off. Oh, her leg? But didn't that happen in the sheriff's station, not here? Who knows, though? Is that... Okay. Alright, Jules. Time to go. Get up! What? Oh, wait. Is that her? Oh? Wait, really? Killed by the other Taken? You thought you were gonna fight him. I think that might be the first time I've seen one Taken take out another Taken. Or at least try to. She really fucking hated him at the end. Holy shit. Turn it off. Don't worry, Pam. When you actually play this, you will see. Boy. Let's get a piece of meat. Just shoot her while she's not. Okay, well, too late.
Typical fucking Mormons.
Come on!
Turn this light on? Of course I can. I'm just gonna use this as a protective area. You can't get past the physical shit. Come on, as Alan says. Okay, now that's bad.
Where'd she go?
She's up there. Oh, that's not good. Whoa! Oh, it blocked it! Ha! Suck it! I'm using the environment, you piece of shit. Kiss my ass. Oh, wait. Where's she going?
I needed more problems.
Oh, no. No, no, no. Oh, fuck. Get up. Run! What's wrong with you? Okay, well, that's not what I wanted. God damn it. It takes so long to open up these containers. Open it up!
So much for keeping a low profile.
Can't open that. Keep running in circles. Oh fuck, okay. Come on. Go with the goddamn gun. Oh, did she get hurt from that? Fuck. Where's that asshole? Okay. Back to her. Where is she? Oh, no. Ha! Where are those? Are you serious? That went right past me.
I have a different ending in mind.
Why did you think this was a good idea?
Come on. Doc! God, she runs so fucking slow when she's hurt. Go! Do I not have any? I don't have any healing, so we're just gonna have to look at this for like a year. Oh my god, I can't even fucking see. Wait, what? Then just dead. Don't know how. Just died.
Where'd she go?
Load your fucking weapons. Come on, get real.
Like I needed more problems.
I wasn't even next to that! Are you serious? Oh my god, the splash damage from that, like, the fact that the rock is nowhere near me and I still get hit by it is slightly infuriating.
Why did good idea. Where'd she go?
Right. She's not gonna hit me here, so. See, that doesn't hurt me, even though that probably should have. Silence, great.
Like I needed more problems.
Okay, fuck you. What? Fuck off, old lady. Back to my usual spot. So ridiculous. Oh, no, no, no. God damn it. What? Run. Okay, that worked. Oh! Did the ring around the rosy long enough. What about the paint man? I guess the paint man doesn't matter. Paint man goes away. Oh, what?
You know what the Marmonts did to you, to Rudolph Lane. I will do whatever I can to make sure this kind of thing doesn't happen again.
A putrid weight he could never wash away!
The Marmonts are dead. I don't know if that's any sort of consolation, but it's done.
The pain, it was all over him!
I don't even know if he's understanding.
You are a paranatural entity, that's all there is to it.
You're gonna have to die. There's no way around it. So is she stuck in the dark place now? She's gonna, as with everybody else, then she's gonna bump into Alan Wake.
Entrance to this stood the forest just outside of Bright Falls. She watched her team detain Alan Wake and Ilmo Koska, stuffing them into black SUVs. She realized this was the moment Wake had been writing in the vision she had seen. The story was coming true.
Oh, yeah.
She pushed the thought out of her head. It had been a good tip, a way to find Wake. Nothing more.
Alan Wake!
Oh, wait. Oh, that guy survived.
After the Threshold event collapsed, I was back at Cauldron Lake.
Just booted out. How weird.
I saw Alan Wake there. He was writing about me finding him in Bright Falls, in the woods. It was a good tip.
It's like, why not, I guess.
My team, and I told them to meet me there.
So why would he want to be
these
found?
cases They never get less ambiguous or easier. This one, this was tough. Because Protocol says entities like the Taken are monsters, threats. The Marmots were monsters way before the Shadow got to them.
Yeah, they were awful people.
So at the end of the day, what's the difference?
Well, the difference is that some people weren't awful people before they became Taken. These guys are just bad from beginning to end. But that's interesting that he told her to go to the woods. So the question remains, was this a different Wake? Not the current time Wake. Because remember, we've seen that, like, the future there's a future Alan Wake that talks to the current one. So we know it's possible that because of the loops, maybe a future Wake was like, I need her to make sure that she finds the Alan that's going to become Scratch.
We are ready to deep press, deep press.
So now what happens? Okay. Credit.
Clock stopped, and another shoe was dropped. What a mess, deep press.
Some of that, like, boss battles are always difficult, no matter what game you have. But I do feel like, I don't know if Remedy's strength is necessarily boss battles, and it doesn't have to be. But it is tough when it's like everything's building up to a certain point and you're expecting some crazy climax. And as you can see with that fight, it's okay. But that's certainly not the strength of, you know, it's the interesting narrative that makes the game so good. 'Cause I would even say that, like, even with Control, there were some times where it's like some of the stuff that weren't the major battles were more interesting than the major battles, honestly. Cosplay as a painting for Halloween, just shut murderer. Big swirly, like a thumbprint. Reminds me a bit of the Marshall fight. Yeah, that one, because, well, that one was more annoying because at least this one only had one additional ad. She sends out several ads at you. Ads as in, you know, like extra monsters. And then you have to, and they're the stupid knifey guys. Or not knife. Is it knife? Hackett or hatchet or whatever? Those super fast, like aggressive guys that are like super hard melee. And so like you're dealing with those, and then she's off kind of doing whatever. She's actually not as difficult as just like the minions she sends out in like waves.
Feels like my heart stopped. Too much stress, bones to reset.
Okay, and since that was that DLC is different than Night Springs in that it could continue into like more of the main game if you did it that way, as opposed to Night Springs, which feels far more standalone. Because I mean, this one also said end of chapter, so they definitely treated it like you could have just gone zoop and slotted it right into more Alan Wake 2. I didn't get any like credits or whatever, or cosmetics for that, did I? These are all the same still. I gotta admit, and maybe it's because I had like the Ultimate Edition or whatever. I don't know if you get Classic normally, if you just get like regular Alan Wake 2, the game version. I love this stupid outfit. It looks like it would be incredibly warm because he has like a blazer and like some inner jacket and then a hoodie and then still a shirt inside. He has literally 4 layers of clothing, which you're constantly running, you're sweaty. It would be disgusting. But visually, I love it so much more than just the suit. And I get the suit was like something different that they're doing for the second game, but I really am glad I switched over to Classic at a certain point. It'd be great if they did more DLC. No, I'm certain, not certain, but it certainly feels like this is sufficient. I don't want to say sufficient because of course I would want more, but like to them, I would not expect more DLC. They had the wacky one. They had the one that extends the story a bit. I wouldn't expect more. And knowing also that, you know, whatever their budget was and how they didn't exactly make, you know, gangbusters, buckaroos off of this game, they're probably going to divert that money towards the upcoming games instead. Because they got FBC Firebreak, they got Control 2. They even, Sam Lake, I thought even was indicating they might have other projects, which I don't know what that means. But he did also say that they want to continue stuff in like this universe. So would there be totally brand new things in the Wake Control Remedy-verse? Who knows? My writing is layers. Why shouldn't it? Why shouldn't I? I guess. I just know in real life wearing this would suck. Unless you're in like winter scenario where it's like cold as shit. But I love the look. It's so hard to get something like iconic for Alan Wake, but I think his ridiculous outfit with the elbow pads kind of is, you know? Tim Breaker, the game. I'm kind of wondering if they're going to try to work out a way, because like if this Night Springs is any indication, granted they're goofy stories, so maybe they're not canon, but if that is any indication, whether they might try some method of, because Quantum Break exists, there's nothing they could do about that. But if they really loved it so much, I wonder if they try to do like their own version of it that's somehow distinct enough that it's their IP. Or maybe this Night Springs was their little swan song farewell to like that Quantum Break stuff. If that's really like him, basically, or like a version of him. That's their way of acknowledging it and saying, okay, bye-bye. They didn't solve where he goes or what happens to Door, so like that could certainly... Those two things could still be in like Control, for example. Alan Wake feels like it's its own beast, kind of, because of the whole riding thing and Dark Place and that aspect. But the more supernatural shit, like kind of what's happening to Tim Breaker, I feel like that could have easy overlaps in like Control, where there's still a lot of like unexplained phenomena happening. So I'm really, really curious now what Control 2 will be like. Because there's no way it's going to be just a straightforward, like, this is how Jesse's been doing and as the director for the FBC. You know, something wacky is going to ensue. They already kind of indicated here with the brother. He saw some vision of some, it was like, looks like it was a city. And then also, was it him, but with like much longer hair? There was a silhouette of, I guess, somebody in like a coat with like longer hair. I don't think it was Wake. I think it was maybe Dylan, but like in a later time or something. Definitely I could see Tim and Door being in Control 2. Yeah, they would fit pretty well, honestly. And I wouldn't mind knowing more about Door. I mean, we kind of, when you actually do sit and think about it, it's pretty clear he's 90% chance of being Saga's dad, but also it brings into question like what kind of entity is he? Was he just a regular person that somehow managed to become the only one of his kind, like one of his like Door selves across all realities, because maybe that did something to him? It's sort of like, has anyone seen the Jet Li movie The One? I never thought in the year 2025 I would be referencing The One in a discussion about Alan Wake, but here we are. But in The One, Jet Li is basically like Mr. Door, where like there's different Jet Lis across, his character, I forget what the fuck his character's name is, across all realities, and one of them is evil as fuck. And he's basically killing all the other Jet Lis so that every time one of them dies, the remaining ones get like super powered, because they essentially like inherit whatever the previous ones had. So obviously if he's the only one left alive, he would be super, like Superman, basically. And so it comes down to him and like the other one that's the good guy cop character. Who's got a weirdly hot girlfriend. But anyway, so this kind of seems like a Door scenario where like he's the last Door alive. So that in itself maybe gave him like a boost. I want Alan Wake to lift 2 motorcycles and kill someone between them. If he writes it in a way that's compelling, I mean, that's always his, whether it's a true rule or whether it's his self-imposed rule. His ultimate rule is that the story has to be true to like the genre and itself. If it manages to do that, you could do a lot of things within that story. It's just that you have to make it feel legit. Unfortunately for him, making stuff feel legit often involves a lot of other decent people getting caught up in the crossfire, and not in good ways. I wonder if here, once somebody becomes Door, no one else can. That's the other thing. Like, is that we have indicated, even the Night Springs episode with Tim indicates there's maybe not necessarily one of everything. They said the master of many worlds. He thought it was Door. That has been maybe a name for Door, but it's also been a name for Alan, and it's also been a name for what was the third person? There was somebody else that I was talking about when we were doing the episode. Now I'm blanking on it. But a lot of things could still be true. Ahti is certainly some kind of entity, because he's just all over the place whenever the fuck he wants, whether he helps people or not. Yeah, they did some crazy stunts in the one. Some of them were cool, and some were like, what is this? Because I think that was definitely the time still before like CG was like heavily just involved in a lot of those crazy elements. So I can't remember if he did that movie and then Romeo Must Die, or if it was the other way around. There was a time where they were really pushing Jet Li in like Western movies like a lot, which was reasonably successful, but it was always in these roles that he never, like, that he hadn't really gotten famous for from like his Hong Kong films. But it's too bad you don't see him around as much these days. Although I'm sure he's so fucking rich. Some actors that get so rich that they can just be like, I'm good for a while. I don't have to, maybe I don't have to act anymore. I'll just enjoy my money. But yeah. Still, like, I got a little bit weirdly more out of Night Springs than I did out of the Lake House. The Lake House was pretty standard. What's funny is I do think it was kind of, not forgettable, but like, it is entirely missable. If you didn't have that story, I don't think it would necessarily negatively impact you at all for like the main game, at all. But Night Springs is interesting because it starts bringing up these questions about, even though this is a show, is some of this stuff based in fact for that reality, for that universe? It makes you rethink some things about things you've experienced. Whereas the Lake House is very straightforward. It's an outsider's perspective on wacky shit that's happened. But ultimately, since everything's wrapped up by the end of it, it doesn't need to exist, you know? Which is a weird thing to say, but it's kind of true. At the time, CG was still finding its feet. Apparently, Lee's ability to exactly duplicate his movements in multiple takes was a lifesaver. Yeah, he and Jackie Chan and I'm thinking, who else had to do a lot of like same stuff over? Donnie Yen, maybe. Like, there's a couple martial artists that are just really good at like precise like movement. So yeah, it's a difficult thing to do. But yeah, I could see how that would be a lifesaver. He had some sort of hypothyroidism issue, which is why he kind of disappeared. Oh, that sucks. Like, developed later in his life, perhaps, I guess? Yeah. It's still really good. The series. Like, I might have been a little miffed at some shit in the Lake House, but I don't want it to detract from, like, just how satisfied I am overall for the, I guess I'll call it the Remedy-verse. I have to say, so Control is super interesting with the concepts, the supernatural concepts, the whole Fringe X-Files kind of vibe. But I'm so fascinated by the Wake side of the universe, more so than the Control side, which is probably a surprise for people, because I think Control is the flashier, cooler, you know, it's got the brutalist look and all that kind of stuff. But there's something narratively about Alan versus someone like Jesse that I mean, that's something. I think it's pretty obvious. He's a lot more compelling of a character because he's more complicated. Not to say that Jessie isn't complicated in her own way, but like, I was thinking about it the other day, like, because she's a peri-utilitarian and she already knows she's got her little Polaris friend and all that kind of stuff, she's really easily accepting of stuff that happens to her at the beginning of Control and throughout the game. And not that she doesn't have her struggles, but she can take things in far more stride than Alan can, which is cool. She's a cool character, but I find that a little less compelling than somebody who's always struggling and always having to change and grow and react, and maybe they're not perfect and maybe they have issues. I personally really like vulnerable, problematic characters, because I can get lost in that character for a lot longer. Like, for example, people love Superman. He has his complexities, sure, but he's not one of my favorites. I always love Spider-Man. And what happens to Spider-Man? He's shat on all the time by life. If he's happy, it's for like 15 minutes, and then some flaming dog, some figurative flaming bag of poop is on his doorstep for him to deal with. So I think I'm very consistent in the kinds of characters it's so weird to say enjoy, because that sounds sadistic. But that I enjoy in that way narratively. And Alan is definitely one of those characters. So I hope that they do an Alan Wake 3. I know the way they did Final Draft, you don't necessarily need it, because even though Alice is still in the dark place, you get the sense that now that Alan is imbued with this serene sense of like balance, thanks to her, that he will probably save her. That seems like a safe bet. And maybe with Saga's help, and maybe Alex Casey should stay home, because he's already pushed his luck. He had 1 million death flags in the game, and he was very lucky to actually come out of it alive. But like, I could see how if they didn't have the resources, or they didn't want the risk or whatever, they could skip an Alan Wake 3. But I would hope that they would do an Alan Wake 3. I would really like that. We don't always get what we want, so I'm just gonna quietly prepare myself for the worst, where they say, I think we'll leave this for the foreseeable future, because that always fucking happens to me. Alan Wake 2 is definitely my favorite of the two games, but damn, did I really like the idea of object. So like, the concepts in Control are really cool, and I do think that I almost liked reading the supplementary documents more than some of the main game itself. Like, reading about the wacky objects, the altered objects, how objects of power worked, how things were done at the FBC, obviously Dr. Darling shit, like all that stuff. Like, somehow I found some of that, or most of that, more interesting than the main plot. And that's to their credit with their writing of their worlds, where they feel very flush and full of stuff. And again, how it rewards you from checking out every nook and cranny and reading every page. I wish in retrospect, because I didn't realize this obviously, because I started with Alan Wake 1, which at the time was like, I assumed like, oh, typical game. I wish I had read more of the manuscript pages in Alan Wake 1. I only realized towards the end, like, oh, some of these pages are like future events, and some of them are extra details about characters that I didn't get from like the main playthrough. I didn't realize that. Once I did, you noticed how I read every goddamn thing in both Control and Alan Wake 2. And I'm glad I did, because like, there's a lot of interesting stuff in there. The Control stories are by design extremely detached. Wake's vision of the supernatural. So that's also one of the other things, if I'm going to get into like, not a super deep dive on this, but let me snooze that ad so I don't get hit with it. Control structure was not as interesting to me as Alan Wake 2's structure. The fragmented aspect of Alan Wake 2, especially how you could also pick. This is something when I personally play Final Draft at some point, probably off stream, because I'm not going to play it consistently, I'm sure. How you can pick to either be with Saga or be with Alan, and then wildly different things happen in each chapter. Sometimes chapters are super fucking short, other times they're really long and some crazy shit happens. As opposed to Control, where I kept noticing Control had a very followable pattern of events. You know, like you find this place, and then you help them with this thing, and then you move on to this place, and then you help them with that thing. And then inevitably, for some stupid reason, you get those weird maintenance requests that always ask you to go somewhere where you're not at all, which I never did. I think if they were going to take something out of the next game, don't do the stupid maintenance requests. No, anybody that's deeply involved with the story is not want to go halfway across the map to do a thing that's just going to give you like an ability point that has nothing to do with the story, really. It's just like, let's do like one wave of a horde mode, and now you go back to the other stuff that you actually wanted to do. I think that was a big mistake. I think they wanted to gamify it too much. And I think having a weird timed event that has nothing to do with what you're doing is a mistake. You shouldn't pull people away from the interesting stuff. But I do think, as I said before, how there weren't as many cutscenes. There was just a lot of people standing and talking in place. And there was a lot of segmented, like, you go to here, you do this. You go to here, you do this. When you start picking apart, like, the structure of the game, it's very functional and it works fine. But it's also, it doesn't have as many surprises. So maybe that's why when you get to the ashtray maze and stuff, it makes it pop that much more because it's like, oh, this is something wacky. But then Alan Wake 2 has tons of those wacky things. So you get like a full meal, you know, with the Alan Wake 2 stuff. So I'd like them to branch out a little bit for Control 2 and not feel like they have to be so rigorously like in these like highly structured narrative like setups. Like branch out a little bit. Maybe make it a little less linear with your exploration or something like that. When we got to the, was it the Foundation or the was it the AWE one? The one that had Hartman. That one started getting more interesting because it's like you could do some of those things a little bit differently as you were exploring things. And they had little side things that were weird, like that alien or whatever being that was locked up that you had to figure out like what he wanted. All this other kind of weird shit. Like getting into the weeds a little bit like that is fun. And they needed more, I think a little bit more of that in the main game. They had some things, but like don't be afraid to make bigger meals of that in like the main game. Thomas Zane, good thinking, no deep dives. I want to also find out more about Thomas Zane. I feel like we're on the cusp of maybe realizing something important, and then that was taken away because, you know, plot needed to happen and we needed to be elsewhere. But he stuck around behind and he's not gone. So what is he doing? Because also now he's paired up with Dr. Darling potentially. And what are they going to do? Probably nothing good. Not that I think Darling is an evil person, but like he was way too excited. And as we've seen with FBC types, sometimes that excitement for science and knowledge overrides common sense or decency. So, you know, I think it's like the Marvel movies where the first game sets up the origin and the sequels where you could do more with it. I think so. They may have also just really wanted to make sure that like certain beats landed. And when you have something where you can kind of meander around to do things, maybe there's the danger that that not every player gets the same experience out of it. Because like I feel like if you play Control, everybody would probably get the same. I mean, okay, barring whether you understand what happened with Hedron and stuff, because there's always people saying like, I don't get what the fuck happened in the ending. That's fine. But I mean, like, the order of events, like, I think everybody kind of experiences it the same. Whereas with Alan Wake 2, I think I've seen some wildly different takes about theories about this and that and whatever, where there's obviously more of a risk there, where maybe it's not going to land with everybody. But Control was like the smart play, because as you're saying, they're starting something off and you want to make sure everybody's more or less on the same page about what the hell is going on. So then you can get wacky maybe in Control 2. Some really, I mean, because now we've established same world, or at least same-ish universe where these things can overlap and have overlapped, and maybe increase the volume of that. Darling isn't entirely without his evil impulses. It was his idea to switch the lake house from monitoring Cauldron Lake to trying to harness his power. Yeah, but even he had limits. Like the thing about taking live subjects, he was like, what the fuck are you doing? And then with the evil impulses thing, him still forcing Dylan to try to be to try to be the kind of person that he obviously wasn't going to be. He was mushing him into this, like, he's going to be the next director kind of thing. And that was never going to happen. But Darling was insistent on it to the point where people were fucking dying because Dylan was acting out, like, out of, like, rage from being treated the way he was treated. And he still kept doing it. So, again, I love problematic characters. Darling is absolutely a problematic character. A chapter playlist you found really streamlined. Yes, I am super happy, and I picked that because A, there were no spoilers, so it was amazing. I was constantly going like this every time I was trying to see, like, what order am I supposed to do these things in? And it had a bunch of upvotes on Reddit, so I'm like, okay, people seem very confident that this is a good order of events. And we found that it lined up pretty damn well. It also, like, those times where Saga tries to talk to Alan and it doesn't quite work, those would usually follow up pretty well, and then we would immediately see his side of that conversation and stuff. So I'm very glad that person had a good head on their shoulders about, like, how to organize the chapters. Now, when I do Final Draft on my own, I might purposely try to fuck around with that. Like, some people were saying they just did all Alan and then all Saga, or vice versa, and see how that experience is. It's probably very weird. Because then you'll really be detached from the other character until you're forced to play that character. Not to keep looping back to 13 Sentinels, but it's the story of multiple characters and you can play through them in wildly different orders. What's a revelation in one person's playthrough is foreshadowing. See, that's cool. Yeah, I need to... Hold on, so I don't forget, because I was going to write it down, but I was playing a game. Let me write that down now. 13. Let me look into that. And right on my... Okay, yeah. Yeah, I will check that. Yeah. I'm so sad to leave this series for a while, but I mean, we are done. not to beat a dead horse or a dead Alan Wake. But yeah, I think it'll be time to move on Monday. So again, we're going to take a little trip back, doing time traveling. We're going to take a little nostalgic trip back. We're going to have a nice laid-back experience with some Sierra games for a couple streams. And then we will, of course, go into Quantum Break, so I can see what all the fuss was about. And then we'll see where we're at that point. Because doing King's Quest VI and then doing the Quest for Glory games is at least a week or two, at minimum. And then that puts us in May, which means... I'm wondering when the hell... No, August is when that Metal Gear remake comes out. We're gonna do a full... I'm excited. We're gonna do a full replay of Metal Gear Solid 1, 2, and 3. With 1 maybe being Twin Snakes, because people don't seem to play that version very much. 2 obviously just being 2, because I don't think they ever remade that one. But then before that, I need to figure out what we play in between. So, there'll be other games. Yeah, come a hero from the east to the land of Spielberg. Free the man from the beast. Take the girl from the band. Something something in the land. I forgot what the fuck the rhyme, the prophetic rhyme is. Yeah, Quest for Glory 1 is one of my favorite, like, adventure games. 2, again, I haven't played. 3 is interesting because it's in, like, fantasy Africa. So each Quest for Glory game takes culture and myths from different actual parts of the world and adds a little, like, fantasy twist. So, like, the first game is a lot of, I guess, like, not Eastern European stuff is for Quest for Glory 4. The first one is a lot of, like, what's this, like, Scandinavian or, like, kind of Grimm's fairy tales sort of things, like Baba Yaga and, like more, I guess it also still is, like, European, but, like, a lot of those, like, kind of classic myths. Iroquois Pliskin, yeah, from Metal Gear Solid 2, he named himself Pliskin. I don't know if I'll play Metal Gear 4. I don't... There's some things I like about 4, but there's a lot of things I just don't enjoy about 4. Phantom Pain, gameplay-wise, is amazing. It's one of my favorite games to just play. Story-wise, it's infuriating. I don't know how to feel about the story. That's where I feel like Kojima's always been Kojima, but I feel like as the games have gotten newer, he gets a little bit too wound up in himself, like getting convoluted for the sake of convoluted. I should talk. We were just playing Remedy games, but I feel like, again...
This was just another attempt to confuse me.
The Sam Lake approach to just having confusing things is a much different vibe than Kojima doing that. Oh yeah, Death Stranding 2 is coming out at some point, isn't it? I don't know if I'm going to play that one. I mean, on stream at least. Ultimately, I'm probably going to play it at some point. I haven't decided how I feel on that one. But yeah, we'll figure out some other games. There's a shit ton of like backlog of other things that I haven't played. I wanted to wait until the Tron movie came out to play Tron 2.0. Because that's a good one. I played it like once, like years ago. So I need to refresh myself on Tron 2.0. Fuck. And there was something else. I can't remember now. Anyway. Yeah, it really, like, Metal Gear Solid 4, it overstays its welcome a bit. And the ending overstays its welcome by a ton. You think it ends, and then the credits, and then it's not over, and then more credits, and then the more shit. It's like, there's another half hour, like, after the fucking credits. Like, literally a half hour of shit. But the biggest travesty in that game is like how they take...
I have a different ending in mind.
They take the story away from Snake, who deserves it, and gives it to Big Boss. It's like what they did with like Star Wars and Luke and Anakin, where it's like Luke was the inheritor of the story and it should have been like his fucking cool story to tell. But what did they do? They always wind it back around so that Anakin was the big story person. Like, no, it's all about Anakin. And it's the same thing with Snake and Big Boss. You go through so many trials and tribulations with Snake, Solid Snake, and you feel bonded to him. And then they're like, psych! Time for Big Boss. No one gives a shit about Snake anymore. It's all about Big Boss. It's like, come on, man. I like Snake, though. No, we'll just fuck up Snake and give him a horrible life. That's what he gets. But Big Boss, though, gets some epic moments, and everybody cares about him. Oh, poor Snake. Fuck, man. Anyway, I need to go to bed. I hope you guys enjoyed. I'm very sad to say goodbye to Alan, but hopefully the Master of Many Worlds will find the strength to continue on in the dark place and get Alice and all that good stuff. We'll find out someday, I'm sure. I hope if they do a live action, which it sounds like they may or may not be doing, I tentatively hope they'll figure out some way of having Ilka Vili and Matthew Peretta somehow do Alan Wake. I know ADRing voices is a fucking nightmare when he's going to be on screen all the time and talking, but if they could make it work, it would be amazing. I feel like that problem is probably going to be the biggest obstacle for them just using those two actors still in like an actual, like if Annapurna or whatever does a show or a movie. They're just going to say, no, let's just cast a different person. There was some rumors that it was just going to be Jake Gyllenhaal. It's like, what the fuck? No. Anyway, I don't want to get... That's a whole other tangent for some other time. Maybe when they actually come up with news about the Alan Wake stuff, we'll have another stream about it. But anyway, thanks everybody for coming by. Thanks again. Oh, thanks again, Joe Crazyface, for the resub. I really appreciate that. Thanks again, Intergalactic Pants, for the raid. And then thanks, Timble Bridgerton 22 and Brute Force 242 for the follows. You guys are all awesome. Yeah, hope you enjoyed. We'll do this all again Monday night, 8 p.m. Pacific. King's Quest 6, I think, will be the next up, as opposed to the Quest for Glory ones. Those will come after. But I hope you guys have a great rest of your weekend. And until next time, take care.